40 lakh, which are above, whose MRP is above 40 lakhs. So this is what we are primarily gathering from our sources. That's how government is trying to compensate.
Right.
But yes, it's a good time for India.
Gopi, hold your thoughts. Hold your thoughts. Senior Executive Editor Abhishek Kapoor is also joining me on the phone line. Abhishek, help us understand what are we expecting, because these are next generational GST reforms we are talking about.
Well, you see, this is a significant reform that's taking shape. Remember, GST was launched in 2017, and this was a reform which was in waiting for 2 decades and more, when the Modi government really decided that no further delay and that this should be brought in. There was tremendous amount of political opposition, and unfortunately it continues. But the kind of streamlining of our tax system that the GST, goods and services tax, has brought in, of course, this is not the perfect solution to the multiplicity of taxes that are there. But then this was a substantive move in the direction of reforming indirect taxes system or regime in the country. Over the period of last few years, there has been a learning curve, both for the center and the state governments. Remember, when GST was launched in 2017, it had a 5-year moratorium on preserving the revenues of all the state governments, and the center would compensate that. It was extended also, and subsequently, in the political space, we had the opposition really hammering the government on reducing the rates, and it was made political campaign, election campaign, the most visibly in 2017 itself in Gujarat, after the GST was launched. And subsequently, we have seen the likes of Rahul Gandhi, the principal opposition leader now, calling it Gabbar Singh tax. Now the government, after the learning curve and after a lot of data analysis, decided that yes, maybe the slabs, which are 4 as of now, could be reduced to 2, and that's what Prime Minister Modi announced from the Red Fort on during his Independence Day speech on August 15. And since then, ball was set rolling. In fact, this reform was being talked about for a while. The government took a while in terms of taking everybody on board and getting its math right. Now, after the announcement is made, after the GST Council, which is the supreme decision-making body when it comes to this particular tax, which is a federal body, which includes all the state governments. And after deliberations of multiple times, remember, this is the 56th GST Council meeting happening since 2017, and that really gives you an idea of roughly how many number of meetings have happened per annum. That takes you to about 8 or 10 GST Council meetings per annum. And even before, in fact, even as a build-up to GST Council, GST implementation, the GST Council was set up. So now we have opposition states saying, oh, if the taxes are reduced, if the rates are rationalized, the states might lose and we have to be compensated. Now, this is the same opposition which was saying, please rationalize taxes. Now, this is the same opposition which is saying, if we lose revenue, compensate us. It's incumbent upon the center to compensate for any revenue loss. Now, it's called heads you win, tails I lose, or heads I win, tails you lose kind of situation that the opposition has been trying to create. Still, we are seeing this GST Council meeting panning out. This is just the beginning. It's going to deliberate on the government reform, government proposed reform rather, for the next 2 days, and a decision would be taken. As I said, it's a very federal consultative mechanism. So whatever the GST Council signs on the dotted line is something to which every state, including the opposition states, it's very unfortunate that Mamata Banerjee, Pinarayi Vijayan, his finance minister Rahul Gandhi leading from the front, and Revant Reddy, Siddha Ramaiah, wherever the opposition is in power, they have been clamoring for compensation, not concerned about the possibility that this rationalization would actually make a lot of goods cheaper for the poor masses, for the middle classes. And now because that bit of the demand that the opposition has been acceded to by the government, now they are focusing only on their own state government's revenues, which are already in doldrums, for example, in states like Punjab, Himachal, and Karnataka, and even Telangana, even Kerala for that matter. So in that sense, I think what we are seeing is, irrespective of what happens outside, it would be closely watched as to what happens inside, and how these opposition parties and their respective ministers from the finance ministers from the respective states, put across their position. Of course, they will again ask for compensation, but would they agree for the tax rates rationalization from 20, as of now, the four slabs that we have, 5, 12, 18, 28, would they now agree for a sin tax of 40% on very expensive goods? Like someone who's buying a car worth 2 crore rupees, what difference does it make if there is another 50 lakh, 60 lakh duty on that particular car? But if there is a car which is being bought for 10 lakh rupees, why should I have a 28% GST and make the car of 10 lakh rupees 12.8 lakh rupees plus all other sundry taxes, making it 15 lakh plus rupees? So in that sense, this is something which is going to be broadly watched by people across the country. They're going to see who's taking what position. They're going to see who's standing with the poor and the middle classes, who's focusing more on preserving their own turds and their respective state governments rather than think about people. So I think in that sense, this is not just an economic exercise going on in these pictures where the GST Council is happening in New Delhi, but this is actually more a political economy at play with political element in the decision making that is going to be seen in this very federal body called GST Council, which is deliberating the reforms proposed by Prime Minister Modi from the ramparts of the Red Fort on August 15.
That's right, Abhishek. I appreciate you joining us and helping us with that understanding on what we can expect and how this is going to have an impact on the politics as well. All right, viewers, moving on and shifting our focus. China today held its largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders, including Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un in attendance, presenting the country's military prowess. The parade marked the 80th anniversary of the end of the World War II. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. Take a look at this report for more.
After hosting the biggest SCO summit just a couple of days back, China today displayed modern weaponry at a military parade on the 80th anniversary of Victory Day, the day World War II finally came to an end. The massive victory parade was attended by 26 foreign leaders: Russian President Vladimir Putin, North Korea's Kim Jong-un, and leaders from Iran, Malaysia, Myanmar, Mongolia, Indonesia, Zimbabwe and Central Asian countries attended the celebration in Beijing's Tiananmen Square. Before the parade, Chinese President Xi Jinping and other leaders met and shook hands with 5 World War II veterans, some older than 100. President Xi began the parade with a speech in which he said, "China firmly stands on the right side of history." After recalling the events of 1945, he warned that humanity again has to choose between peace and war. The parade showcased missiles, modern fighter jets and other military might. Some of the military hardware was in public view for the first time. This military parade is a show of strength and a way to portray China as a global alternative to the American-dominated post-war era. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. China's military is the world's largest standing military, with more than 2 million members and an increasingly sophisticated arsenal of missiles, aircraft carriers and fighter aircrafts. And this was a show of its growing firepower and geopolitical clout. Back-to-back events like SCO Summit and the Victory Parade could play a big role as China seeks to wield greater influence on the global stage.
Viewers, coming up on the other side, rift widens in Karnataka Congress. MLA claims party colleague Rajan are ready to join the BJP. Son rejoins. And also, we will be bringing you all the details as far as the flood fury across northern India is concerned. Yamuna River, Jammu Tawi and Chenab River cross the danger mark. Punjab, New Delhi and NCR region, and as well as Jammu and Kashmir have been hit.
Our pure और शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
This is Republic Jack Volleyball Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा
का राजा और प्योर मसाला।
US top headlines. Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will chair the 56th GST Council Meeting in New Delhi today. The BJP claims Congress leader Pawan Khera and wife holds 2 epic voter numbers. Ref violence in Karnataka Congress. MLA claims party colleague Rajanna is ready to join the BJP. The Sun retorts. Flood fury across northern India, Yamuna River. Jammu's Tavi and Chenab River cross danger mark. Punjab, Delhi NCR and Jammu and Kashmir, all of them are hit. Assam CM slams Madani and warns of action over eviction interference. Rattle after Modi Xi Putin meeting at SCO. Trump calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of Pakistan's oil purchases. Viewers, will have been breaking up Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Breaking news, Karnataka Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande has made a very sexist remark when a female journalist requested a super speciality hospital. Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande told her it would be created for her delivery. That is why the remark has sparked a huge, I repeat, a huge outrage and raised questions. So back-to-back is coming in right now, viewers in Republic TV, where we are learning that a female journalist had asked about health infrastructure, and post that, a sexist remark was made by the Congress MLA. So we are trying to get our viewers more updates. He said that we will get your delivery done elsewhere. That's what happened. And this has sparked a huge row. This is senior Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande, who is drawing criticism after telling a woman journalist who raised concerns about the lack of hospitals. And he said that do not worry, we will get yours done elsewhere, before winking. Let's go ahead and play out that statement and reaction.
ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ನಿನ್ನೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ನಿನ್ನೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು.
All right, so you heard that sexist remark coming in. Remember that a journalist had responded that residents urgently need a hospital and urged him to ensure it was built during his current term. I want to go ahead and play out that sexist remark which was made. Let's go ahead and play it up.
ನಿನ್ನೆಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ನಿನ್ನೆಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು.
So you can hear that the senior Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande was asked about the urgent need for medical facilities, especially for pregnant women. Deshpande responds with a wink, suggesting her delivery could be arranged elsewhere, sparking condemnation from the BJP, who have criticized his disrespect towards women. Now, we know the BJP has condemned his remarks, calling them disrespectful and insensitive. Let's go straight across to S. Prakash from BJP Karnataka. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Prakash. And the BJP already condemning the remark, saying that this is disrespectful, this is insensitive. If you could just help our viewers give a perspective of what the BJP is saying, because the BJP is saying that insulting mothers and women is not politics, it's moral bankruptcy.
No, it is very unfortunate. A senior politician like R.V. Deshpande making such an irresponsible comment and insulting a women journalist who asked a very pertinent question. She was not asking anything personal. She wanted a good hospital in the North Karnataka district, Uttar Kannada district. For that, he could have said, no, yes, it will be done or it will not be done. Such remarks definitely speak very poor of it. And and I'm not surprised these days under the Rahul Gandhi leadership, all these abusive, aggressive comments and are very normal by the Congress leaders. And Mr. R.V. Deshpande is no exception for it.
Right. Do you think that it's time that the CM Sitharaman should pull him up, should ask him and make him responsible for this kind of sexist remark that has been made? Mr. Prakash?
He is not a small boy to somebody to pull him up. He himself should realize he has committed a blunder. He should immediately tender his apologies.
Right. Also, speaking about this remark, is it time that leaders like him face the public? This is not what we call responsible leadership.
No, any leader making irresponsible comments are deplorable. And they should realize in the present era, nobody will tolerate such remarks. Being an elected representative, he should be very responsible and he should not make such very low-level comments. He should not set a wrong precedent in the society. He's a very senior politician and an experienced person. He was a KBCC president earlier. If such comments are come from such a senior leader, it is very sad. It also shows the depth of fall of Congress party in Karnataka.
All right. Thank you for joining us there, Mr. Prakash from the BJP Karnataka. So this is the big story we're tracking right now. Senior Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande has drawn criticism after telling a woman journalist who raised concerns about the lack of hospitals in Uttar Kannada district and said that do not worry, we'll get yours done elsewhere before winking. And this has really gone ahead and kicked up a huge row. Let's go ahead and play out that statement once more for our viewers.
ನಿನ್ನೆಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು ಮಾಡ್ತೇನೆ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ನಿನ್ನೆಂದ್ರೆ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು.
All right, so you heard that remark coming in. Remember the demand for these hospitals, especially hospitals which specialize in different diseases and different hospitals. The demand there is long-standing. There's a lot of need for these special hospitals with social media campaign, #NoHospital, No Vote, which has been launched to press the issue. Residents have to travel to other areas. They have to travel to Mangaluru, they have to travel to Udupi and other districts just to get quality medical care, including critical surgery. So in these times, this is when the journalist asked about hospitals, and that's where we see the senior Congress leader really make light of the issue, and not even answer her straight. He says that we will get your delivery done elsewhere. And this has sparked a huge row, condemnation coming in from the BJP, who criticized his disrespect towards women. Senior Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande has drawn criticism after telling a woman journalist who raised concerns about the lack of hospitals in the Joida taluk of Uttara Kannada. And it said, do not worry, we will get yours done elsewhere, before winking, I repeat, before winking at the journalist. Deshpande is an MLA and he's also a former minister. He's made these remarks when the journalist asked on camera and in front of the colleagues about the urgent need for a hospital in the area. All right, especially she asked that hospitals are needed, special hospitals are needed for pregnant women. We'll try to, of course, get some more reactions coming in on the story. But just to go ahead and tell you, if you're watching right now, you're tuning in right now, this is a remark which has been made. It's really kicked up a huge row. The Karnataka Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande has winked at a woman journalist and said, we will get your delivery done elsewhere. Mr. Bhaskar Rao has joined BJP leader and a former police commissioner as well. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Bhaskar Rao. Your reaction coming in, we don't think there's an NCW complaint against him yet. That is pending. But the bigger question is that shouldn't these leaders be pulled up by the CM, Sitharaman?
I have known Mr. Deshpande for close to 4 decades, but I am really shocked and aghast that he has made such misogynistic comments. And when a person asks for development in a backward area which is mountainous and isolated, is that a reply that she merits? Is it his frustration speaking or anything else? But I am really aghast that he should not have made such statement like that. Chief Minister should advise his MLAs and ministers. Mr. Deshpande is too senior to be even advised also. He should have, wisdom should have prevailed. And these comments are in very, very bad taste. Very, very bad taste to a young woman who asks for development. She doesn't deserve this kind of. She is not asking something for herself. She's asking a general question of public interest. And this kind of an answer is not the way to react to what people want out of a public representative who has been there for about close to 45, 50 years. So a very, very negative, very bad comment. He should even apologize, saying that I'm sorry, I should not have said like that. That would raise his dignity. But definitely, otherwise, the process of being summoned by NCW, etc., is going to create more damage. Either he should apologize or face legal action. Thank you.
All right, thank you for joining us there, Mr. Bhaskar Rao, BJP leader, joining us on Republic TV. Getting many reactions from the BJP after this very sexist remark which has been made by the Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande. He winked at a woman journalist and said, we'll get your delivery done elsewhere. Getting some more breaking news coming in. The rivalry between the leaders belonging to Sitharaman and D.K. Shivakumar, factions of the Karnataka Congress, have played out in the open after Congress MLA H.C. Balakrishna claimed that the state's former minister K.N. Rajanna was planning on jumping ship. That is right. And joining the BJP instead. His son hit back, claiming Balakrishna was part of a team that may switch parties. So this is what we see right now, viewers. Once again, rift widens in the Karnataka Congress. The Congress MLA said that former Cooperation Minister K.N. Rajanna is headed towards the BJP. He's headed for the BJP. And post that, we see that there has been a lot of controversy. Now, this is coming in as remember that Rajanna, he's saying that Rajanna is applied to join the BJP. There's no conspiracy behind his dismissal from cabinet, as his attitude and own words cost him dearly. Okay, let's go ahead and play out the statements and reactions coming in.
ರಾಜಣ್ಣ ಅವರು ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಅವರು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅದು ಜಗಜ್ಜಾಹಿರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಅವರ ಭಾಷೆಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಅವ್ರ ನಡವಳಿಕೆಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಈಗ ಮಾತು ಮನೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ತು, ತೂತು ಒಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ತು ಅಂತ ಗಾದೆ ಇಲ್ವಾ? ಹಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮಾತಿನಿಂದ ಅವ್ರು ಕೆಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದೇ ವಿನ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾರ ಷಡ್ಯಂತ್ರನೂ ಇದರಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈಗೇನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೊಂಟವ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಹೊಂಟವ್ರೆ. ರಾಜಣ್ಣ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಅರ್ಜಿ ಹಾಕೊಂಡವ್ರೆ, ಹೊರಡಕ್ ಹೊಂಟವ್ರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೂಬೆ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೂಬೆ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರ ಷಡ್ಯಂತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ. ಇದು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಇಂಟರ್ಫಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಅವರು ಆಡಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳಿಂದ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ವಜಾ ಮಾಡಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು.
Meanwhile, K. Rajana's son hits back at the Congress MLAs and MLCs claims, claiming that Balakrishna was a part of a team that may switch parties.
ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ ಆದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿ, ಆ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿ ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಇವ್ರುಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೋದು. ಯಾರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ರಾಜಣ್ಣವ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ನಾಳೆ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ಇವರೇ ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯನೂ ಪಡೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದೇ ಮಾತನ್ನ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಹಿರಿಯ ಶಾಸಕರು ಯತ್ನಾಳ್ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 60-65 ಜನ ನಾನು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ತೀನಿ, ಬಿಜೆಪಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಯತ್ನಾಳ್ ಅವರು ಆಗಲೇ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಥರ ಏನಾದರೂ ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ನಡೆದು ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿ ಅಂತ ಏನು ರಾಜಣ್ಣವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅದು ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ ಕ್ರಾಂತಿ ಇದೇ ಇರ್ಬೋದು.
All right, tensions are rising in Tamil Nadu. Ramananthapuram district as farmers and fishermen protest against hydrocarbon extraction projects. Farmers are accusing the DMK government of breaking promises. Opposition leader EPS has now slammed CM MK Stalin for betraying farmers. Watch this full report for more.
Hydrocarbon extraction work has sparked outrage in Ramanathapuram, where locals say the DMK government has gone back on its word.
அதிமுக ஆட்சிக்கு வந்த பிறகு வைகை அணை தூர்வாரப்படும், ஆழப்படுத்தப்படும், பெய்கின்ற நீர் முழுவதும் சேமித்து வைக்கப்படும். ஏற்கனவே அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக அரசு இருக்கின்ற பொழுது எல்லா அணைகளும் தூர்வாருவதற்கு நடவடிக்கை எடுத்தோம். அப்பொழுது நீர் தேங்கி இருந்த காரணத்தால வைகை நீர் தூர்வார முடியல. மேட்டூர் அணையெல்லாம் தூர்வாரப்பட்டது. 83 ஆண்டு காலம் அணை கட்டப்பட்டு தூர்வாராமல் இருந்தது. அந்த அணையும் தூர்வாரியது அண்ணா திமுக ஆட்சியில். அதுபோல தமிழகத்திலே எந்தெந்த அணைகளெல்லாம் தூர்வார வேண்டும் என்று திட்டமிட்டு செயல்படுத்திக்கிட்ட பொழுது ஆட்சி மாற்றம். அதனால இந்த வைகை அணை தூர்வார முடியாத ஒரு சூழல் ஏற்பட்டு விட்டது. மீண்டும் உங்கள் துணையோடு அடுத்த ஆண்டு நடைபெற்ற சட்டமன்ற பொதுத் தேர்தலில் வெற்றி பெற்ற ஆட்சி அமைந்தவுடன் வைகை அணை தூர்வாரப்படும். தமிழகத்தில் அடியோடு சட்ட ஒழுங்கு சீர்குலைந்து போச்சு. இன்றைக்கு சிறுமிக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு இல்லை, பாட்டி அம்மாவுக்கும் பாதுகாப்பு இல்லை. உண்மைதானே? பத்திரிகையில் வர செய்தி எவ்வளவு கேவலமான அரசாங்கம் நடைபெற்றுக் கொண்டிருக்கிறது என்பதை நாம் எண்ணி பார்க்க வேண்டும். விவசாயியுடைய கோரிக்கையை ஏற்று 2 முறை நம்முடைய விவசாய பெருங்குடி மக்கள் தங்கள் பகுதியில் இருக்கிற தொடக்க வேளாண் கூட்டுறவு கடன் சங்கத்தில் பயிர்க்கடன் பெற்றிருந்தாங்க. 2 முறை ஒரே 5 ஆண்டில் விவசாயிகளுக்கு தள்ளுபடி செய்யப்பட்ட அரசு அண்ணா திமுக அரசு. 2016 மாண்புமிகு அம்மா அவர்கள் முதல் கட்டமாக விவசாயிகள் வாங்கிய பயிர்க்கடன் தள்ளுபடி. 2வது கொரோனா காலம் விவசாயிகள் பாதிக்கப்பட்டிருந்தாங்க. அந்த கோரிக்கையை ஏற்று அம்மாவுடைய அரசு 12,100 கோடி நம்முடைய விவசாய பெருங்குடி மக்கள் கூட்டுறவு அமைப்பில் வாங்கிய கடன் பயிர்க்கடன் தள்ளுபடி செய்த ஒரே அரசாங்கம் அண்ணா திமுக அரசாங்கம். 2017 மாண்புமிகு அம்மாவுடைய அரசு நான் முதலமைச்சர் பொறுப்பேற்கின்ற பொழுது கடுமையான வறட்சி, நம்முடைய விவசாயிகள் பயிரிட்ட பயிர்கள் எல்லாம் கருகி சேதமடைந்தது. என்னுடைய கவனத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்தவுடன் அந்த விவசாய பெருங்குடி மக்கள் பாதிக்கக்கூடாது என்பதற்காக பாதிப்படைந்த விவசாயிகளும் கணக்கிட்டு வறட்சி நிவாரணம் கொடுத்த ஒரே அரசாங்கம் அண்ணா திமுக அரசாங்கம். இந்திய வரலாற்றிலேயே தமிழக வரலாற்றிலேயே வறட்சி நிவாரணம் கொடுத்த அரசாங்கம் எந்த அரசாங்கமும் இல்லை. அது அண்ணா திமுக அரசாங்கம் தான். அந்த விவசாய பெருங்குடி மக்களுடைய வேதனைகள், துன்பங்கள், துயரங்கள் கண்டறிந்து அந்த விவசாயிகள் நலன் பெற வேண்டும், விவசாயிகள் பாதிக்கப்பட்ட விவசாயிகளுக்கு அந்த இழப்பீட்டு தொகையை கொடுத்தது அண்ணா திமுக ஆட்சியிலே. அதே போல திமுக அரசாங்கம் அரசியல் காழ்ப்புணர்ச்சியை கொண்டு அந்த திட்டத்தை ரத்து பண்ணி இருக்குது. மீண்டும் அண்ணா திமுக ஆட்சி வந்தவர்கள் இந்த நம்முடைய மாணவ மாணவிகளுக்கு லேப்டாப் கொடுக்கப்படும். அதில் எந்த மாற்று கருத்தும் கிடையாது. திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக ஆட்சி அண்ணா திமுக ஆட்சியில் கொண்டு வரப்பட்ட திட்டங்கள் எது நிறுத்தப்பட்டதோ அதாவது மீண்டும் அண்ணா திமுக ஆட்சியிலே தொடரும் என்பதை நேரத்தில் தெரிவிக்க விரும்புகின்றேன்.
Despite assurances from the Environment Minister Tangam Tenarasu, drilling began in Alumindal village. Farmers and fishers quickly mobilized, halting operations by surrounding the machines and raising slogans against the DMK government. Protesters allege they were misled after state's Environment Department cleared exploration in 20 locations. This comes after earlier agitations forced a public pledge from the minister to scrap such initiatives statewide. The controversy has drawn sharp criticism from the opposition. At a public meeting in Melur, AIADMK General Secretary Edappadi Palaniswamy accused the Stalin-led government of deceitful governance.
ராமநாதபுரம் மாவட்டம் 20 இடத்துல ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன் திட்டம் தொடங்குவதாக இன்றைக்கு பத்திரிகையிலே செய்தி வந்துள்ளது. அதுல சியா கமிட்டி இன்றைக்கு மாநில அரசுக்கு சம்பந்தப்பட்டது. 20 இடத்துல ராமநாதபுரம் மாவட்டத்தில் ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன் திட்டம் தொடங்கப்படும் என்று தெரிவித்தவுடன் நான் இதை தெரிவித்தேன், இதை கண்டித்தேன். உடனடியாக ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன் திட்டத்தை ரத்து செய்ய வேண்டும் என்று பத்திரிகையின் வாயிலாக ஊடகத்தின் வாயிலாக எழுச்சி பயணத்தின் போது குரல் கொடுத்தோம்.
EPS slammed Environment Minister Thangam Tennarasu for betraying the farmers.
இன்றைக்கு திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக அமைச்சரவை வைக்கின்ற திரு தங்கம் தென்னரசு அவர்கள் ஒருபோதும் ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன் திட்டம் தமிழகத்திலே வருவதற்கு அனுமதிக்க மாட்டோம் என்று பத்திரிகையின் வாயிலாக செய்தி வெளியிட்டு விட்டு நேற்றைய தினம் அந்த பணி அங்கே துவங்கின்றது ராமநாதபுரம் மாவட்டத்திலே. எண்ணி பாருங்கள், விவசாயிகளை இந்த அரசு எந்த அளவுக்கு வஞ்சித்துக் கொண்டு என்பதை எண்ணி பார்க்க வேண்டும்.
Palaniswamy highlighted similar issues like the tungsten mining proposal near Madurai and Melur.
திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக அரசு 2024 பிப்ரவரி மாதம் மத்திய அரசாங்கம் டங்ஸ்டன் சுரங்கம் ஏலம் அறிவிக்கப்பட்டு விட்டது. 8 மாத காலம் முடிந்து 2024 11ஆம் மாதம் இறுதி செய்யப்பட்டது. இடைப்பட்ட காலத்தில் நீங்கள் என்ன செய்து கொண்டிருந்தீர்கள்? இந்த விவசாயி மக்களுடைய குரல் உங்களுக்கு கேட்கவில்லையா? அந்த விவசாயிகள் பாதிக்கப்படுவார்கள் என்று அரசுக்கு தெரியாதா? வேண்டுமென்றே திட்டமிட்டு இந்த திட்டத்தை நடைமுறைப்படுத்த வேண்டும் என்ற எண்ணத்தின் அடிப்படையிலே இவர்கள் கண்டுகொள்ளவில்லை. அதோடு 2 முறை பாரத பிரதமரை இன்றைய முதலமைச்சர் ஸ்டாலின் அவர்கள் சந்தித்து பேசுகிறார். 24 பிப்ரவரி மாதத்திலிருந்து 24/11 இறுதி இந்த டெண்டர் இறுதி செய்கிற வரை 2 முறை பாரத பிரதமரை இன்றைய முதலமைச்சர் ஸ்டாலின் அவர்கள் சந்தித்து பேசுகிறார். அப்பொழுதாவது இந்த டங்ஸ்டன் ஏலம் விடுவதை ரத்து செய்ய வேண்டும் என்று பாரத பிரதமருக்கு கோரிக்கை வைத்தார் என்றால் இல்லை. இதை மக்கள் புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்பதற்காக இதை நான் தெரிவிக்கின்றேன். ஆக விவசாயிகளுக்கு விரோதமாக செயல்படுகிற அரசு திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக அரசு. இப்படி மக்களும் பிரதான எதிர்க்கட்சியாக இருக்கின்ற அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகமும் தொடர்ந்து போராட்டம் நடத்திய காரணத்தினால, சட்டமன்றத்தில் அழுத்தம் கொடுத்த காரணத்தினால மத்திய அரசாங்கம் டங்ஸ்டன் சுரங்கம் அமைப்பதை ரத்து செய்தது என்பதை நேரத்திலே நான் தெரிவித்துக் கொள்கிறேன்.
Palaniswamy promised that AIADMK government in 2026 would prioritize desilting in the Vaigai Dam, just as it did in the Mettur Dam.
இன்றைக்கு விடியா திமுக அரசு இன்றைய தினம் விவசாயிகளுக்கு பல்வேறு துரோகங்களை விளைவித்து வருகிறது. இன்றைய தினம் ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன் திட்டம், விவசாயிகளுடைய நிலங்களை அபகரிக்கின்ற திட்டம். திரு ஸ்டாலின் அவர்கள் தொழில்துறை அமைச்சராக இருந்தார், துணை முதலமைச்சராக இருந்தார். அந்த காலகட்டத்தில் டெல்டால ஹைட்ரோ கார்பன் திட்டத்தை முதல் கொண்டு வந்தார். பிறகு அந்த டெல்டா மாவட்டத்தில் மீத்தேன் திட்டத்தை கொண்டு வருவதற்கு முயற்சி நடந்த பொழுது அதை தடுத்து நிறுத்தி விவசாயிகளுடைய நிலங்களை பாதுகாக்கப்பட்ட அரசாங்கம் அண்ணா திமுக அரசாங்கம்.
He also criticized Stalin for not addressing Kerala's obstruction of Mullaperiyar Dam strengthening works despite a Supreme Court verdict won by late AIADMK leader Jayalalitha allowing water levels up to 152 feet.
போன மாதிரி நினைச்சிடாதீங்க. போன தடவை நான் முதலமைச்சர் இருக்கும்போது 4 வருஷம் 2 மாதம் இருந்தேன். அப்பெல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு இது மாதிரி செய்வதற்கு மனம் இல்லாமல் இருந்தது. ஆனால் இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற அரசாங்கம் மிக மிக மோசமாக, மிக மிக கேவலமாக எல்லா துறைகளிலும் லஞ்சம் தாண்டவம் ஆடுகிறது. மக்களை வாட்டி வதைத்து இன்னைக்கு மக்களிடத்தில் பணம் பறிக்கின்ற சூழ்நிலை இருந்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற காரணத்தினாலே இதை அனைத்து இந்திய அண்ணா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழக அரசு உங்கள் துணையோடு அடுத்த ஆண்டு வெற்றி பெற்று ஆட்சி அமைக்கின்ற பொழுது இதற்கெல்லாம் இன்றைய அமைச்சர்கள் பதில் சொல்லி ஆக வேண்டும்.
In a speech peppered with sharp barbs, Mr. Palaniswamy alleged that corruption has seeped into every department of the state administration.
தமிழகத்தில் 582 பத்திரப்பதிவு அலுவலகம் இருக்கு. 582 பத்திரப்பதிவு அலுவலகம். அதுல ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு மேல பத்திரப்பதிவு அலுவலகம் இருந்ததே கிடையாது. ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு ஒரு ஆள், அடுத்த வருஷம் இன்னொருத்தர், அதுக்கு அடுத்த வருஷம் இன்னொருத்தர், இப்படி 582 பேர்லையும் மாத்தி மாத்தி டிரான்ஸ்பர் போட்டு அதுல ஒரு அமௌண்ட், பெரிய அமௌண்ட் வாங்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க.
Meanwhile, taking on Stalin's political positioning, Palaniswamy mocked the Chief Minister's remarks at the Salem Communist Conference, where Mr. Stalin had called himself half communist.
இன்றைக்கு சேலத்தில் நடந்த கம்யூனிஸ்ட் மாநாடு, அந்த கம்யூனிஸ்ட் மாநாடுல திரு ஸ்டாலின் பேசுறாரு, பாதி நான் கம்யூனிஸ்ட், பாதி ஸ்டாலின் கம்யூனிஸ்ட். அப்படின்னா பாதிய ஸ்டாலின் கம்யூனிஸ்ட் கட்சி பாதியை விழுங்கிட்டார். அதனாலதான் அந்த வார்த்தையை சேலம் மாநாட்டில் பேசியிருக்கிறார். ஆகவே கூட்டணி கட்சி இருக்கு, திமுக தலைமையில் இருக்கின்ற கூட்டணி கட்சிகள்லாம் உஷாரா இருங்க. நாங்க உங்களை திட்டமிட்டு பேசல, உஷாரா இருந்தா நீங்க தப்புவீங்க, இல்லைன்னா கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா திராவிட முன்னேற்ற கழகத்தில் ஸ்டாலின் உங்களை விலகிடுவாங்க.
With protests ongoing, the issue underscores deepening divides over environmental protection and farmers' rights in Tamil Nadu.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
People residing in the low-lying areas have been shifted to relief camps set up near Mayur Vihar Phase 1 as Yamuna River swells and crosses the danger level following non-stop rains. Accident occurred in Haridwar during Ganesh Visarjan. A young man swept away in the Ganga, leaving the devotees in shock. The happiness of the Ganesh Visarjan turned into mourning. The police and rescue team searching for the youth, but no clue so far. Eternal old food delivery giant Zomato increases its platform fee on orders to ₹12 from the earlier ₹10. The move comes ahead of the festive season, when demand for food delivery is expected to surge. Shares of Eternal surged to 2% to hit the day's high on BSE during today's early trade after the announcement. Delhi CM Rekha Gupta holds Jan Sunwai at the CM residence for the first time today after she was attacked by one during the Jan Sunwai last month. China today held its largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders, including Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un, in attendance, presenting the country's military prowess. Parade marked the 80th anniversary of the end of the World War II. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. Here is a report. Take a look.
After hosting the biggest SCO summit just a couple of days back, China today displayed modern weaponry at a military parade on the 80th anniversary of Victory Day, the day World War II finally came to an end. The massive victory parade was attended by 26 foreign leaders: Russian President Vladimir Putin, North Korea's Kim Jong-un, and leaders from Iran, Malaysia, Myanmar, Mongolia, Indonesia, Zimbabwe, and Central Asian countries attended the celebration in Beijing's Tiananmen Square. Before the parade, Chinese President Xi Jinping and other leaders met and shook hands with 5 World War II veterans, some older than 100. President Xi began the parade with a speech in which he said, "China firmly stands on the right side of history." After recalling the events of 1945, he warned that humanity again has to choose between peace and war. The parade showcased missiles, modern fighter jets, and other military might. Some of the military hardware was in public view for the first time. This military parade is a show of strength and a way to portray China as a global alternative to the American-dominated post-war era. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. China's military is the world's largest standing military, with more than 2 million members and an increasingly sophisticated arsenal of missiles, aircraft carriers and fighter aircrafts. And this was a show of its growing firepower and geopolitical clout. Back-to-back events like SCO Summit and the Victory Parade could play a big role as China seeks to wield greater influence on the global stage.
Coming up, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman will chair the 56th GST Council Meeting in New Delhi today. A battle after Modi-Xi Putin meeting at SCO. Trump calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of Pakistan's oil purchases. Stay tuned.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा का राजा और मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Hello and welcome. You're watching live and breaking at 12 noon with me, Tanisha Avasthi. Monsoon mayhem has taken a toll, especially in the north parts of India. Jammu, Himachal and Delhi NCR remains to be the worst affected. We're getting you ground reports from the sinking cities, all that and much more. But first, a quick check of the headlines. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs the 56th GST Council Meeting. Slashes in tax slabs expected. Sexist, obnoxious and outrageous. Karnataka Congress MLA RV Deshpande sparks a controversy after he makes a remark at a female journalist. No words of condemnation yet from the Sitharaman government. Days after his resignation as Karnataka Minister, K.N. Rajanna in the middle of another political storm. Congress claims he may join the BJP next. NIA tracks terror outfit TRF's foreign funding trail. Probe reveals links to Pakistan, Gulf nations and Malaysia. Rattled after Modi-Xi Putin meeting at SCO, Trump now calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of Pakistan's oil purchases. And China sends out a message to Washington, holds the largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders, including Putin and Kim Jong-un. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman, ladies and gentlemen, is chairing the 56th GST Council meeting to give shape to Prime Minister Narendra Modi's clarion call for the GST reforms. On the agenda are rate cuts for 175 items, from cars to soap and air conditioners, as well as rationalization of a four-tier system too. The GST Council meeting brings together the Union and State Finance Ministries for a singular agenda of GST reforms, including rate rationalization, simpler compliance and potential new compensation mechanism. The big GST reforms today and tomorrow is when the GST Council meeting will be chaired. Remember, the first GST Council meeting after the Prime Minister gave that major announcement from the ramparts of the Red Fort is already underway. Visuals of Nirmala Sitharaman chairing the 56th GST Council meeting just came a few moments back, where she was holding a meeting with all the cabinet ministers. Nirmala Sitharaman, the finance minister, chairing the key meeting. Now, there are existing GST slabs and there are proposed new slabs, and as you see on your screens, there's a huge difference that could come forward to. It could be reduced to nearly 12% to 5% and 18% as well. We learned that this is going to be a huge relief for the Aam Aadmi, because to put it into simpler terms, what is going to get cheaper are your air conditioners, what is going to get cheaper are your other amenities, the household amenities. On that note, I'm also being joined by Gopi live from New Delhi. Gopi, the GST Council meet is already underway. What is it that we are expecting? The key major reforms, it said that this is a reform that's come after 17 years. So what are the key reforms that we are expecting that the common man will have to look out for?
Well, in fact, Tanisha, I'm standing right outside Sushma Swaraj Bhavan, where currently the GST Council meeting is underway under the chairmanship of Nirmala Sitharaman. While the major expectations, in fact, the major agenda behind this meeting is one, as you were mentioning, there will be rate rationalization. 4 slabs will be converted to 2 slabs, which includes items under 5% and items products under 18%. While also there have been time and again many states have been raising issues regarding revenue loss, to which government has in fact responded that there are certain items which will be placed under the 40% slab, which includes the luxurious items as well as luxurious items like the high-end electronic vehicles as well as various other gadgets. So this is how government is planning to compensate. But yes, majorly this is a major boost during the festival season. As we know, Ganesh Chaturthi is underway. In the coming days, we will be witnessing Diwali as well as Navratri and Durga Puja. So there will be higher consumption of products during this time. So it is government who is planning, what we are understanding from our sources, to implement these new tax slabs from the first day of Navratri. This is what we are understanding as of now. This is the preliminary information that we are getting. While there would be many products which will be shifted from the 5% slab to 0% GST, while there are many products which will be shifted from 18% to 5%. So it is a major boost to the middle class. Apart from this, you have also seen Prime Minister's boost to the ecosystem of startups. This is going to benefit startups as well as the MSMEs. So all this and much more, we'll have to wait and watch what pans out from this GST Council meeting. Back to you.
Absolutely. Gopi, I request you to stay on with us because we've also been joined by Pranav live from the newsroom. Pranav, this is being seen as a move that could be a huge counter to Donald Trump's escalating of the tariff war. What is it that we are expecting as far as the reduction of the tax slabs is concerned? A good news for the common man is certainly expected.
Yes, we need to look at it in I mean, there are two ways to look at it. One, obviously the 90% of the items that are currently in 28% bracket will be coming to, will be put under 18%, and the other items which are daily essential items will be put under 5%. So that's a relief for the common man. Now it is supposed to boost consumption, and the approximate change that is expected, the consumption is likely to go by 5.31 lakh crore, which is about 1.6% of the GDP. Now, a Moody's report had recently, in fact, said that Trump's tariffs could have an impact of about 0.6% of our GDP. So if you look at it that way, the two numbers put side by side, the tariff impact is expected to be about 0.6% of GDP, while the GST reforms, once announced, are expected to boost GDP by 1.6%. So you can see how it is likely to negate or counter the impact of Trump's tariffs on the Indian economy.
Right, Pranav and Gopi, both of you, thank you very much for getting us those details. We're keeping a very close watch on that top story. But for now, it's time for us to now slip in, to now move on to some other stories that we are tracking. This one from the state of Karnataka. An Eid Milad event has sparked a visa rule violation row in the city of Bengaluru. The event is scheduled on Friday and Saturday, and in Bengaluru, where religious leaders from Saudi Arabia, Iraq and Yemen have been invited. Concerns have been raised on visa violations, that is, where invitations extended in violation of the visa rules. Now, there is a lawyer, Girish, who has written to the government demanding action, as no matter what visa is granted, foreigners cannot engage in religious preaching. That's the latest controversy that's surrounded the Karnataka government. An Eid event, an invitation of foreign leaders, especially from the Gulf countries, especially from Saudi Arabia, has now sparked a huge controversy. Under the line of fire is the Chief Minister of Karnataka, Sitharaman. A lawyer has filed a response. He has filed a complaint and has asked the government to clarify on whether religious leaders are allowed. All right, we're cutting across to K. Kavita's first press conference after she was suspended.
కానీ జాగృతి కార్యకర్తలు దయచేసి సాయిని వెనక్కి జరు కూర్చోబెట్టు ప్రెస్ వాళ్ళని ఫ్రీగా కూర్చొని వెనక్కి జరు బిడ్డ అజయ్ సీనా ఒక్క అడిగి వెనక్కేనా ప్లీజ్ కొద్ది వాళ్ళు ఫ్రీగా నిలబడండి. ప్రెస్ మిత్రులందరికీ కూడా ధన్యవాదాలు తెలియజేస్తా ఉన్నాను సమయం తీసుకొని ఈ పత్రికా సమావేశానికి వచ్చినందుకు. నిన్న మధ్యాహ్నం తర్వాత భారత రాష్ట్ర సమితి నుంచి ఒక ప్రకటన మీ అందరి ద్వారా నేను మీడియాలో చూడడం జరిగింది. మరి బీఆర్ఎస్ నుండి వచ్చినటువంటి ఈ ప్రకటనలో పార్టీ ఎమ్మెల్సీ శ్రీమతి కె కవిత ఇటీవలి కాలంలో ప్రవర్తిస్తున్న తీరుతెన్నులు, కొనసాగిస్తున్న పార్టీ వ్యతిరేక కార్యకలాపాలు బీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీకి నష్టం కలిగించే రీతిలో ఉన్నందున పార్టీ అధిష్టానం ఈ విషయాన్ని తీవ్రంగా పరిగణిస్తున్నది. పార్టీ అధ్యక్షుడు శ్రీ చంద్రశేఖరరావు గారు శ్రీమతి కె కవిత అధ్యక్షుడు పార్టీ నుండి సస్పెండ్ చేస్తూ నిర్ణయం తీసుకున్నారని చెప్పి మరి నాకు ఒక ప్రకటన నిన్న టీవీల ద్వారా అందుకోవడం జరిగింది. మరి నేను పార్టీ నుండి వచ్చినటువంటి ఈ లేఖలో ప్రత్యేకంగా 2 అంశాల మీద మాట్లాడదలుచుకున్నాను. నేను అక్రమ కేసులు పెట్టి నా మీద తిహార్ జైల్లో 5.5 నెలల పాటు ఉండి బయటకు వచ్చిన తర్వాత నవంబర్ 23వ తారీఖు 2024 నుండి నేను ప్రజాక్షేత్రంలోకి వచ్చి అనేక కార్యక్రమాలు చేయడం జరిగింది. మరి నేను చేసినటువంటి పనులలో మొట్టమొదటిది ఒక బిడ్డ హాస్టల్లో చనిపోతే ఆమెను విజిట్ చేసి, అట్లానే గురుకులాల్లో జరుగుతున్నటువంటి అన్యాయాల మీద మొట్టమొదటి కార్యక్రమం తీసుకొని నేను మాట్లాడినా. ఆ తర్వాత బీసీలకు జరుగుతున్నటువంటి అన్యాయం, కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ మేనిఫెస్టోలో ఇచ్చినటువంటి 42% హామీ కోసము పెద్ద ఎత్తున నేను పనిచేయడం జరిగింది. అట్లానే మహిళలకు 2500 ఇవ్వాలని చెప్పి పోస్ట్ కార్డు ఉద్యమాన్ని నేను చేపట్టడం జరిగింది. పెద్దవాళ్లకు పెన్షన్లు పెంచాలని నేను ఉద్యమాలు చేయడం జరిగింది. తెలంగాణ తల్లి స్వరూపాన్ని మారిస్తే అట్లెట్లా మారుస్తారని రౌండ్ టేబుల్ సమావేశం పెట్టినాం. బనకచెర్లు అక్కడ కడుతున్నారంటే దాని మీద రౌండ్ టేబుల్ సమావేశం పెట్టినాం. ఓవరాల్గా తెలంగాణ ప్రాజెక్టులు, అందుబాటులో ఉన్నటువంటి నీళ్లు, వీటన్నిటి మీద కూడా రౌండ్ టేబుల్ పెట్టినాం. భద్రాచలం దగ్గర 5 గ్రామాలు ముంపు సమస్య ఉంది, ఎవరు పట్టించుకుంటలేరంటే వాళ్ళని పిలిపించుకొని రౌండ్ టేబుల్ సమావేశం పెట్టి ప్రభుత్వం మీద ఒత్తిడి తీసుకొచ్చే కార్యక్రమం చేసినాం. ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారి సొంత జిల్లా మహబూబ్ నగర్లో భూ నిర్వాసితులకు అన్యాయం జరుగుతుందంటే నారాయణపేట నియోజకవర్గం వెళ్ళి వాళ్ళకు మద్దతుగా మేము నిలబడి, అట్లానే 47 నియోజకవర్గాలలో బీఆర్ఎస్ కండువా బాజాబ్తా కప్పుకొని, గులాబీ కండువా బాజాబ్తా కప్పుకొని ఎక్కడికి పోతే అక్కడ రావుల చంద్రశేఖర్ రెడ్డి గారిని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసి భవన్ నుంచి అక్కడ ఉండేటటువంటి బీఆర్ఎస్ నాయకులకు అఫీషియల్ కమ్యూనికేషన్ చేపించి ప్రతి ఒక్క బీఆర్ఎస్ నాయకుల కార్యకర్తలకు మాట్లాడి ఆయా పర్యటనలకు వెళ్ళినప్పుడు అందరినీ కలుపుకొని గులాబీ కండువా వేసుకొని 47 నియోజకవర్గాలు నవంబర్ 23, 2024 నుండి ఈ రోజు వరకు నేను పర్యటన చేసి అనేక ప్రజా సమస్యల మీద మాట్లాడడం జరిగింది. మరి ఇవన్నీ పార్టీ వ్యతిరేక కార్యకలాపాలు నాకు అర్థం కాలేదు. ఎట్లా వ్యతిరేక కార్యకలాపాలు అవుతాయనేది కూడా ఒకసారి పార్టీ పెద్దలు పునరాలోచించుకోవాలని చెప్పి నేను రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తా ఉన్నాను. అదేవిధంగా మరి బీసీల కోసం నేను పోరాటం చేస్తుంటే అట్లెట్లా మాట్లాడుతుంది, ఇట్లెట్లా మాట్లాడుతుంది, పార్టీకి వ్యతిరేకంగా మాట్లాడుతుంది. అరే, నేను కాంగ్రెస్ పెద్దల మీద ఒత్తిడి తీసుకొస్తుంటే బీసీలకు 42% అమలు చేయాలంటే ఏది పడితే అది చిల్వల్ పల్వల్గా నా మీద రాపించడం, ప్రచారం చేయడం, చాలా దారుణమైనటువంటి పనులు పార్టీలో ఉన్నటువంటి కొందరు పని కట్టుకొని కత్తి కట్టుకొని నా మీద చేయడం జరిగింది. అట్లానే నేను ఒక మాట ఏమన్నా, సామాజిక తెలంగాణ సాధన కోసం నేను కట్టుబడి ఉన్నా అన్న. దానిలో తప్పేముంది? అసలు నాకు జన్మనిచ్చినటువంటి నా తండ్రి, ఈ ప్రాణాన్ని భిక్షగా ఇచ్చినటువంటి నా తండ్రి, ఆయన చిటికెన వేలు పట్టుకొని నేను ఓనమాలు నేర్చుకున్న ఉద్యమాలు ఎట్లా చేయాలని, ఆయన చిటికెల వేలు పట్టుకొని ప్రజలంటే ఏంది, ప్రజా సమస్యలు అంటే ఏంది, ఎందుకోసం దాని మీద గలమెత్తాలని చెప్పి నేను నేర్చుకున్నా. ఆ నాయకుడి స్ఫూర్తిగానే నేను సామాజిక తెలంగాణ మాట్లాడినా. భారతదేశం మొత్తంలో ఇన్ని రాష్ట్రాల్లో ముఖ్యమంత్రులు అయితే 75 ఏళ్ళ స్వతంత్ర భారతదేశం, 79 ఏళ్ళు స్వతంత్ర భారతదేశంలో దళితులకి 3 ఎకరాల భూమి ఇస్తా అని చెప్పినటువంటి ఏకైక గొప్ప నాయకుడు కేసీఆర్ గారు. ఆయన దగ్గర నుంచే కదా నేను సామాజిక తెలంగాణ ఎజెండా నేర్చుకున్నది. బీసీలకు ఎవరు వృత్తి పనిదారులు ఉంటే వాళ్ళకి చేయూతనిస్తా అని చెప్పినటువంటి ఏకైక ముఖ్యమంత్రి కేసీఆర్ గారు. చెప్పినట్టుగా డబ్బులు ఇచ్చిండ్రు కూడా. ప్రతి కులాన్ని కాపాడుకునే ప్రయత్నం చేసిండ్రు. అది కాదా సామాజిక తెలంగాణ? నేను మే 1 నాడు లేబర్ డే రోజు మాట్లాడితే దాన్ని చిల్వల్ పలువలు చేసి సామాజిక తెలంగాణ పేరుతోని కవిత పార్టీ పెడుతుందని చెప్పి నేను నిన్న చెప్పిన 2 పేర్లు పని కట్టుకొని నా మీద దుష్ప్రచారం చేసిండ్రు. నేనేమైనా తప్పు మాట్లాడినా? బీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ వ్యతిరేకమా సామాజిక తెలంగాణ నినాదానికి? బీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీకి సామాజిక తెలంగాణ అవసరం లేదా? భౌగోళిక తెలంగాణ వస్తే సరిపోతుందా? బంగారు తెలంగాణ కావాలని కేసీఆర్ గారు ఇచ్చిన నినాదమే కదా.
All right, you are trying to get in a translation on what K. Kavita is speaking, but remember this is her first briefing, K. Kavita's first briefing after she was suspended from the BRS party over anti-party activities. KCR has suspended his own daughter from the BRS party. This happened just yesterday, and what we are seeing right now is the first press conference of the ex-BRS leader K. Kavita after she was suspended from the party. The Bharat Rashtra Samiti suspended MLC K. Kavita for her recent behavior and anti-party activities which were deemed damaging to the party. Now, we learned that the daughter of party president, former Chief Minister K. Chandrasekhar Rao, from the organization on disciplinary grounds was suspended. This is what the party said. Now, BRS General Secretary, who was in charge of disciplinary affairs, said that KCR has decided to sack Kavita from the party with immediate effect. The suspension comes hours after Kavita on Monday had made some serious allegations against her cousin's former irrigation minister T. Harish Rao and former MP J. Santosh Rao that they had amassed huge assets while making her father a scapegoat in the alleged scam in the Kaleshwaram lift project. Soon after these remarks is when her father, K. Kavita's father, Chandrasekhar Rao, KCR, took stern action, suspended her from the party. Kavita said that there was no meaning in the existence of the BRS when the party president was made and accused in the case of alleged irregularities in the Kaleshwaram project, which the Central Bureau of Investigation is currently probing. She asked when KCR is forced to face a CBI inquiry, does it even matter whether the BRS survives or not? K. Kavita also had directly accused Harish Rao and Santosh of being responsible for irregularities, if any, in the construction of Kaleshwaram project. K. Kavita, remember, had been facing the heat in the party ever since she was arrested after the CBI and jailed for nearly 6 months in alleged Delhi liquor policy scam from March 16 to August 2024. A major feud in BRS is what is being seen here. The family drama is now exploding. We are tracking that story very closely. For now, we move on to some international stories that we are tracking. China today held its largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders, including Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un, in attendance, presenting the country's military prowess. The parade marked the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. Notably, the last time when China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. Here's a report on that.
After hosting the biggest SCO summit just a couple of days back, China today displayed modern weaponry at a military parade on the 80th anniversary of Victory Day, the day World War II finally came to an end. The massive victory parade was attended by 26 foreign leaders: Russian President Vladimir Putin, North Korea's Kim Jong-un, and leaders from Iran, Malaysia, Myanmar, Mongolia, Indonesia, Zimbabwe, and Central Asian countries attended the celebration in Beijing's Tiananmen Square. Before the parade, Chinese President Xi Jinping and other leaders met and shook hands with 5 World War II veterans, some older than 100. President Xi began the parade with a speech in which he said, "China firmly stands on the right side of history." After recalling the events of 1945, he warned that humanity again has to choose between peace and war. The parade showcased missiles, modern fighter jets, and other military might. Some of the military hardware was in public view for the first time. This military parade is a show of strength and a way to portray China as a global alternative to the American-dominated post-war era. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. China's military is the world's largest standing military, with more than 2 million members and an increasingly sophisticated arsenal of missiles, aircraft carriers, and fighter aircrafts. And this was a show of its growing firepower and geopolitical clout. Back-to-back events like SCO Summit and the Victory Parade could play a big role as China seeks to wield greater influence on the global stage.
Back to K. Kavita's press conference.
Yeah.
కాంగ్రెస్ పార్టీ ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు పిఆర్ఓ పాల వ్యాపారంలో అవినీతి జరిగిందని తెల్లారి 2-3 పేపర్లలో వస్తుంది, 3వ రోజుకి మాయమైపోతుంది. అదే కేటీఆర్ గారినేమో 3 సార్లు విచారణ పేరుతో వీక్ష వేధిస్తారు.
KTR has been in the power, has said a lot of things, but he's still not been removed from the party or suspended as it is. I
1 or 2 days headlines వస్తే తర్వాత న్యూస్ గాయబైతుంది.
these 1 or 2 days of my talking has resulted in my suspension. I've always stood for the ST and BC or people of who belong to ST and BC castes from Telangana.
నెక్స్ట్ ఒక అభియోగం చేశారు ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు. రంగనాయక్ సాగర్ దగ్గర ఆయన ఫామ్ హౌస్ ఉంది, అది ప్రభుత్వ భూమి కబ్జా చేసినారు. 1 day headline, 30 న్యూస్ గాయం. No case, nothing. KTR
now there is nothing. All this decision was made in the farmhouse in KCR's farmhouse. They have decided to suspend me.
కాళేశ్వరం గాని ఇంకోటి గాని ఏ ప్రభుత్వంలో అయినా పొలిటికల్ పాలసీ చేసేవాళ్ళు విధానపరమైన నిర్ణయాలు.
This is a political conspiracy against me that they have tried to hatch against me.
నేను కాళేశ్వరం ప్రాజెక్ట్ కడతా, దానికి డబ్బులు ఇస్తాను అన్నాడు మంత్రి. ఎవరు ఎగ్జిక్యూషన్ చేయాల్సింది? ఎవరు? 2014 నుంచి 2018 వరకు తుమ్మిడిహెట్టి దగ్గర నుంచి మేడిగడ్డకు స్థలం మార్చినప్పుడు మంత్రి ఎవరు? ప్రాజెక్టు డిసైడ్ చేసినప్పుడు మంత్రి ఎవరు?
I cannot. I cannot handle
ఇవన్నీ రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు మాట్లాడారు. నేను మొత్తం అసెంబ్లీ స్పీచ్ చూడండి మీరు. వీళ్ళ మ్యాచ్ ఫిక్సింగ్ అని మీకు తెలిసిపోతారు. ఏం మాట్లాడరు ఆయన ఎంతసేపు.
What did I even speak? What did I speak against the party? I always spoke about for the party. That all the statements I made are never against the party, but still they did not listen to me.
హరీష్ రావు గారి గురించి మాట్లాడరు ఎందుకంటే ఇంటర్నల్ అండర్స్టాండింగ్ ఉంది వీళ్ళిద్దరు. నేను రామన్నని ఒకటే రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తాను, అన్న ఇవాళ మీతో బాగున్నట్టు వాళ్ళు నటించవచ్చు. హరీష్ అన్న కావచ్చు, సంతన్న కావచ్చు.
All Harish Rao or Santosh Kumar, they might be good people, but they are not thinking for Telangana. They are not thinking for.
మీరు దూరం పెట్టి తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్ర సమితిలో ఇప్పుడు బీఆర్ఎస్ లో పనిచేస్తున్నటువంటి హార్డ్ కోర్ కార్యకర్తలను దగ్గరికి తీసుకొని ప్రజా ఉద్యమాలు తీసుకొని ప్రజల దగ్గరికి పోతేనే.
If they keep Harish Rao and Santosh Kumar away from the party and give opportunity for hardcore BRS followers, for hardcore BRS party workers, then the party will actually flourish more. And I see
వాళ్ళ ఫాలోవర్స్ అంతా నిన్నటి నుంచి చెప్తున్నారు హరీష్ అన్న చాలా కష్టపడ్డాడు, డే 1 నుంచి ఉన్నాడు అని. డే 1 నుంచి లేడు. చాలా మంది రిపోర్టర్లకు తెలుసు, సీనియర్ రిపోర్టర్లు డే 1 నుంచి లేరు. పెద్దసారు టీడీపీ నుంచి బయటకు వస్తుంటే మామయ్య మనకెందుకు డిప్యూటీ సీఎం, మనం ఎందుకు రాజీనామా చేయాలి?
when Revanth Reddy came outside, when my father quit TDP to form his own party in BRS, he always dreamt of a very bright Telangana.
బీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ ఆనాడు టీఆర్ఎస్ పార్టీ పెట్టినాక 9-10 నెలల తర్వాత వచ్చింది హరీష్ రావు గారు. డే 1 నుంచి లేరు. నమ్మకం లేకుండా ఆయన పార్టీ నిలబడుతుందో ఉంటుందో పోతుందో.
When then TRS, now which changed to BRS, has ruled for almost 10 years.
అన్ని రకాలుగా ఆదరించిన అన్ని చేసింది.
And my dad has done, my father had contributed for the growth of Telangana for more than 10 years, and he fought for the freedom of Telangana people.
అన్ని దగ్గర ఉన్నా నేనే ఉన్నా, నేను ఎక్కడ లేను. నేను పాపం చాలా మంది ఈ కొత్త సోషల్ మీడియా పిల్లలు ఉన్నట్టు వాళ్ళకి హిస్టరీ తెలియదు అనుకుంటా, అందుకే చెప్తున్నాను. అదేవిధంగా నేను పెద్ద ట్రబుల్ షూటర్ అంటాడు. ట్రబుల్ షూటర్ కాదు, ఈజ్ ఎ బబుల్ షూటర్. ఆయన ఏంటంటే ట్రబుల్ ఆయనే క్రియేట్ చేస్తాడు, చేసి నేనే సాల్వ్ చేసినట్టు నటిస్తాడు. నా లేటెస్ట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తా పట్టుకునే. మొన్న దాసోజు శ్రవణ్ అన్న ఎలక్షన్ ఎమ్మెల్సీ ఎన్నికలలో పార్టీ బీఆర్ఎస్ డిసైడెడ్ ఒకటే క్యాండిడేట్ ని పెడదామని.
I started the Jagrati Party to support the Telangana women, to help Telangana people.
అంటే he wants to create a trouble. ఈ క్రైసిస్ లో ఆల్రెడీ మన పార్టీలోకి వెళ్ళి 10 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలు వెళ్ళిపోయినాక 38 మందిలో 10 మంది పోయినాక నువ్వు ఇంకో సెకండ్ క్యాండిడేట్ ని పెడితే ఎంత కన్ఫ్యూజన్ అవుతుంది. ఎవరెవరు హార్స్ ట్రేడింగ్ కి ఈయన ట్రబుల్ షూటర్ గారు ట్రబుల్ ఓపెన్ చేస్తారు అన్నట్టు. నాకెందుకో లక్కీగా ఒక బీజేపీ ఎమ్మెల్యే గారు ఫోన్ చేసి, అక్క మరి పెద్దసారి పర్మిషన్ ఉందా హరీష్ అని ఇట్లా అంటున్నారంటే, నేను డైరెక్ట్గా పెద్దసారికే ఫోన్ చేసి నాన్న మరి ఇట్లా అంటున్నారు, మనం సెకండ్ క్యాండిడేట్ పర్మిషన్ ఇస్తున్నాం, నథింగ్ డూయింగ్, ఓన్లీ శ్రవణ్ విల్ గెట్ ఎలెక్టెడ్, ఎవరు చెప్పారు మీకు అంటే నేను ఆ విషయం వెంటనే అటువైపు కన్వే చేసిన. లేదండి మాకు అట్లాంటి ఆలోచన లేదు. ఎందుకు ఈ రీసెంట్ ఎగ్జాంపుల్ చెప్తున్నా ఇవాళ అంటే, హరీష్ రావు గారు ట్రబుల్ క్రియేట్ చేసి ట్రబుల్ని మాఫీ చేసినట్టు ప్రయత్నం చేస్తారు. బీఆర్ఎస్ కార్యకర్తలందరికీ రిక్వెస్ట్ చేసి చెప్తున్నారు.
Why I have spoken against Harish Rao currently is because he has started corruption a huge way. He has opened some accounts in which he is trying to defame the BRS party and not work for the people of Telangana. I have chosen to spoke out because I care about Telangana's development.
అదేవిధంగా 2018 ఎన్నికలలో హరీష్ రావు గారు 20-25 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేలకు ఎన్నికలలో అడిషనల్ ఫండింగ్ ఇచ్చారు, పార్టీ ఇచ్చింది కాకుండా.
In 2018, Harish Rao had given 20 to 28 MLAs had together were involved in this corruption.
నేను కట్టపాలంటోని కేసీఆర్ గారి దగ్గర ఉండేటోని అంటావు కదా, నీకేం అవసరం వచ్చింది ఎమ్మెల్యేస్కి సపరేట్గా ఫండింగ్ ఇవ్వడానికి? ఎవరికి తెలియదు అనుకుంటారా? ఇవి ఎవరు చెప్పరు అనుకుంటారా? ప్రతి ఒక్కరు చెప్తారు.
Did Harish Rao think that he'll get away with all the corruption he has done? Did he think that he will, nobody will call him out just because he is a close relative of my father?
నిన్నదాకా మొన్న ఒక వీడియో మీరు కూడా చూసి ఒంటేరు ప్రతాప్ రెడ్డి గారిది మీ మామయ్యను ఓడగొట్టమని ఎంత అంటే అంత డబ్బులు ఇస్తా అని చెప్పిర్రని ఓ పక్క కేసీఆర్ గారిని ఓడగొట్టాలి ఓ పక్క కేటీఆర్ గారిని ఓడగొట్టాలి నిజామాబాద్లో నా ఎంపీ సెగ్మెంట్లో అందరు ఎమ్మెల్యేలను మేనేజ్ చేయాలి అందరు మన కేసీఆర్ కుటుంబాన్ని ఓడగొట్టాలి విచ్ఛిన్నం చేయాలి కానీ కేసీఆర్ గారి పేరుతో వచ్చేటటువంటి బెనిఫిట్స్ మాత్రం అన్ని కావాలి.
They do not work what KCR has actually done. They don't want to contribute in the equal amount of how KCR has contributed to the growth of Telangana, but they do expect the stature and the respect and the political capture that KCR had, and they expect that the BRS party, they become the face of the BRS party. But they do not want to work as equal as my father has used to do in the BRS party for the people of Telangana.
నాకెంత ఇన్సల్ట్ అయితే నా మీద ఎన్ని కుట్రలు జరిగితే నేను ఇట్లా మాట్లాడుతున్నది నా బాధ, ఇది నా ఆవేదన. నాన్న చూస్తలేరు ఏంది వీళ్ళన్నది ఆవేదన, చూసుకుంటా క్షమిస్తారేంది ఇంకెన్నిసార్లు క్షమిస్తారన్నది నా బాధ. అంతే తప్ప నాకు ఏం కోపం ఉంటుంది, ఎందుకు కోపం ఉంటుంది? నాకు ఎంత ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యం ఉంటే కేసీఆర్ లాంటి తండ్రి దొరుకుతాడు, కోట్లలో ఒకరికి ఉండేటటువంటి తండ్రి ఆయన లేకపోతే నేను ఎవరు ప్రపంచానికి తెలుస్తుందా? నాకెందుకు అవసరం ఉంటుంది?
What use I have with this by calling out my own party people, by calling out my own relatives? What use do I have? But still, I always work for the Telangana people. I always protested for the Telangana people. I have nothing personal gains from whatever I have done.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सबको मजेदार बने।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Viewers, headlines coming in. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, blames brother Harish Rao. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs the 56th GST Council Meeting, slashes in tax slab expected. Karnataka Congress MLA V. Deshpande sparks controversy over sexist remark and female journalist. No words of condemnation from the government yet. Days after his resignation as the Karnataka Minister, K.N. Rajana in the middle of the political storm, Congress claims he may join BJP soon. NIA tracks terror outfit TRF's foreign funding trail. Probe reveals links to Pakistan, Gulf nations and Malaysia. Rattled after Modi-Xi Putin meeting at the SCO, Trump calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of the Pakistan's oil purchases.
And after China sends out message to Washington, holds largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders including Putin and Kim Jong-un in attendance. And viewers, our top focus this hour, BRS MLC K. Kavita, who was suspended from the party yesterday for alleged anti-party activities, has addressed a press conference. She has claimed conspiracy, saying that she was targeted within the party. She claims her father has been surrounded by people who filled his ears against her. She's been, of course, holding this press conference, and she's made several claims, and she has said that there is indeed a conspiracy being hatched, saying that she was targeted within the party. She claims that her father has been surrounded by people who filled his ears against her. This is an internal feud in the BRS, and more details that are of OSCO coming in. Aishwarya is joining me. Aishwarya, take us through the developments.
Yes, currently Kavita is holding a press conference in her Jagruti office, which she started as a NGO to support women. This is her first press conference after her suspension, which was announced officially by the BRS party in social media yesterday. This is her first press conference, and she's saying that though she's being speaking for the welfare of the BRS party, for the welfare of her father's vision, she's still being targeted, and she's being suspended from the party for calling her activities are anti-party activities. But she claims her activities are for pro-party activities. Her activities are her work for the Telangana development is aligning with her father's vision for Telangana development, but not for the anti-party development, which other BRS ministers who are close to her father are actually undertaking those anti-party activities. She says that when she highlighted those anti-party activities, she has been targeted, and then her suspension was announced yesterday. Today, she's holding her press conference to say that to call out her unfair suspension from the party.
Giving us those details as we continue to bring in developments. But viewers, moving on, a breaking news coming in. Members of minority communities from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, Hindus, Sikhs, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis and Christians who came to India till December 31, 2024 to escape religious persecution will be allowed to stay in the country without passport or other travel documents, according to the Union Home Ministry. So that is the big breaking news we are tracking, viewers. Members of the minority committee from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, these includes Hindus, Sikhs, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis and Christians. The people who came to India till the end, which is December 31, 2024, they will be allowed to stay in the country without passport or other travel documents. And this is an announcement made by the Union Home Ministry. It's relief for the persecuted minorities is what we are seeing at this point in time. We will be also getting in more details of the centre's big CAA relief, viewers, as we continue to bring you these breaking developments on the broadcast. My colleague Harsha is joining us live on the broadcast to help us with more details. Harsha, that's a big announcement made by the Union Home Ministry. It's a relief for those who have come into the country, the members of the minority communities from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan. Help us with more details.
Yes, you rightly pointed out there's a huge relief for the persecuted minorities from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, because they have been requesting the Home Ministry that there should be relief to the people who have came to our country before 31st, 2024, and now it's a huge relief because the notification has come out from the MHA. It is clearly stated that the minorities who have been persecuted in Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, they are now allowed to stay in the country, which has come till 31st December 2024. Earlier, the order stated about 31st December 2024. 2014, which has now been stated till 2024. It's extended till 2024. So now, if they have their travel documents, and even if they don't have their passport or the valid travel document, and they have arrived in our country, they can stay. And the earlier document has to be shared in the site of the MHA. The notification has come out today, and it will soon be seen on the website as well. So it's a huge relief because the minorities who have been religiously persecuted in Afghanistan, Bangladesh, and Pakistan, it has been seen that there was an immense rise in the religious persecution in these countries, and there has been several, and the amendment has come into the Foreigners Act from the MHA. And earlier also we have seen this year many religiously persecuted foreigners have entered in our country in the span of 2 years, and therefore this notification has come out in open, where the MHA has clearly stated that they can stay in the country, but they will have to show their earlier travel data of the valid dates when they have entered the country. But yes, if they don't have the passport and if they don't have the valid travel data, then also they can stay. But the earlier data of their arrival before 2020, before 2014, if they have come, then they have to show. But if recently they have been persecuted and then they have arrived in the country, then they can arrive in the country and stay in the country as long as they want. And now soon it will soon come into the MHA website as well. So we can clearly say that this is a huge relief for the minorities who were persecuted in Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. Back to you.
Well, Harsha, once again, for our viewers who are just tuning in, help us understand the background of this, because there is a big relief coming in from the Home Ministry. And as you rightly mentioned, these people do not have to preferably show their the official documents, including the passport or the travel documents as well.
Yes, so Riyanka rightly pointing out, because they were the people, earlier it stated that there were several people who were persecuted in these countries, and it was the rule which went out in 2022. It was being stated that religiously persecuted people can come in India, and even if they have came to India before 2014, then allowed to stay. But we have seen in the span of 2-3 years, there has been the immense persecution of the minorities in Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Bangladesh. And now the order is stating that not 2014, but they have been religiously persecuted before 2024. And if they have arrived in the country and if they're living as an immigrant, then they don't have to show their passport and any valid travel data. They can stay where they are staying. They don't have to show any valid travel data or the passport, which earlier was required in this. The more information on this new notification will come out in MHA website. But today only this notification has been made out in public, giving a huge relief to the minorities staying in Afghanistan, Bangladesh, and Pakistan, because many religious minorities have. Many minorities who were religiously persecuted, Priyanka, they already have arrived in our country in this span of 2023 and 2024. Not to also note the fact that there was an immense turmoil in Afghanistan, Pakistan, and Bangladesh, and before that also the minorities have shifted to India and living under the Foreigners Act, and therefore this being stated that there has been the extension in this act, there has been the extension in the date. And if the minorities have arrived in the country before 2024, they can stay without any travel valid data. They don't have to update any such thing in the website. They can stay here as an immigrant. Back to you.
Right. Absolutely, Harsha. Appreciate you giving us those details, as it is a big relief for the persecuted minorities. Moving on, viewers. Some more breaking news that are coming in, and this time it is Karnataka Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande making a sexist remark when a female journalist requested a super speciality hospital. Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande told her it would be created for her delivery. The remark has triggered outrage and raised questions.
ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ನಿನ್ನೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೇನೆ ನಾನು ಏನ್ ಸರ್ ನಿನ್ನೇಂದ್ರ ಹೆರಿಗೆ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಆಯ್ತು ನಮ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಆಯ್ತು ಸರ್ ಬಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಜನರ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಹೆಂಗಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಮನ ಹರಿಸಿ ನಿಮ್ ಕಾಲಾವಧಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿಸಿ ಸರ್ ಆಯ್ತಮ್ಮ ಆಯ್ತು.
All right, my colleague Nagendra is joining us to give us more details. Nagendra, इस वक्त जैसे हम देख रहे हैं कि किस तरफ एक सेक्सिस्ट रिमार्क कांग्रेस के एमएलए ने किया जब उनसे एक फीमेल जर्नलिस्ट ने हॉस्पिटल्स के बारे में पूछा, इस बारे में और जानकारी दीजिए।
देखिए 2 दिन पहला ये कांग्रेस एमएलए आरवी देश पांडे ने ये डैम का बारे में स्टोरी करने को जाना गया ना, वही टाइम पे इन्होंने ऐसा बातचीत किया है। देखिए उधर एक फीमेल सीनियर जर्नलिस्ट रहता है, वो एक क्वेश्चन करता है उत्तर कन्नड़ा डिस्ट्रिक्ट में, मतलब कोस्टल गार्ड में एक भी मल्टी स्पेशलिटी हॉस्पिटल नहीं है, एक भी मैटरनिटी हॉस्पिटल नहीं है। आपका गवर्नमेंट है, आप भी एमएलए है, एक हॉस्पिटल इधर बिल्ड करने के लिए आप एक बात तो बोल सकता है ना, बोल के सीनियर फीमेल जर्नलिस्ट उसको क्वेश्चन करने के समय में आरवी देश पांडे ऐसा आंसर देता है। वो उन्होंने बोलता है आपको चाहिए तो मैं डिलीवरी करवा के देता हूँ, बोल के उधर आंसर देता है। इसका बारे में अभी बहुत गुस्से में बहुत सारा लोग, अभी पब्लिक भी उसको गाली दे रहे हैं। ऐसा जर्नलिस्ट के साथ, वो भी फीमेल सीनियर जर्नलिस्ट के साथ एक कांग्रेस सीनियर एमएलए आरवी देश पांडे, पहला ही इन्होंने बहुत सारा कैबिनेट में स्थान में था, अभी ऐसा सीनियर कांग्रेस लीडर ने ऐसा बातचीत किया बोल के बहुत सारा लोग गुस्सा भी कर रहा है। बैक टू स्टूडियो।
नागेंद्र, धन्यवाद हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए और ये तमाम जानकारी इस वक्त हमें देने के लिए। व्यूअर्स, मीनवाइल getting in a response from the BJP, which has slammed the Congress's remarks against the women.
This party is not लड़की हूं लड़ सकती हूं, it is लड़की हूं तो क्या इनकी गाली गलौज से बच सकती हूं। After abusing Prime Minister's mother, now a shocker from Karnataka. When senior leader R.V. Deshpande, who's a very veteran leader of Congress, close to the Gandhi family, was asked when hospital will be built in a particular area in Karnataka, he says, so what if there's no hospital? I will build it during your delivery. This he is saying to the woman journalist. This is the level of anti-woman mindset that they have. This is the commentary on a question of importance of public service. This is the way they are humiliating and targeting the woman journalist. And they have targeted Prime Minister's mother also. सकती हूँ, it is लड़की हूँ तो क्या इनकी गाली गलौज से बच सकती हूँ। After abusing Prime Minister's mother, now a shocker from Karnataka. When senior leader R.V. Deshpande, who's a very veteran leader of Congress, close to the Gandhi family, was asked when hospital will be built in a particular area in Karnataka, he says, so what if there's no hospital? I will build it during your delivery. This he is saying to the woman journalist. This is the level of anti-woman mindset that they have. This is the commentary on a question of importance of public service. This is the way they are humiliating and targeting the woman journalist. And they have targeted Prime Minister's mother also.
And viewers, shifting our focus, Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and felicitated all personnel who successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on the Karigutalu Hill earlier this year. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present. Take a look at this report.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and facilitated the CRPF, Chhattisgarh Police, DRG and Cobra Battalion personnel. These brave hearts successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on Karagatalur Hill. Operation Black Forest was a major 21-day anti-Maoist operation conducted from April 21st to May 11th this year. The operation took place in a known Maoist stronghold on the Karagatalu Hills on the Chhattisgarh-Telangana border. The operation successfully eliminated top Maoist leaders, disrupted their networks, and resulted in destruction of numerous hideouts and explosive caches. Union Home Minister during the event also interacted with the security personnel. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present at the event.
And viewers, moving on and shifting our focus, let's get to you some news that are coming in from Jammu and Kashmir. Rains have lashed many parts of Kashmir, causing waterlogging and traffic jams in some areas of Srinagar as well. In fact, the waterlogging in many areas caused inconvenience to commuters and shopkeepers. In some areas, vehicles had to wade through the flooded streets in the city.
Intermittent rain was still going on in some parts of the valley as well. And the Met Department said that heavy and intense showers accompanied with thunderstorms, lightning and gusty winds were very, very likely over many parts of Srinagar and Budgam. And in Jammu, the CRPF, Army and BRO teams have jointly undertaken rescue operations given the dire scenario that has hit the valley. My colleague Gursimran is joining us live to bring us the details from the ground. Gursimran, help us understand what exactly is happening. How is the situation now? As I can see, you are reporting from Akhnoor, and there is a lot of water behind you. Please help us understand what exactly is happening.
See, 40 lives are still trapped in the flash floods that have taken place, and the waters of the river Chenab that has now taken a fierce phase and now has entered the civilian areas after breach that has taken place. Now 40 people have been trapped here. Do you see the level of the Chenab? It is flowing somewhere close to 42 to 43 feet, which is 7 to 8 feet above the danger level. So the water levels are continuously rising, and as we speak, I'll request Ashu to move this way so that we can show you the area where the civilians have been trapped. That is the area where the civilians have been trapped, and these are the teams of the SDRF and the NDRF that have been kept here at the standby because they want to launch an operation but the inclement weather conditions are making it really difficult. While on the other hand, if Ashu could come this way, we will show you that here you will see that the locals are also ready with these tubes that they have with them so that they can actually reach out to that very place and they can get the civilians out. आप लोग यहाँ पे खड़े हैं, पानी का बहाव बहुत तेज है, क्या करेंगे आप, कैसे करें?
सर बंदे फंसे हुए हैं, हम पार जाने की कोशिश करेंगे अभी, तो
खतरा भी तो हो सकता है।
खतरा तो है सर, बंदे फंसे हुए हैं, उनको लेने के लिए बहुत जरूरी जाना है सर। हमने
अभी जो पानी का बहाव है इसमें तो नहीं पहुंच पाएंगे
सर, पहुंच जाएंगे हम, कोई बात नहीं, इस पानी का
करेंगे
कोशिश नहीं सर, हम जाएंगे इसको लेने, कोई बात नहीं हम।
So you see that not actually caring for their lives, these are the locals with the tubes. These are the tubes that they use to actually cross from one side to the other. Now what has happened that they are near ones, they are dear ones, and they are villagers. They have been trapped on the other side, and that's why now they are saying that they will be using this very area and this very boats to move to other area. We have some of the locals as well with us. कितना ज़्यादा नुकसान आपके घरों को यहाँ पे हुआ, क्योंकि हमने देखा यहाँ जहाँ आपके घर होते थे तकरीबन जो
Gursimran, continue to bring in those voices from the ground as we have to shift our focus now. Some big breaking news coming in. BRS MLC K Kavita has resigned from the party. That is, of course, the big breaking development. Viewers on Republic, BRS MLC K Kavita has resigned from the party. Remember, she was earlier just a while ago addressing a press conference, and she said that it was a conspiracy that has been hatched. There's an internal feud in the BRS, and it is K Kavita now resigning from the BRS day after her suspension. Her posters were also removed from the party office, and now this is followed by K Kavita's big resignation from the BRS day after her suspension. We will be getting in more details on this, but that is a big breaking development as we see that K Kavita has gone ahead and given her suspension after, given her resignation after being suspended from BRS by her father K. Chandrasekhar Rao. There are allegations came a day after Congress-led Telangana government gave the CBI charge of an investigation into the Kaleshwaram project. She also said that her father KCR has been surrounded by several people who are filling his ears against her, and now what we see K Kavita resigning from BRS day after her suspension. In a statement, what we understand earlier, T. Ravindra Rao had said that the action has been against K Kavita over recent comments seen as anti-party. So the reasons that she was suspended earlier, because the leaders had said that there were recent comments made by her which was anti-party. The party leadership took the matter very, very seriously. A recent behavior and ongoing anti-party activities of K Kavita are damaging the BRS. This is what there was a statement coming in from the party, which is when K. Chandrasekhar Rao, her father, suspended her with immediate effect, and after addressing the press conference, K. Kavita has given her resignation. Now, that is coming in as a very big development, viewers, and we will be bringing in more developments because K. Kavita claimed that there was a conspiracy behind her ouster. She said that she was targeted in the BRS. She said that she was punished for going to the Tihar jail, And with that, we also understand how it is that she's been gone ahead and she's faced or targeted attacks in the party. So there is a huge feud in the BRS with the K. Kavita resigning after her suspension. She did her first briefing after suspension, and more developments will flow post that. We will quickly try and get my colleague to give us more details on this. BRS spokesperson Ravula Chandrasekhar Reddy is joining me. Thank you for speaking, sir. K. Kavita has resigned after suspension. The party is saying that she was involved in anti-party activities. Help us with more details and what do you have to say on this?
No, we also have just, come to know that she has resigned from the MLC position as well as the party primary membership. But however, everybody knows that the party yesterday only has suspended her for the anti-party activities, which she has been doing for the long time, in the recent past. So there is nothing much to comment on that because it's her, will and wish now. Whatever she wanted to do, she is free to do because she is not the member of the BRS party now. And, resigning from the legislative council and all, it's her personal decision. And it is nothing to do with BRS party. Neither way, we are not, worried about that.
Mr. Reddy, in her press conference, she has made certain allegations. She said that the party leaders are conspiring against her, and she said that there are certain people who are surrounding her father, Mr. K. Chandrasekhar Rao, and they are filling his ears against her. What do you have to say on that?
So even before the suspension, she has mentioned those names and all that. Now, it is not a time that we will have to comment on that. There is nothing to comment on that. It is her personal opinion, and she is free to speak whatever she wanted to speak. So, immediately, as a political party, we don't have to respond on the allegations. The party will look into it.
All right, lastly, there was a huge protest that also broke out from the side of her supporters. Do you think that there will be some more tensions because she has now resigned?
No, I mean, her supporters might definitely would have done something, but in what way BRS party is connected to it? Anybody in the party, if they are working against the party interests, if their activities are tarnishing the image of the party, definitely the party has the right to take a decision, and party supremo KCR has taken a decision yesterday to suspend her. So now whatever activity she takes up, whether it is resigning from the MLC position or any other resignation for the primary membership, and her supporters are raising voice and all, part of their activity. There is nothing much we have to comment on that.
All right, Mr. Reddy, appreciate you joining us and speaking to us on that very, very important issue that we are tracking on Republic. But viewers, K. Kavita has resigned from the BRS day after her suspension. Moving on now, we have some more news coming in on the broadcast. The Assam Police STF carried out an overnight operation during which a drug nexus
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
The Assam Police STF carried out an operation last night during which a drug nexus worth crores was busted from a vehicle coming in from Manipur. The drug was transported from Churachandpur to Assam. A vehicle and 74 soap boxes were recovered during the operation. 3 people were killed and 22 injured after a speeding uncontrolled Bolero vehicle entered a Ganesh idol immersion procession in Jashpur last night, crushing devotees. The collector, SP and SDM were present at the spot, and they have also informed the car driver had been apprehended. Union Home Minister Amit Shah will chair the Bihar Bharatiya Janata Party Core Committee meeting in the national capital to discuss the strategy with the top state leaders of the party for Bihar Assembly election. BJP sources say party leaders will take guidance from Amit Shah to work hard on the ground to win the election. Viewers, coming up on the other side, a big focus on the 56th GST Council Meeting chaired by Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. Slashes in the tax slabs are expected. And also developments flowing
Since days after his recognition as a Karnataka Minister, K.N. Rajana in the middle of a political storm, Congress is claiming that he may join the BJP soon. So we will be keeping a close eye on all the developments, but after this short break.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला। I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
I'm headed to the northern port city of Tianjin in China to cover the largest ever SEO summit.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
We are live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla getting you the latest coming in. Rain and flood fury has paralyzed many parts of North India. Swollen rivers have engulfed many areas. A lot of flooding has been reported. NDRF has impressed into action. We'll get to all those details, but the headlines first. Let's get started. Big CAA relief by Modi government. Persecuted minorities not to be deported. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy. Resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting. Slashes in tax slabs expected. Karnataka Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande sparks controversy over sexist remark at female journalist. No words of condemnation from the government so far. Just days after his resignation as Karnataka Minister K.N. Rajanna in the middle of the political storm brewing in Karnataka, Congress claims he may join the BJP soon. Rattled after Modi-Xi Putin meet at SCO, Trump calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of Pakistan's oil purchases. Getting some big updates coming in right now, viewers. Breaking news coming in. Germany backs FTA with India, says will push EU for deal at the earliest. This statement comes when Germany Foreign Minister is on a two-day India visit and he met with External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. This is huge statement coming in, stressing India and Germany have a long history of multilateral cooperation. Jaishankar said that he looks forward to holding these in-depth discussions with his German counterpart. Germany backs FTA deal with India. This is a huge update coming in right now, viewers, on Republic TV. And remember that this is coming in as Jaishankar said that India counts on Germany's support to deepen its ties with the EU and expedite the FTA, the Free Trade Agreement. Remember that Jaishankar is also saying that, as you noted before your departure from Germany, we are marking 25 years of strategic partnership, 50 years of scientific cooperation, almost 60 years of cultural agreements, and huge update coming in. Germany backs FTA with India. Let's go and play out the entire statement.
And for me personally, it was really very interesting to spend the whole day in Bangalore to see what we are really doing already together. Economically and culturally, really, that was astonishing for me to see how many students are learning German. And that shows us that the potential is really, really high for the two of our countries. And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible. We are a free trade nation. And of course, you know that after or similar to the Mercosur agreement, the EU is working on the one with India is the most important to us. And I hope really that we can be successful. I already learned today, the meeting with the economic minister, that he is very optimistic for the forthcoming time. And you can be assured that we will use all arguments we have with the Commission to push this forward and to reach a new level between our countries and between the EU and India on this. So thank you so much for having us. I'm looking forward to our conversation today. Thank you.
And viewers, breaking news coming in. BJP leader Arnab has shared a incident from Tamil Nadu where a Dalit employee is being publicly shamed by the DMK leader. He says that a public servant belonging to the scheduled caste community in Tindivanam was cornered continuously by DMK councillors and was made to apologize by falling at the feet of the DMK councillor Ramya. Annamalai has slammed the DMK social justice model on this. Okay, so a big update coming in right now. Annamalai alleges humiliation of a scheduled caste employee. It's caught on camera. Public humiliation. BJP says employee was made to fall at DMK leader's feet. This is Tamil Nadu BJP President K. Annamalai accusing the ruling DMK of humiliating a scheduled caste government employee in Tindivanam and shared the video of the alleged incident on social media. So that is posted by Arnab. So we are putting that video out for you. This has been posted by Arnab. And in the footage, it shows the local DMK councillors cornering the employee and forcing him to fall at the feet of the councillor Ramya as an apology. That's right, viewers. So this is what we see right now. He says, Arnab says that this is an act as an insult. It's an insult not only to the individual but to the scheduled caste community as a whole. So this is what he says. This is not the first time. Arnab says is that this is not the first time that DMK has humiliated public servants. And he further claimed that earlier DMK Minister Raja Kannappan had abused a government servant using caste slurs. All right, we're joined right now by Mr. Narayan Tirupati, BJP leader, who has been patched with us. Thank you for joining us here, Mr. Tirupati. I just want to ask you, already the BJP has said very, very clearly that this is an insult when it comes to humiliating a scheduled caste government employee. It's an insult coming in. Your first reaction?
Yeah, this is what the DMK does. Every time we have been saying that in the last 4.5 years, DMK has been an anti-Hindu, anti-Dalit party. Because we have seen in many places, whether it is in Tiruvallur or in Sivaganga, so many places, now we have seen this arrogance. The arrogance that a government worker was called and forced to kneel down. This is what the DMK does. This is what the DMK will do if again voted to power. Hello?
Hear you. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. So, see, there is absolutely, first of all, what is it is illegal to occupy one room where the municipal commissioner should sit. He was not there. So that itself is illegal. And what is the need for a councillor's, municipal chairman's husband to go into that room and force this person, force this government employee? That is illegal and that is punishable. I think the government immediately, the municipal commissioner has to suspend these people. The police has to arrest all these corporators who were there. If not, the DMK government will definitely be branded as anti-Dalit.
There, Mr. Tirupati, BJP leader, on this video which has been shared by Arnab, where he alleges humiliation of a scheduled caste employee. And this is a video which he has put up accusing the DMK of humiliating a scheduled caste government employee in Tindivanam. Okay, there is a BJP press conference happening, so let's go straight across to that now.
राहुल गांधी जी को, तेजस्वी जी को पता चल जाएगा, जिन्होंने अभी तक इस पर माफी नहीं मांगी है। धन्यवाद। कि कब तक ये इल्जाम लगाएंगे? जैसे कि मैंने कहा, आम लोगों की बात होती है तो आपका खोजी पत्रकार जाग जाता है, लेकिन अपने ही CWC मेंबर और मीडिया हेड के 2-2 आईडी पाए जाते हैं, वोटर आईडी, EPIC और उनकी पत्नी के, उस पर कोई जांच नहीं होती। मतलब क्या हुआ? आपके नजदीकियों के जो हैं, आपके करीबी, बाकायदा ये खुला खेल फरुखाबादी वोटरों के साथ, वोटर आईडी के साथ धांधली कर रहे हैं, तेजस्वी यादव कर रहे हैं, और उस पर आपके होठ सिले हुए हैं। ये बहुत ही घातक है और सबसे ज्यादा तकलीफ की बात है, प्रधानमंत्री जी को कितना अफसोस हुआ होगा, कितने उनके दिल में पीड़ा होगी, उस पीड़ा का एहसास लोगों को है और इसका असर जरूर पड़ेगा। और बिहार का एक एक नागरिक, पूरे देश का, मैं बता रही हूं, उन आंसुओं का बदला जरूर लेगा। दे विल अवेंज दिस। आप किसी की दिवंगत माँ को नहीं छोड़ रहे हैं और आप उनका अपमान कर रहे हैं जो इस दुनिया में नहीं है। उनका लेना देना राजनीति में से नहीं था। तो ये चिराग पासवान की माता जी के साथ भी किया गया और इनका नाम और उनका वास्ता राजनीति से कभी जुड़ा नहीं था। इसके बावजूद इतनी गलीज गालियां ये क्यों दी गई? ये इसलिए क्योंकि राहुल गांधी जी ने और तेजस्वी यादव ने अपने वोटरों में, अपने कार्डर्स में इतना ज्यादा जहर भर दिया है कि
All right, BJP news conference, which is coming in there, especially BJP speaking about the vote chori allegations. And once again, the BJP talking about Sonia Gandhi being an Italian resident when she was registered in the voter list. Also speaking about Rahul Gandhi's claims, which were made. I want to move ahead right now, viewers, to some of the other breaking updates coming in right now. Security forces have achieved a significant breakthrough in the ongoing anti-Maoist operation in Bijapur district. Once again, we see a big win for our security forces. At least 16 Maoists were arrested during a joint search operation conducted in the area. And explosive materials and the Maoist propaganda, all of them recovered from the arrested individuals. The operation was carried out by a team of District Reserve Guard, DRG, police as well as the Cobra. So back-to-back is coming in right now. Viewers, remember that there is a war declared when it comes to Maoist terror, and Union Home Minister Amit Shah has made it very, very clear that India will win against the menace of Maoist terror. One more big update coming in, big success for our security forces in Bijapur. In the latest coming in, I understand that at least 16, I repeat, at least 16 Maoists have been arrested during a joint search operation conducted in that police station area. Explosive materials and Naxal Maoist propaganda has been recovered from these arrested individuals. So they have been carrying explosive materials and propaganda that has been recovered by our security forces from these Maoists. The operation was carried out by a joint team of the District Reserve Guard, the police as well. Huge update coming in right now. Explosives, arms and ammunition has been seized. Those pictures coming in right now. Remember that this is not the first time we have seen our security forces arrest Maoists and recover, I repeat, recover ammunition from them. It's a war against Maoist terror. And those pictures coming in as one more big win coming in for our security forces. This is coming in from Chhattisgarh, viewers, where in a big win coming in for our security forces, the big breakthrough in the ongoing anti-Maoist operation in Bijapur district. A total of around 16 Maoists were arrested during a joint operation conducted in the police station areas. Explosive materials and Maoist propaganda, all of them have been recovered. So big success coming in for our security forces in Bijapur. 16 Maoists arrested in Bijapur, viewers. A big win for our security forces as the war against Maoist terror continues. However, what we see right now is that our security forces have arrested 16 Maoists in the last 24 hours. In this operation, 2 Maoists were apprehended from the Basaguda area, 6 from Gangalore, 8 from the Jangla region. For more, let's go across to my colleague who's joining us. We have Durgam joining us from Bijapur. Durgam, I'm coming across to you right now. We know that explosive materials has been recovered from the possession and 16 Maoists have been arrested from different locations in Bijapur district in the past 24 hours.
देखिए, मैं बिल्कुल आपको बता दूंगा जिस तरीके से जो गिरफ्तारी पुलिस के जवानों ने किया है। लगातार हम देख रहे हैं कि 31 मार्च 2026 का जो डेडलाइन अमित शाह ने तय किया, देश के जो गृह मंत्री उन्होंने तय किया है, जिसके तर्ज पे जिस तरीके से ऑपरेशन बीजापुर के अंदरूनी इलाके पे, यूं कहें कि नक्सलियों के कोर इलाकों पे कराया जा रहा है, उसका एक नतीजा भी कहा जा सकता है कि एक नहीं, दो नहीं, 16 माओवादियों को पुलिस के जवानों ने गिरफ्तार किया है। और एक ही जगह से गिरफ्तार उन्होंने नहीं किया। अगर बात की जाए जांगला की, अगर बात की जाए तो वहां के जो संयुक्त बल है उनकी एक तरीके से जो कार्रवाई है वो देखी गई है। तो दूसरी तरफ अगर बात की जाए तो बासागुड़ा थाना क्षेत्र के अंतर्गत अगर बात की जाए वहां से या फिर गंगालूर थाना क्षेत्र, अलग अलग जगह से कुल जो माओवादी हैं उनको गिरफ्तार किया गया है। एक नहीं 16 माओवादियों को पुलिस के जवानों ने गिरफ्तार किया गया। जिन माओवादियों को गिरफ्तार किया गया उनके साथ अगर सामग्री की बात की जाए तो जेलेटिन्स वायर, कार्डेक्स वायर, जो टूल्स होते हैं, जो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक्स गैजेट्स होते हैं, उन तमाम चीजों के साथ उन माओवादियों को गिरफ्तार किया गया। कहीं ना कहीं इनकी गिरफ्तारी से जो बाकी जो माओवादी हैं उनकी जो रेड की अगर बात की जाए उसमें एक तरीके से जो कमजोरी है वो देखी जा सकती है, क्योंकि लगातार हम देख रहे हैं कि किस तरीके से कार्रवाई पुलिस के जवानों के द्वारा किया जा रहा है। एक तरीके से जिस तरीके से पुलिस के जवानों ने कार्रवाई की है, इस कार्रवाई से पुलिस को एक तरीके से बड़ी सफलता देखी जा रही है, क्योंकि लगातार इस तरीके की अगर कार्रवाई होती है तो कहीं ना कहीं जो इनपुट्स है, जो सोर्स है, पुलिस को और मजबूत मिल जाती है, जिसके तर्ज पे आने वाले जो रणनीति पुलिस की होती है उस पर कहीं ना कहीं जो कामयाबी जो इनको मिलती है उसमें एक बड़ी तरीके से बड़ी जो राहत और बड़ी जो सफलता है उनको देखी जाती है। जी।
All right, Durgam, thank you for getting those details. I'll be coming back to you. Big win for security forces. 16 Maoists have been arrested in the past 24 hours. Viewers, let's move ahead right now. From Jammu and Kashmir, the wrath of monsoon has reached neighboring Punjab. Our colleague Lalit Sharma brings you the ground report from Gurdaspur district. Let's take a look.
1 month, if you talk about in Punjab, majority all the 23 districts have been badly affected because of the flooding of water from the hills. Apart from that, if you talk about, more than 30 deaths have been reported in the past 1 month, while more than 3.5 lakh have been evacuated by the Indian Army, Air Force and the SDRF, NDRF and the local administration. While lakhs of hectares crops have been destroyed in the past 1 month. While the fury of nature continues in Punjab, as and in another 24 hours, Met Department have predicted heavy rainfall, due to which once again the water level of the river Ravi, Satluj and Beas could be seen increasingly high in all these border districts of Punjab. With video journalist Krishna, this is Lalit Sharma for Republic TV, Gurdaspur.
Breaking news coming in right now. Landslide at Mata Vaishno Devi Yatra track. As per reports, no devotee has been injured so far. Heavy rainfall continues to lash Jammu and Kashmir. So this is what we see right now. Landslide at Vaishno Devi. This is a fresh update coming in. Remember that the Mata Vaishno Devi Yatra has been suspended already for multiple days due to heavy rains and landslides. Now we understand that there's a new and a fresh landslide at Vaishno Devi. A devastating landslide occurred near the Vaishno Devi temple. Now we understand that no devotees have been injured. So this is the good news coming in. The yatra remains suspended for multiple days now after landslides were triggered by continuous rainfall in the region. These landslides have occurred near the Vaishno Devi temple. Some people have already lost their life, but in the fresh landslide, no devotees have been hurt. Okay, let's go straight across to my colleague Zinat who's joining us. Zinat, we have seen a lot of landslides already. No devotees have been injured so far. If you could just give us a quick update, because we know that the Vaishno Devi Yatra is still suspended.
Vaishno Devi Yatra is suspended for the last 9 days, so that is one of the reasons that the no devotee has been injured on this track. Although the situation continuously remains grim because of the continuous rains in the Jammu and Kashmir, and the administration is monitoring the situation, JNK has been continuously witnessing a harsh weather. This time it is a landslide, mudslides, shooting stones, and even the river Jhelum or the Chenab is flowing, it is roaring. We have seen in the Chenab also the people have been evacuated from
those who have been near to the river embankments, and meanwhile the same advisory has been followed here in the Kashmir Valley itself. As of now, as far as the Vaishno Devi Yatra is concerned, it continued to remain suspended. No person has been injured when the landslide was observed in this area, because it continues to remain suspended. Meanwhile, there have been the evacuation operations that are taking place in entire Jammu and Kashmir. In Kulgam itself, 5,000 people have been rescued by the Kulgam police along with the administration similarly we have been witnessing the scenes at the Jhelum here in Srinagar where the SDRF is continuously monitoring the situation. In fact, there have been the announcements also being made by the people that not to venture around the river bodies. Meanwhile, the rescue operations continues in South Kashmir's Pulwama where the paddy fields have been badly impacted because of the water that has now been hitting the civilian belts in these orchards. So people, those who deal with the agriculture and the horticulture, they too are suffering the huge losses. There have been the government of Delhi, union government that has already announced that the relief is being provided. Meanwhile, J&K administration is monitoring. CM has also chaired a meeting, high-level meeting a while back about the rescue operations in the Jammu and Kashmir Divisional Administration is monitoring the situation in Kashmir, and similarly in Jammu, the Divisional Administration Jammu is monitoring the situation. There have been multiple places where the landslides and the mudslides have been with. In fact, this time has been a very harsh August as well as the September, where the cloud burst has also consumed lives in both regions like Jammu as well as in Kashmir.
All right, thank you for joining us there with those details. Landslide at Vaishno Devi track. Fortunately, no reports of devotees being injured. We have to move ahead right now, viewers, to the other story we're tracking. We go to Karnataka because the rivalry between the leaders belonging to the Siddharamaiah and DK Shivakumar factions of the Karnataka Congress played out in the open after Congress MLA H.C. Balakrishnan claimed that the state's former minister K.N. Rajanna was planning on jumping the ship and joining the BJP. His son hit back, claiming that Balakrishna was part of a team that may switch parties. So one more case of division and a rift coming in. Let's go ahead and play out that reaction.
ಅವ್ರು ಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಅದು ಜಗಜ್ಜಾಹಿರವಾಗಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಅವರ ಭಾಷೆಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು, ಅವ್ರ ನಡವಳಿಕೆಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ಈಗ ಮಾತು ಮನೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ತು, ತೂತು ಒಲೆ ಕೆಡಿಸ್ತು ಅಂತ ಗಾದೆ ಇದೆ. ಹಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರ ಮಾತಿನಿಂದ ಅವ್ರು ಕೆಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದೇ ವಿನ ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ ಷಡ್ಯಂತ್ರನೂ ಇದರಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈಗೇನ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಹೊಂಟವ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಂಗೆ ಅವ್ರು ಬೇರೆ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಹೊಂಟವ್ರೆ. ರಾಜಣ್ಣ ಬಿಜೆಪಿ ಪಕ್ಷಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಅರ್ಜಿ ಹಾಕೊಂಡವ್ರೆ, ಹೊರಡಕ್ ಹೊಂಟವ್ರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೂಬೆ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೂಬೆ ಕುಂಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಯಕರ ಷಡ್ಯಂತ್ರ ಇಲ್ಲವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇದು ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ನೇರವಾಗಿ ಇಂಟರ್ಫಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೈಕಮಾಂಡ್ ವಿರುದ್ಧ ಇವರು ಆಡಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಮಾತುಗಳಿಂದ ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ವಜಾ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಕ್ಕಂಥದ್ದು. ರಾಜಣ್ಣ ಅವರು
And viewers, China today held its largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders, including Vladimir Putin and Kim Jong-un in attendance, presenting the country's military prowess. Now, the parade marked the 80th anniversary of the end of the World War II. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. Here's a report.
After hosting the biggest SCO summit just a couple of days back, China today displayed modern weaponry at a military parade on the 80th anniversary of Victory Day, the day World War II finally came to an end. The massive victory parade was attended by 26 foreign leaders: Russian President Vladimir Putin, North Korea's Kim Jong-un, and leaders from Iran, Malaysia, Myanmar, Mongolia, Indonesia, Zimbabwe and Central Asian countries attended the celebration in Beijing's Tiananmen Square. Before the parade, Chinese President Xi Jinping and other leaders met and shook hands with 5 World War II veterans, some older than 100. President Xi began the parade with a speech in which he said, "China firmly stands on the right side of history." After recalling the events of 1945, he warned that humanity again has to choose between peace and war. The parade showcased missiles, modern fighter jets, and other military might. Some of the military hardware was in public view for the first time. This military parade is a show of strength and a way to portray China as a global alternative to the American-dominated post-war era. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. China's military is the world's largest standing military, with more than 2 million members and an increasingly sophisticated arsenal of missiles, aircraft carriers and fighter aircrafts. And this was a show of its growing firepower and geopolitical clout. Back-to-back events like SCO Summit and the Victory Parade could play a big role as China seeks to wield greater influence on the global stage.
Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and a post of BRS MLC. And days after the resignation as Karnataka Minister K. Rajanna in the middle of the political storm, Congress claims he may join the BJP soon.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है अरे मेरी राजा सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
Welcome back, viewers. Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and felicitated all personnel who successfully carried out Operation Black Forest and in fact, this happened early this year. And Chhattisgarh CM Vishnu Deosai and Deputy CM Vijay Sharma were also present. Let's take a look at this report.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and facilitated the CRPF, Chhattisgarh Police, DRG and Cobra Battalion personnel. These brave hearts successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on Karagatalur Hill. Operation Black Forest was a major 21-day anti-Maoist operation conducted from April 21st to May 11th this year. The operation took place in a known Maoist stronghold on the Karagatalur Hills on the Chhattisgarh-Telangana border. The operation successfully eliminated top Maoist leaders, disrupted their networks and resulted in destruction of numerous hideouts and explosive caches. Union Home Minister during the event also interacted with the security personnel. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Deosai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present at the event.
But coming right up, sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC. The days after his resignation as Karnataka Minister K. Rajanna in the middle of a political storm, Congress claims he may join the BJP soon.
MDH की देगी मीरज
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मीरज I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला
I'm headed to the northern port city of Tianjin in China to cover the largest ever SCO summit in history. This would be the Prime Minister's first visit in 7 years since the border clashes began. Will the global South solidarity reset the equation with the West? Will there be a trilateral between India, Russia and China? Answers to all these questions and much.
Big CA relief by Modi government, persecuted minorities not to be deported. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and the post of BRS MLC. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting, slashes tax slabs expected. Karnataka Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande sparks controversy over sexist remarks at female journalists. No word of condemnation from the government yet. Days after his resignation as Karnataka Minister K.N. Rajanna in the middle of a political storm, Congress claims he may join BJP soon. Rattled after Modi's Xi-Putin meeting at SCO, Trump calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of Pakistan's oil purchases. Ladies and gentlemen, IMD has issued a heavy rainfall alert for Delhi NCR, including Noida, Gurugram and Ghaziabad, as relentless monsoon showers continue to lash North Indian states. Now, the weather forecast for Delhi today warns of intense downpours. In fact, schools have also been closed across Delhi NCR due to the heavy rainfall. The flood threat in Delhi has intensified as Yamuna River continues to rise on Wednesday, prompting emergency deployments and mass evacuations and school closures across the national capital and the NCR region. Now, the river has already crossed the evacuation mark, viewers, on Tuesday when it rose to 206.03 meters, and the situation has worsened since then. All right, so viewers, the Indian Meteorological Department has now issued a heavy rainfall alert for Delhi NCR, including Noida, Gurugram and Ghaziabad. Remember, viewers, relentless monsoon showers continue to lash the northern states. In fact, the weather forecast for Delhi today warns of intense downpours as well. All right, I'm being joined by Akhil, who joins me live on this bulletin. Akhil, we are getting to know that the IMD has issued a heavy rainfall alert for Delhi NCR region. In fact, we are continuing to watch the visuals on the screen. The roads are inundated, vehicles are completely marooned. What are the current updates that you're picking up on your end, Akhil?
Well, that's right. If you see, at this point in time, we are just near the old bridge, old railway bridge, which is commonly known as Lohe Ka Pul. Here you can see the current flowing over here. The water is flowing at a very high speed right now. And earlier what we have seen that initially the orange alert was issued by the district administration. And in this regard, what we have seen that this very morning, the water level has risen again and it has crossed the 206 mark. Because if you see earlier, what we have seen that initially the water level was at 205.3, which was considered to be as a danger mark. And today, if you see the latest update that we have got from the district administration, that right now at old railway bridge, the danger level mark, which already has been crossed, and it reads right now 206.9. So this is the latest data that we have got as of 12 p.m. And if you see those three barrages from where the water has been released, which has been identified as a Hathni Kund. From Hathni Kund, what we have got to learn that over 1,57,921 cusecs of water was released this morning. Apart from that, if you talk about Wazirabad barrage, from Wazirabad barrage, what we have got to know that over 1,55,210 cusecs of water was released. And from Okhla barrage itself, over 1,92,618 cusecs of water was released. So if you see a massive flooding situation across the Delhi region, here you can see water from not only from the river bed area. Apart from that, if you see the shore area of this river, you can see the visuals on Republic camera that everything has submerged over here. I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the visuals of the preparations being done by the Shadra district administration over here. Here you can see these are the sacks in which soil has been kept, and right now the Shadra district administration has basically called in JCBs over here, cranes over here. Here you can see the entire road has been blocked. This is the Lohe Ka Pul, which is known as the old railway bridge. Here, this is the visual of that bridge. So it has been completely blocked for common users, for the vehicles to come across on that bridge. Here you can see everyone is standing over here and just watching the visuals at this point. I would like to move a little bit forward and show you the visuals from this very pool. So this is the very bridge. Here you can see earlier when we arrived over here in the morning, at that point in time, on that pillar, if you see that there's a nearby pillar, so water was at that point itself. So right now what we have been seeing that the water has risen to approximately 1 feet above over here, and it has come a little bit closer towards the side of the city. So it is very likely that by evening the water level will again rise, because if you see when we arrived over here at that point in time, we can certainly see the bridge over there, and there was a much gap between the water level and the bridge. Right now that gap has closed down, and right now the information that we have received from the Shadra district that at this point in time the water level at Old Yamuna Bridge is 206.8, so which is much above the critical level. And right now the district administration is basically taking all the necessary action to manage the situation, the flood situation which has happened at Yamuna.
Well, that's right, Akhil. In fact, IMD has also sounded alarm bells across Delhi NCR region. If you could tell our viewers what are the evacuation measures that are in place, and also if what are the other deployments that are in place, to sort of aid the movement and transportation on the road, since the roads are completely inundated by the monsoon showers. Akhil.
Well, absolutely. If you see what we have seen, that over 10,000 people have been evacuated. I would like to show you the visual over here. Here you can see these are the tents. These are temporary tents, and in such kind of tents people used to live. And here I would like to also show you towards my left. I would like to request my VJ Anil to show towards the left. Here you can see underneath that flyover there are several, approximately 500 people living over there. Approximately 200 to 300 families living in the shelter of that over bridge flyover. And right now they are residing over there. Apart from that, if you see in the Yamuna Bazaar area, what we have been seeing since morning, that there have been makeshift homes which have been made by the district administration. So the proper makeshift process have been created for the locals who have been residing in this river bank area, and they have been moved out from here. Apart from that, the Delhi police has also issued a traffic advisory in that regard. Traffic helpline number has also been given. Apart from that, if you see, the medical bulletin has been constantly given by the district administration in that regard. Here you can see the visuals over here right now. So when we try to move over there, at that point in time, if you will see that there's a very fast flow of water in this very region.
Absolutely. I mean, the visuals are absolutely alarming, Akhil, right there. We can see that the roads are completely inundated. Vehicles are submerged. In fact, the entire city is marooned. We'll keep coming back to you for more updates. For now, viewers, moving on. Rain has lashed many parts of Kashmir, causing waterlogging and traffic jams in some areas of Srinagar. In fact, ladies and gentlemen, waterlogging in many areas caused inconvenience to the commuters and the shopkeepers as well. Now, in some areas, vehicles had to wade through the flooded streets in the city. Now, intermittent rain was still going on in some parts of the valley. Now, the meteorological department has said that heavy and intense showers accompanied with thunderstorms, lightning and gusty winds were likely over many parts of Srinagar, Gandarbal and Budgam. Now in Jammu, CRPF, Army and BRO teams have jointly undertaken rescue operations as well. So on your screens are the visuals of Doda, Kulgam and the Chenab River. We can see how the rivers are completely swelling. Roads are inundated. In fact, the northern state is completely marooned by the monsoon mayhem. All right. Meanwhile, my colleague has filed a ground report from Akhnur where 40 civilians were trapped. In fact, take a look at this report filed by my colleague Goswami.
The water levels on the river Chenab are on continuous rise, and right now we are reporting from the Gadkhal area where Chenab has broken into the civilian areas, and the level of the water, the speed of the water can be seen from this very place right now where we are reporting, because it is the fierce level torrential rains that are taking place in the upper reaches have made such things really very difficult here on the ground. And we'll try to speak to some locals, because there are several civilians that have been trapped in that very area along with their cattle, and now they are seeking the help from the authorities, because on that side there is no support, and if the water continues to rise like this, the situation is going to be gruesome for them. मुझे ये बताइए कितने लोग और कितने घर वहाँ पे इसकी जद में आ गए जो सिविलियन एरिया ब्रीच हुआ है?
हो गए कोई 10-12 कमरे जो उसके अंदर हैं, तो 10-25 बंदे भी होंगे देखभाल के लिए, भैंसों के लिए। उनकी बहुत गायें हैं, वो वापस नहीं आ सकती हैं। उनको तूरी तारी लेकर गए थे कल, इधर तो पानी नहीं बहुत आ गया आज।
तो अभी तक कोई रेस्क्यू वगैरह के लिए आया है?
उस दिन आए थे, लेकिन पानी बहुत था तो कोई पार गया ही नहीं।
कोई पार नहीं गया। काफ़ी चिंताएं लोगों के लिए हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, ये लगातार पूरा इलाका जो है वो बढ़ रहा है पानी का बहाव?
सर काफ़ी ज़्यादा यहाँ पे बाढ़ आ चुकी है, और सिविलियन के लिए तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा मुश्किल है, और जानवरों के लिए आप खुद देख सकते हो कि जानवर भी यहाँ पे फंसे हुए हैं। और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ प्रशासन से कि आके यहाँ पे कुछ लोग भी फंसे हुए हैं, उनको निकालें। काफ़ी ज़्यादा बच्चे भी अंदर फंसे हुए हैं, उनको भी निकालें। और साथ में जैसे जानवर फंसे हुए हैं उनको भी निकालने, कुछ होना चाहिए।
कुछ ना कुछ प्रशासन, the administration needs to do something, that is what they are saying. But look at the flow of the water, like it is when it is actually having a hit at my leg, then the way it is flowing, it clearly speaks volumes about the pressure of the river Chenab that is here, and that is why the locals are concerned. The locals are very much concerned about what lies next for them, because the announcements are regularly being made by the administration that the water levels are going to rise. That is the place from where the river Chenab has broken into the civilian areas. It was the breach of the barrage that was there, the bun that is locally known as, that was breached by river Chenab, and now it has entered into the civilian areas in the Gadkhal. And the people of the Gadkhal, they are really very much concerned about what is happening. They urge the administration to reach them at an earliest, and also to save the civilians that are still trapped in the area.
Well, that was a report coming in from JNK's Akhnur. Now, meanwhile, my colleague Zeenat has also filed a ground report from Kulgam, where the river Jhelum has crossed the danger mark. Viewers, take a look at this report.
River Jhelum is roaring, and the tributaries like Vesho in Kulgam, South Kashmir, has already crossed the danger mark. People have been advised to stay indoors and away from the water bodies, which has also led to the closure of Srinagar-Jammu National Highway. The alternative route like Mughal has also been closed, and also the Simthon Top. This time we can say that we are disconnected with the rest of the world. Meanwhile, the services, the networks have also gone down with the services. The calling and internet services have gone slow. In fact, the Divisional Administration Kashmir has also directed for the closure of schools and colleges. Kashmir University has cancelled the examinations. Postponed examinations have also come from the cluster university. Meanwhile, we are seeing a minimal traffic on the roads at multiple places. There is power, electricity crisis at present. Disaster management Srinagar, Kashmir is observing the situation. We are seeing the observation being made by the highest quarters of the government. And also, as far as the Jammu is concerned, we are seeing that this rainfall has consumed multiple lives because of the landslides, the mudslides. We have seen cloudburst. Yesterday in Anantnag, a 13-year boy was also injured during the cloudburst in Anantnag. So people have been advised to stay indoors, remain cautious. And also we are seeing the J&K police have already put the helpline numbers for any kind of rescue operations.
From Jammu and Kashmir, the wrath of monsoon has reached the neighbouring Punjab state as well. Now, our colleague Lalit Sharma brings you this ground report from Gurdaspur district. Take a look.
1 month, if you talk about in Punjab, majority all the 23 districts have been badly affected because of the flooding of water from the hills. Apart from that, if we talk about, more than 30 deaths have been reported in the past 1 month, while more than 3.5 lakh have been evacuated by the Indian Army, Air Force and the SDRF, NDRF and the local administration. While lakhs of hectares crops have been destroyed in the past 1 month. While the fury of nature continues in Punjab, as and in another 24 hours, Met Department have predicted heavy rainfall, due to which once again the water level of the river Ravi, Satluj and Beas could be seen increasingly high in all these border districts of Punjab. With video journalist Krishna, this is Lalit Sharma for Republic TV, Gurdaspur.
All right, cutting straight across to a breaking news that is coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Assam Jamiat has slammed CM Himanta Biswa Sarma over his remarks on Mahmood Madani. In fact, they've said that Madani has been the voice of the oppressed. Remember, viewers, Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma on Tuesday had hit out at the All India Jamiat Ulema-e-Hind President Mahmood Madani after he visited the sites which witnessed the eviction drives recently. In fact, he also went on to say, Himanta also went on to say, who is Madani? Is he a god? Madani's bravado is only during Congress and not with BJP. In fact, Himanta, without mincing any words whatsoever, he also said that if Madani crosses any limits, any lines, he would have him arrested. And now there is Mahmood Madani, there is a lot of defense that is being built for Mahmood Madani, and now Jamiat has slammed Himanta Biswa Sarma, ladies and gentlemen.
Madani ki bhagavan niki? The Madanir Bahadurit Congress thakile sole, BJP thakile Madani Fadanir eko Bahaduri nahi. Tekhara greptar kora dabi utthapon korise. Besi korile moi Madani bhorai dim. Teno sir tini gogoi logot formula koise. Madani besi korile moi bhorai dim. CM moi he CM Madani noy noy. Usset kori mati dokhol korile kiman beya hobo pare. Teo nije sai ahise na kali gotike belegok aru nokoy je mati dokhol kor buli. Karon ei manu bilake salehe hioti kopibo. যে বিজেপি কেনেকুৱা হয় যে বিজেপিয়ে যে কাকো ভয় নকৰে অচিনাকি মানুহ ফৰেষ্টত ভিজিআৰ পিজিআৰত থাকিলে এভিকশন হ'বই
All right, I'm being joined by Anirudh. Anirudh, we are getting to know that Himanta has now been slammed by Jamiat, and their defense is straight up that Mahmood was apparently a voice of the oppressed. And now Himanta had come out earlier saying that if Mahmood crosses any line whatsoever, he will have him arrested. What are the current developments that you're picking up on your end?
Yes, Mahmood Madani was on a 2-day visit to the state of Assam, and he had visited a few sites where eviction drives were carried out, particularly the Hasila Bill in Gwalpara district and parts of Bilasipara as well. But yes, after the visit of Madani also addressed the media here in Guwahati yesterday, where he stood by what he has demanded to the BJP, that is to remove Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma. He had earlier written appealing to the BJP that Himanta Biswa Sarma should be removed from his post, and he has tried to defend his position. And Himanta Biswa Sarma, the Chief Minister of Assam, also came down heavily on Assam Madani, and in fact warned that if Madani crosses any limit, he will be arrested. And in fact, he also said that Assam police had been keeping a close eye on Madani's visit, particularly to the state of Assam. And now the state Jamiat Ulema-e-Hind Assam has come out in defense of Madani. They have not only slammed the remarks made by Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, but also compared Madani with Mohan Bhagwat and said that whenever Mohan Bhagwat visit the state, the Jamiat Ulema-e-Hind or the All India United Democratic Front, AIUDF, the political party led by Maulana Badruddin Azmal in Assam, which is directly affiliated to the Jamiat Ulema and Hind Mahmood Madani group, doesn't criticize Mohan Bhagwat for his visit to the state, and they try to equate Mahmood Madani with the visit of Mohan Bhagwat, and said that the chief minister should not use foul language. This is the version of the state Jamiat Ulema-e-Hind. Assam studio.
Well, that's right, Anirudh. We'll keep coming back to you for more such updates. For now, viewers, we are getting another breaking news. Now, in a tragic incident, a 28-year-old Bengaluru woman died by suicide after alleged dowry harassment and her husband's affair. Now, as per police officials, viewers, Pooja Shri, who worked as a cashier at a bank, had married Nandish 3 years ago. The couple even had a young daughter. Now, investigators say that when she confronted her husband over his alleged relationship, he demanded dowry money and frequently quarreled with her. Now, Pooja Shri was found hanging at her residence in Siddelahalli in Bengaluru. Now, the police has said that the body has now been shifted to Victoria Hospital for post-mortem. Now, police has also registered a case under dowry harassment and the further investigation is currently underway. Remember, viewers, this is the story of a Bengaluru woman that we are tracking. She was 28. She died by suicide over dowry harassment. It's another day, another tragic case of dowry harassment that has led to this woman taking her own life. All right, let's cut straight across to Nagendra, who's joining me live. Nagendra, we are getting to know that this another tragic incident. This 28-year-old Bengaluru woman, she died by suicide after she found out about her husband's alleged extramarital affair. And when she confronted the husband allegedly demanded dowry money. What are the current updates that you are picking up, and where is the investigation at present?
अंतरा देखिए, अभी पूजाश्री का घरवाला अभी एलिगेशन कर रहा है नंदीश का बहुत सारा टार्चर हो रहा था। वो टार्चर का वजह से हमारा घर का बच्ची आज सुसाइड कर लिया बोल के उन्होंने एलिगेशन तो कर रहे हैं। बगलगुंटे पुलिस स्टेशन को भी उन्होंने जाके कंप्लेंट भी कर रहा है। देखिए, 3 साल पहला उसका पूजाश्री और नंदीश का शादी हुआ था। नंदीश एक प्राइवेट कंपनी में काम करता था, पूजाश्री एक बैंक में कैशियर का काम करता था। लेकिन 1 साल पहला उसका एक्स्ट्रा इलिक्ट अफेयर के बारे में पूजाश्री को पता चला था। इसका वजह से घर में दिन और एक दिन झगड़ा भी हो रहा था दोनों का बीच में। उसके बाद 6 महीना पहला पूजाश्री नंदीश को छोड़ के उसका घर को वापस लौटा था, मतलब उसका माँ का घर को वापस लौटा था। उसके बाद नंदीश आके उसको कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ करके उसको वापस लेके गया था। ऐसे ही 3-4 बार कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ भी किया था। बड़े लोग उधर बैठ के उसके दोनों को भी बिठा के उस दोनों को भी काउंसलिंग करके कॉम्प्रोमाइज़ भी करके पूजाश्री को वापस भेजा था। फिर बार बार वो डौरी के बारे में पूछता था, उसके बाद झगड़ा भी होता था। ये इलिक्ट अफेयर के बारे में पूजाश्री बोला तो उसका भी वजह से नंदीश पूजाश्री को मारता था बोल के खुद वो पूजाश्री का माँ ने अभी एलिगेशन कर रहा है। देखिए, 3 दिन पहला फिर पूजाश्री उसका माँ के घर को गया था। उसके बाद नंदीश आके उसको कॉम्प्रोमाइज करके मैं ऐसा कुछ नहीं करता हूँ बोल के वापस नंदीश को लेके गया था। नंदीश पूजाश्री को लेके जाने के बाद कल वो घर में पूजाश्री हैंगिंग जैसा उसका बॉडी मिला है। अभी उसका बॉडी को बगलगुंटे पुलिस वालों ने विक्टोरिया हॉस्पिटल को पोस्टमार्टम के लिए भेजा है। 28 इयर्स का पूजाश्री का मौत हुआ है, उसके बारे में अभी इन्वेस्टिगेशन को चालू रखा है। अंतरा
Nagendra, shukriya हमें ये जानकारी देने के लिए। Viewers, for now we are moving on to another story that we are tracking. Now, China marked the 80th anniversary of the end of the World War II and showcased its weaponry. Now, notably, in the display of arms and ammunition, Beijing also flaunted the missiles that failed miserably during the Operation Sindoor. Here's a detailed report. Take a look.
China displayed its missiles, fighter jets and other military hardware in public view for the first time, marking the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. According to Chinese military officials, much of the weaponry and equipment in the parade was being shown to the public for the first time. Chinese troops marched in lockstep by President Xi Jinping, who leads the Communist Party and heads the military as the chairman of the Central Military Commission. The audience included about 24 foreign leaders from countries including Russian President Vladimir Putin and North Korean leader Kim Jong-un. Notably, Beijing's weaponry displayed also showcased the missiles that failed miserably during the Operation Sindoor. In its military parade, China also flaunted the missiles that it provided Pakistan during escalations with Indian Defence Forces in Operation Sindoor. During the military parade in Beijing's Tiananmen Square, China unveiled the Dongfeng 5 missile, a liquid-fueled intercontinental strategic nuclear missile. The missile is designed to be launched from China's northern silo fields, which could be used to target continental US. It's the first major military parade in China since 2019 on the 70th anniversary of the founding of Communist China. The parade commemorates the end of World War II, a conflict that devastated China.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, time to slip into a very short break. On the other side, Karnataka Congress MLA R.V. Deshpande sparks controversy over sexist remarks at a female journalist. No words of condemnation from the government yet. Not just this, we're also tracking big CAA relief by Modi government. Persecuted minorities not to be deported. We'll be tracking this and a lot more. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला डिलीशियस हेल्दी एवरीडे
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल ये रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े क्या निराला MDH मसाला
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Very good afternoon, viewers. It's 2 p.m. and you're watching Live and Breaking with me, Antara Gupta. The North Indian states are completely inundated, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll be getting you all the latest visuals of the sinking cities. But first, as always, a quick check of the headlines. Big CA relief by Modi government. Persecuted minorities not to be deported. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy. Resigns from the party from the post of BRS MLC. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting. Slashes in tax slabs are expected. Karnataka Congress MLA RV Deshpande sparks controversy over sexist remark at female journalist. No words of condemnation from the government yet. Days after his resignation as Karnataka Minister K.N. Rajanna in the middle of a political storm, Congress claims he may join BJP soon. Rattled after Modi-Xi Putin meeting at the SCO summit, Trump calls ties with India one-sided. Still no mention of Pakistan's oil purchases. Ladies and gentlemen, big breaking news coming in top of the hour. Finland President Alexander Stubb has warned Trump on India. Stubb said, and I quote, "My message, not only to my European colleagues, but especially to the United States, is that if we don't derive a more cooperative and dignified foreign policy towards the global south, the likes of India, we are going to lose this game." Well, of course, this is a global embarrassment for Donald Trump right there, ladies and gentlemen.
We saw with the Shanghai Cooperation Group is what we have been seeing in the sidelines for a longer time. There's an attempt to undermine the unity of the global West. And my message, not only to my European colleagues, but especially to the United States, is that if we don't drive a more cooperative or dignified foreign policy with especially the global South, the likes of India, we're going to lose this game. So I think this meeting in China on Sunday and Monday is a good reminder to all of us in the global West what is at stake. We're trying to preserve the remnants of the old order, and that's what it's all about.
All right, I'm being joined by Captain Alok Bansal on this edition. So thank you for speaking to Republic. Of course, this is a global embarrassment for Donald Trump, and this time it's the Finland President, Alexander Stubb, who has in fact warned Trump. And he has said that what Trump has been doing is nothing but berating the relations with India. Your first take on this, sir?
The Finnish president, as an important European leader, has actually warned President Trump that this sort of actions that he has taken against India, antagonizing India, the West will lose the plot, because what has happened is that the SCO summit was a grand success, and which saw coming together of India, China, Russia, and many second-rung countries which joined, including Iran, Turkey, etc. So it's very clear that India was the key if West had to succeed. So if Trump actually antagonizes and pushes India to the other side, the West is losing the game. And that is what his warning is. I think he's trying to tell President Trump that you can't be transactional all the time. You have to go beyond transactional like a real estate agent and look at international relations more dispassionately, and need to understand the significance of a major democracy like India, which also is the largest country in the world today.
Well, that's right. So also, this is clear that Trump is extremely rattled. In fact, Stubb has also said that the entire, the global gaze is on the SCO bloc. In fact, they have also pointed out how Trump's policy has not just berated ties with India, but globally.
That's what is the problem, that the Trump, because of his transactional nature of his leadership, has antagonized not only India, but many other countries in the world, including European Union. In fact, many other countries, Canada, Mexico. And many of them may not have come out openly. But India, being a large country, has taken a position. We have cherished our strategic autonomy, and we have told President Trump and the Americans that while we share common values of pluralism and democracy with the United States of America, we would not be dictated to. India is too big a country to be dictated to, and we would always retain our strategic autonomy. And similar things, what Trump has done with other countries, but many other countries have had to buckle down. They may have fallen by the wayside, but they are harboring a grudge against him. And I think if this sort of a thing continues, then US will find itself increasingly isolated in days to come.
Right, sir. Right. So, viewers, this is the latest we have. Finland president also is warning Trump. Now, sir, if we see that the way the geopolitical realignment is visible right now, do you feel, because even his own former, America's former NSAs and many others from the opposition as well are in fact in unison saying that Trump has really, shot himself in the leg. And this is in fact going to only affect United States in a more negative way in the longer run?
There is no doubt. I think he may gain something in the short term by probably gaining some tariffs as he's trying to proclaim. But it would eventually lead to the downfall of the US. The trade with the US will decline. People will start moving away from dollar as far as trading and transactions will concerned. And I think US will start getting isolated. I think the Wilsonian policies that existed in United States prior to World War I, when they actually followed an isolationist policy, US could be reverting to that. And if that happens, the huge loss, it will be a huge loss and setback to the US economy.
Right, sir. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on Republic TV with your reading of the situation and your insights. Viewers, we shift our focus now to other stories. So breaking news, in fact, that's coming in right now from Karnataka. This is from Mangaluru, viewers, where a college student was allegedly gang raped after befriending the accused. The video of the horrific crime has been recorded and it has been circulated. 7 people have been arrested by Mangaluru police in relation to the sexual assault of a minor college student whose ordeal was filmed and distributed online. The accused are identified as Karthik, Rakesh, Saldana, Jeevan, Sandeep, Rakshit, Shravan and Suresh. Police are indicating that the victim first connected with Karthik on Instagram around 2 months prior, a connection that developed into a romantic relationship, and just last Saturday of June this year, Karthik invited the teenager out for lunch at a hotel in Valachil, and then he took her to a wooded location where there were Adyar Falls, near Adyar Falls, where he sexually assaulted her. And during the assault, Karthik's friend Rakesh Saldana also raped the victim. And Karthik filmed this incident, shared the footage with others. And following the victim's complaint, the authorities apprehended those involved, including individuals who circulated the video online. Viewers, this is a shocker coming in from Mangaluru. And Nagendra Babu joins us on the broadcast. Nagendra, हमें बताएं कि क्या कुछ और जानकारी आपके पास है? It's a shocking incident that is being reported from Mangaluru.
रक्षिता, देखिए अभी एक कॉलेज स्टूडेंट का गैंग रेप का वजह से अभी केस फाइल हो चुका है। मंगलुरु पुलिस ने उसको सीरियस एक्शन लेने के लिए अभी प्लानिंग भी कर रहा है। इसके साथ 7 लोगों को अरेस्ट करके मंगलुरु पुलिस ने उसको इंट्रोगेशन कर रहा है। देखिए अभी सेक्सुअल असल्ट का कंप्लेंट आ चुका है, माइनर कॉलेज स्टूडेंट है बोल के अभी इंफॉर्मेशन मिल रहा है। सो देखिए अभी इन्होंने वीडियो बना के वीडियो को भी डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन किया बोल के कंप्लेंट आया था, उसका बारे में अभी मंगलुरु पुलिस ने इंट्रोगेशन तो करे। देखिए अभी अक्यूज लोगों को अभी आइडेंटिफिकेशन कर चुका है। कार्तिक, राकेश, सल्धाना, जीवन, संदीप एंड रक्षित, श्रवण एंड सुरेश। पुलिस लोग ने अभी रिपोर्ट दे रहे हैं। विक्टिम अभी बोला है कार्तिक इंस्टाग्राम में 2 महीना पहला उसको पहचान हुआ था।
We're just cutting across to what Dr. S. Jayashankar is saying right now.
Current capacity. I had the honor of being his guest this May, and between May and now, we have actually been regularly in touch in this intervening period. Now, I first got to know him when we met at the Munich Security Conference, which was well before he became Foreign Minister. And I must say, even then, I was impressed by his commitment to advancing the India-Germany strategic partnership. I'm very confident that that enthusiasm will now be applied by him fully in his new role. During the day today, we've had detailed discussions on various aspects of our ties. This includes our political cooperation, security and defense, economic relations, research and future technologies, climate and energy, as well as education, skilling, mobility, and people-to-people exchanges. So let me share with you some key points which came out of today's discussion. One, we greatly value the understanding that Germany has shown with regard to India's fight against terrorism. Minister Wadeful has himself been explicit about our right to defend our people against terrorist attacks. Our parliamentary delegation that visited Germany in June after Operation Sindoor was also warmly received. Two, there's been an uptick in our defense and security cooperation. Germany participated in the Tarang Shakti air exercises last year, and its ships made port calls to Goa. Today, we agreed that such participation should be continued, indeed even expanded. In the past, we have had significant export control difficulties in the defense and security domain. I would like to express my appreciation today for the smoothening of these processes and more expeditious clearances. We also spoke about greater industry collaboration between our two countries in this context. Three, our two-way trade last year was almost 50 billion euros. Minister Wadeful is on record. I saw one of his interviews where he said that he was very confident we will be doubling our trade. Let me assure him that India fully reciprocates that sentiment. It looks forward to working with the government, with the German government. And last year, I recall, we had a very successful conference in Delhi of APK, the German Industry Association. And I want to reiterate that we remain fully committed to continuously improving the ease of doing business in this country. And I assured the minister today that any concerns that German companies may have in India, coming to India, establishing themselves, working here, we would be prepared to give it special attention. In the semiconductor manufacturing area, that has actually emerged as a particularly promising domain. We welcome German investments and GCCs. Indian talent can make a significant contribution to Germany's own expanding capabilities here. And I must say that the model of talent preparation and flow that Germany has evolved has been particularly effective. I would really commend our German colleagues for that. And we hope to see that scale up further. 5, we have just marked 50 years of our scientific collaboration. Intensifying that and linking it to industry is the task that we have set for ourselves. Our cyber and digital dialogues are also important. Minister Wadeful visited the Indian Institute of Science in Bengaluru and also ISRO. And I'm very glad he did, because I think space cooperation has a lot of potential, and we again today agreed that it should be more aggressively explored. 6, on climate and energy, we have been working for the last few years on what's called the Green and Sustainable Development Partnership. Now, some of you would be aware that projects under this have included the Nagpur Metro Rail, green energy corridors in 5 states, and the integrated water transport project in Kochi. Our discussions today also covered green hydrogen, green energy financing, and biofuels. 7, we have seen good progress in education and mobility. I believe that the largest number of foreign students in Germany are now from India. On my last 2 visits to that country, I heard praise for our community's contribution from across the political spectrum in Germany. The skilled labor strategy released by the German government offers a very good framework for mutual benefit. We have also agreed on gratis visas for short-term school and college visits to further promote student exchanges. And 8, on consular issues, I should mention that I raised the issue of Ariha Shah, an Indian child who's been in foster care of German authorities for some time. I underlined to the minister that it is essential that her cultural rights are ensured and she grows up in Indian surroundings. So this matter needs to be resolved without further delay, and I think we've had some discussions today on that subject. Needless to say, we also did a review of the global situation, of regional issues, of multilateral. It included the Ukraine conflict, West Asia, Middle East, and the Indo-Pacific. These were very, very useful, and I must say I really appreciated Minister Wadeful's insights on many of these subjects. So let me conclude by stressing today that we see the world facing the twin challenges of economic volatility and political uncertainty. We believe that a multipolar world with strategic autonomy can best respond through more intensive consultations and cooperation among key member states. It is in that spirit that I welcomed Minister Wadeful and his delegation today, and I must again thank him for a very open, constructive and positive approach to intensifying our strategic partnership. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. May I now invite His Excellency Dr. Johann Wadeful, Federal Minister of Foreign Affairs of the Federal Republic of Germany, to give his remarks to the media.
Herzlichen Dank, meine sehr verehrten Damen und Herren, lieber Herr Kollege, lieber Chai. Vielen herzlichen Dank für das herzliche Willkommen hier.
Thank you very much for this very cordial welcome with which you greeted me. It was a pleasure for me to come here. We've actually met in a very short period of time for the third time. And that is a sign of the close friendship we've been able to set up. Reliability, friendship, predictability are in times like these, in times of uncertainty, in times where we witness wars and conflicts, are of invaluable value in these times. And I personally acknowledge and consider it a strong signal of friendship and cooperation of both our countries that we can engage in this spirit of trust and friendship, and that we can look back on a 25-year period of strategic cooperation between both our countries, and that we've been able to expand it at the personal level. I share your analysis completely, 100%, that this partnership when you want to think about or consider strategic autonomy, about sovereignty in the area of economy, but also in the field of security policy, that this is of decisive importance. Of course, we have allies, we've got friends, and for Germany, India is one of them. I had the pleasure today of play hockey for a few minutes with a team of pupils. I wasn't very successful, though, I hasten to add, but it is a team sport, and I would like to make that point. And I believe that India and Germany are playing in the same team, and that is something that I welcome and think is good in these uncertain and turbulent times. And this is reflected in the fact that we look back on 50 years of science cooperation and 60 years since we signed the bilateral cultural agreement, and it is reflected in so many other areas. We have the biannual intergovernmental have the mental conference and we strengthen that team spirit, and I hope that we will also have the Federal Chancellor visit India soon, because we want to tackle the challenges both our countries are confronted with together and to strengthen our cooperation. As a rising economic powerhouse and the most populous country and biggest democracy in the world, India has a special importance in a world region that is of strategic importance. Our economies in particular have a lot to gain, I believe, if we are to further expand our cooperation. I was in Bangalore yesterday and I saw for myself what an innovative powerhouse and technology center India has become. In the area of AI and aerospace, but in other areas too, India wants to and will be at the forefront among the front runners in a whole host of areas. Today we talked about the potential for further enhancing our cooperation, be it in the area of strengthening cooperation in the field of aerospace and space, be it in the area of AI, where we both believe the need to set up norms, rules and values that we also adhere to. With the EU AI Act, the EU has presented an important first building block in that regard. That India is going to host the next AI summit is a demonstration of India's ambition and claim to be in the vanguard and amongst the frontrunners in the area of new technology too. With regard to bilateral trade, India and Germany are already playing in the Premier League. Germany, with little under 31 billion euros of trade, has India as its most important trading partner. As I said to my colleague, we aim to double that. And I'm pleased to see that India takes a similarly positive and optimistic view of the chances for that. And this is why Germany strongly supports the EU-India free trade agreement. And we hope that this can be speedily negotiated so that it can be concluded before the end of this year, in autumn this year, and hopefully lead to a ratification process. If others set up impediments to trade, we should respond by us lowering these impediments and hurdles. We believe that this fosters understanding amongst peoples and their prosperity. Today already we have more than 2,000 German companies that are active on the Indian subcontinent, and India is gaining increasing weight whenever we talk about diversifying supply chains, be it chemical products, pharmaceuticals, textiles, electronics or IT services. The fact that I have with me a large business delegation is a demonstration of Germany's great interest in India's market. Now we also have to make sure that market access restrictions are being reduced in order to tap that enormous potential of enhanced economic relations. We must, however, not lose sight of climate change as we strive to increase growth. Germany's contribution to India's Indo-Pacific Oceans Initiative equals to 20 million euros, the aim being to make Pacific island states resilient to climate-induced loss and damage. We both also agreed that we want to create more.
So that was the joint statement in New Delhi. External Affairs Minister also importantly speaking about raising the issue of baby Aria's custody with Germany, as the German Foreign Minister is in the national capital and issuing a statement. We'll shift our focus now, viewers, to other stories that we're tracking for you from Jammu and Kashmir. The wrath of monsoon has reached neighboring Punjab, and our colleague Lalit Sharma brings you this ground report from Gurdaspur district.
1 month, if you talk about in Punjab, majority all the 23 districts have been badly affected because of the flooding of water from the hills. Apart from that, if you talk about, more than 30 deaths have been reported in the past 1 month, while more than 3.5 lakh have been evacuated by the Indian Army, Air Force and the SDRF, NDRF and the local administration, while lakhs of hectares crops have been destroyed in the past 1 month. While the fury of nature continues in Punjab, as and in another 24 hours, Met Department have predicted heavy rainfall, due to which once again the water level of the river Ravi, Satluj and Beas could be seen increasingly high in all these border districts of Punjab. With video journalist Krishna, this is Lalit Sharma for Republic TV, Gurdaspur.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate the Bairabi-Sairang railway line in Aizawl on the 13th of September. The foundation of this project was laid in 2014. This 51.38-kilometre railway link connectivity will revolutionize the connectivity in Mizoram for the first time after independence, as it will connect Aizawl to the mainstream Indian railways. Delhi Minister Parvesh Verma visited the ITO barrage to inspect the situation as the water level of the Yamuna River is flowing above the danger level following heavy rainfall. The minister assured the people that there is no need to panic over the possible flooding. The situation is under control. Traders of the woolen industry have asked for support from the central government and demanded its immediate intervention as the industry faces severe uncertainty after Trump imposed 50% tariff on India. We have some breaking news coming in right now, viewers. From Karnataka, red sandalwood smugglers have been arrested for transporting red sandalwood illegally from Andhra Pradesh and Tamil Nadu. The gang had brought sandalwood logs and was preparing to deliver them to a transport company. The arrested accused have been identified as Ijaz Sharif, Payaz Sharif and Sadeh Khan. The smugglers have been nabbed with those red sandalwood logs. The crackdown on sandalwood smuggling, viewers, continues there. You can see on your screens the seizure of those big, it's a huge seizure if you see. These are several of these red sandalwood logs that have been seized. Dozens of them have been seized, and the smugglers have also been nabbed. Assam Police STF, in an operation carried out last night, busted drug worth crores from a vehicle coming from Manipur. The drug was transported from Churachandpur to Assam. This is a big update we have. Vehicle has also been seized. The drug was being smuggled in a hidden chamber at the back of a car. 74 soap boxes were recovered, seizing drug weighing 910 grams. The vehicle was intercepted in Amin Gaon. Two carriers named Gogo Swantak and Selun Vape have been arrested. Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma lauded the efforts of the Special Task Force officials as well. So heroin worth 7.2 crore rupees has been seized, viewers, and you can see the seized seizures that has been made and those people who have been arrested. These are the smugglers who have been nabbed, and how they were in fact smuggling the drugs. This was happening in Manipur, and it was coming in from Manipur to Assam. And this is another win for the agencies in the crackdown, a pan-India crackdown against drug trafficking. Now, China today held its largest ever military parade with 26 world leaders, including Vladimir Putin and also North Korea's Kim Jong-un, in attendance, presenting the country's military prowess. The parade marked the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. Now, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. Here's a report.
After hosting the biggest SCO summit just a couple of days back, China today displayed modern weaponry at a military parade on the 80th anniversary of Victory Day, the day World War II finally came to an end. The massive victory parade was attended by 26 foreign leaders: Russian President Vladimir Putin, North Korea's Kim Jong-un, and leaders from Iran, Malaysia, Myanmar, Mongolia, Indonesia, Zimbabwe and Central Asian countries attended the celebration in Beijing's Tiananmen Square. Before the parade, Chinese President Xi Jinping and other leaders met and shook hands with 5 World War II veterans, some older than 100. President Xi began the parade with a speech in which he said, "China firmly stands on the right side of history." After recalling the events of 1945, he warned that humanity again has to choose between peace and war. The parade showcased missiles, modern fighter jets, and other military might. Some of the military hardware was in public view for the first time. This military parade is a show of strength and a way to portray China as a global alternative to the American-dominated post-war era. Notably, the last time China hosted a Victory Day military parade was 10 years ago. China's military is the world's largest standing military, with more than 2 million members and an increasingly sophisticated arsenal of missiles, aircraft carriers, and fighter aircrafts. And this was a show of its growing firepower and geopolitical clout. Back-to-back events like SCO Summit and the Victory Parade could play a big role as China seeks to wield greater influence on the global stage.
But we get you the latest on the sacking of K. Kavita. BRS MLC is sacked, and she now claims of a big conspiracy, resigned from the party and post of BRS MLC.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed.
Big CAA relief by Modi government. Persecuted minorities not to be deported. Sacked BRS MLC. K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from party and post of a BRS MLC. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting. Slashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across North India. Floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal and Delhi NCR. And amid Donald Trump's climb down on tariff, Germany Foreign Minister in India backs expedition of the FTA agreement. All right, Germany has backed the FTA deal. This comes amid Donald Trump's escalating tariff war. Thank you for staying with Republic. I am Tanisha Avasthi and you're watching live and breaking at 2:30 p.m. We saw this edition with some breaking news that's coming in from Karnataka, and this is a major Republic Kannada impact. Karnataka ministers' move to call Muslim religious leaders from over 5 countries has now backfired after the event has now been put on hold. The foreign Muslim preachers in Eid Milad program has been put on hold. Republic Kannada has one more impact after the Dharmasthala hoax. Republic has confronted Parameshwara, the Home Minister, when he said
that he has instructed the police to not allow visa violation and that no foreign citizens will be allowed to participate in religious programs. Parmeshwara, remember, has also said that he has informed the authorities about his decision as well. Let's get you on what the controversy is all about. Remember, this controversy started after, this is the controversy surrounding the Eid Milad event that has sparked the visa rule violation row in Bengaluru. The event is scheduled to take place on Friday and Saturday in Bengaluru. Now remember, this is the biggest gathering that will be there at the palace ground. Religious leaders from Saudi Arabia, Iraq and Yemen had been invited. But the question is, were these invitations extended in violation of the visa rules? That was under scrutiny. The Eid Milad program was held in violation of visa norms is what the question is under. The event is being overseen by Minister Zamir Ahmed. Now, there are certain concerns that has been raised about visa violation. No matter what visa is granted, foreigners cannot engage in religious preaching. They cannot even participate in the country's religious functions. And now under the Foreigners Act, such permissions are not allowed or granted. Yet, the event was being organized in violation of these rules. Religious leaders from Saudi Arabia, Iraq and Yemen were all set to attend. We learned that lawyer Girish Bhardwaj had also written to the government demanding action. And after coming in under the line of fire, the Karnataka government has put the Eid Milad event that was supposed to witness foreign leaders from countries like Yemen and Saudi Arabia has now been put on hold. All right, this is a huge controversy that has now erupted in the state of Karnataka. Karnataka government coming under the line of fire. This controversy surrounds an event called Eid Milad, where there were foreign leaders that were invited from countries like Yemen, Iraq and Saudi Arabia as well. And this was an event that was being organized by Minister Zamir Ahmed. Now, what is on the question is that why is it that foreign leaders are allowed to visit a religious event in India? The questions were raised on that. The questions were also raised on if there is a violation of the visa norms. And on that, I'm being joined by Smita, my colleague from the Kannada newsroom. Smita, what is it that the rule states about the visa regulation, about the visa norms? Can a foreign leader actually come to India and attend a religious event? And if not, why is it that the Karnataka Congress government had turned a blind eye to it? And they had in fact invited all of these leaders from different countries like Yemen and Iraq.
Well, it's not only about attending the religious festival or the function, but also, addressing the gathering. As the minister Zamir Ahmed Khan himself has told that there is an expectation of lakhs together people, expected to join the event and be part of the event. And these leaders from different countries like Saudi, Yemen and Iraq were invited not just as guests, but also as speakers in the event. While the visa rules clearly say that nobody can come here and preach the religion. Nobody can come and do this religious propaganda or preaching. But an event which was organized by, in the leadership of Minister Zamir Ahmed Khan and Chief Minister Sitharaman, Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivakumar were also given invitation for this program, which was supposed to be on Eid. In the palace ground in Bangalore, while Republic Kannada questioned this, now Home Minister Dr. G. Parmeshwar has said that he has exchanged word with the organizers of the event not to call any foreign preachers, there were religious preachers from any other country. So now after continuous report from Republic Kannada and continuous question to the government about the event, Home Minister has said that the event will go on, but those preachers will not be attending the program, or if they attend also, they will be as a guest, they will not be allowed to speak or do preaching in the gathering, is what we are getting to know.
Right, Smita, thank you very much for getting us those details. That remains to be our top story. Also a huge controversy that has now unfolded in the state of Karnataka. I'm also being joined by BJP MLA Bharat Shetty on the phone line. Sir, thank you very much for speaking to Republic. What do you make out of the recent invitation that had been sent out by the Congress ministers in Karnataka to foreign leaders to not just come and attend the event, but also as speakers?
We have to question the intention. What is the intention of calling all of them and asking them to give a speech on religious issues here? That is violating the visa rules, whatever is happening. Visa rules prevalent in the country. So their intention was to get all these people from abroad, make them give speeches here, maybe to appease the minority votes. They are doing this. But it is the government is kind of indirectly supporting all these conversion issues which is happening in the country. When religious leaders come from from Muslim religious leaders, if they come into the country and start giving speeches, they'll obviously say like you need to convert, this is the only religion and to understand God and things like that. And that violates the visa given to them, whatever the rules and regulations we have, it violates that. So obviously it will become an issue and there is no necessity for them to call religious leaders from outside the country. We have enough problems already in the country. That itself, these people are not able to handle. Now, on top of that, they are calling all the religious people from outside and asking, inviting them to give speeches here. I don't think it is a nice move, and it is a height of appeasement we are seeing in the state of Karnataka.
Right, sir. Right, thank you very much, Bharat Shetty, for sharing your views on that. Moving on to some other stories that we're tracking on the broadcast. Rain lashed many parts of Kashmir, causing waterlogging and traffic jams in some areas of Srinagar. The waterlogging caused many inconvenience to commuters and shopkeepers as well. In some areas, vehicles had to wade through flooded streets in the city. Now, we learned that the Indian Meteorological Department has issued a red alert for several areas. Doda, Kulgam and Chenab River, 3 places that you see on your screens are heavily flooded. Areas have been inundated. And remember, all of this is happening at a time when it is the whole of North India that is experiencing the flood situation.
The water levels on the river Chenab are on continuous rise, and right now we are reporting from the Gadkhal area where Chenab has broken into the civilian areas, and the level of the water, the speed of the water can be seen from this very place right now where we are reporting, because it is the fierce level torrential rains that are taking place in the upper reaches have made such things really very difficult here on the ground. And we'll try to speak to some locals, because there are several civilians that have been trapped in that very area along with their cattle, and now they are seeking the help from the authorities, because on that side there is no support, and if the water continues to rise like this, the situation is going to be gruesome for them. मुझे ये बताइए कितने लोग और कितने घर वहाँ पे इसकी जद में आ गए जो सिविलियन एरिया ब्रीच हुआ है?
हो गए कोई 10-12 कमरे जो उसके अंदर हैं, तो 10-25 बंदे भी होंगे देखभाल के लिए, भैंसों के लिए। उनकी बहुत गायें हैं, वो वापस नहीं आ सकती हैं। उनको तूरी तारी लेकर गए थे कल, इधर तो पानी नहीं बहुत आ गया आज।
तो अभी तक कोई रेस्क्यू वगैरह के लिए आया है?
उस दिन आए थे, लेकिन पानी बहुत था, कोई पार गया ही नहीं।
कोई पार नहीं गया। काफ़ी चिंताएं लोगों के लिए हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, ये लगातार पूरा इलाका जो है वो बढ़ रहा है पानी का बहाव?
सर काफ़ी ज़्यादा यहाँ पे बाढ़ आ चुकी है, और सिविलियन के लिए तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा मुश्किल है, और जानवरों के लिए आप खुद देख सकते हो कि जानवर भी यहाँ पे फंसे हुए हैं। और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ प्रशासन से कि आके यहाँ पे कुछ लोग भी फंसे हुए हैं, उनको निकालें। काफ़ी ज़्यादा बच्चे भी अंदर फंसे हुए हैं, उनको भी निकालें। और साथ में जैसे जानवर फंसे हुए हैं उनको भी निकालने, कुछ होना चाहिए।
कुछ ना कुछ प्रशासन, the administration needs to do something, that is what they are saying. But look at the flow of the water, like it is when it is actually having a hit at my leg, then the way it is flowing, it clearly speaks volumes about the pressure of the river Chenab that is here, and that is why the locals are concerned. The locals are very much concerned about what lies next for them, because the announcements are regularly being made by the administration that the water levels are going to rise. That is the place from where the river Chenab has broken into the civilian areas. It was the breach of the barrage that was there, the bun that is locally known as, that was breached by river Chenab, and now it has entered into the civilian areas in the Gadkhal. And the people of the Gadkhal, they are really very much concerned about what is happening. They urge the administration to reach them at an earliest, and also to save the civilians that are still trapped in the area.
Meanwhile, my colleague Zeenat has also filed a ground report from Kulgam, where River Jhelum has crossed the danger mark. Take a look.
River Jhelum is roaring and the tributaries like Vesho in Kulgam, South Kashmir has already crossed the danger mark. People have been advised to stay indoors and away from the water bodies, which has also led to the closure of Srinagar-Jammu National Highway. The alternative route like Mughal has also been closed, and also the Simthon Top. This time we can say that we are disconnected with the rest of the world. Meanwhile, the services, the networks have also gone down with the services. The calling and internet services have gone slow. In fact, the Divisional Administration Kashmir has also directed for the closure of schools and colleges. Kashmir University has cancelled the examinations. Postponed examinations have also come from the cluster university. Meanwhile, we are seeing a minimal traffic on the roads at multiple places. There is power, electricity crisis at present. Disaster management Srinagar, Kashmir is observing the situation. We are seeing the observation being made by the highest quarters of the government. And also, as far as the Jammu is concerned, we are seeing that this rainfall has consumed multiple lives because of the landslides, the mudslides. We have seen cloudburst. Yesterday in Anantnag, a 13-year boy was also injured during the cloudburst in Anantnag. So people have been advised to stay indoors, remain cautious. And also we are seeing the J&K police have already put the helpline numbers for any kind of rescue operations.
The Indian Meteorological Department has issued a heavy rainfall alert for Delhi NCR, including Noida, Gurugram and Ghaziabad, as relentless monsoon showers continue to lash northern India. The weather forecast for Delhi today warns of intense downpour. Schools have been shut across Delhi NCR due to heavy rainfall. The flood threat in Delhi has intensified as the Yamuna River continues to rise above the danger mark, prompting emergency deployments, mass evacuations and school closures across the city. The river has already crossed the evacuation mark on Tuesday when it rose to 206.3 meters, and the situation has worsened since. Akhil, my colleague, is joining me live from the national capital on that. Akhil, where are you at this point in time specifically, and what's the update regarding the inundated streets of the national capital?
Well, Tanisha, if you see towards my right is Yamuna River, and right now I've just arrived underneath this flyover, and right now here you can see a lot of people have taken shelter underneath this flyover, and you can see these cots. This is, in common language, these are known as charpai. So you can see several charpais over here, and I would like to move forward and try to speak to some of the locals over here. अच्छा, मुझे ये बताइए, ये जो नीचे का इलाका है, वहाँ से जहाँ पर यमुना बहती है, उसके आसपास आप लोग रहते थे, वहाँ से उठ करके एक जो परिवार है, एक दो परिवार नहीं आया, बहुत सारे, कितने परिवार हैं लगभग यहाँ पे? यहाँ तो कम से कम 1000-2000 परिवार हो गए हैं। 1000-2000 परिवार? हाँ। फिर आप लोगों का खाना पीना कैसे हो रहा है? कितनी परेशानी हो रही है? खाना पीना का यहाँ जो अभी तो अपना जो है राशन पानी पास में था, उसी से खा पी रहे हैं। कितने दिनों का राशन पानी आमतौर पर आप लोग रखते हैं अपने साथ? वही अपना 2-4 दिन 5 दिन का लमसम। अच्छा, मैं यहाँ देख रहा हूँ कि ये जो मेकशिफ्ट होम्स हैं, जैसे ये जो ट्रैक्टर के पीछे का जो डाला होता है जिसको बोलते हैं, ये डाला को आपने एक घर की तरह इस्तेमाल किया है। ये मच्छरदानी आपकी दिख रही है, ये चारपाई दिख रही है, और यहाँ पर अगर आप देखें तो इस तरफ मैं अपने विजय न्यूज़ से रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा दिखाएं, ये यहाँ पे आपने चूल्हा लगा रखा है अपना, है ना? हाँ, कि कैसे खाने का इंतजाम होता है? इतने सारे बच्चे हैं यहाँ पर भी है। अभी जैसे कि हमारा चूल्हा रखा हुआ है यहाँ से, अब खाना बनेगा, चारपाई हटाएंगे, यहाँ पे चूल्हा बना के अपना खाना पीना बनेगा, फिर ये समेट के रख दिया जाएगा। अच्छा, इसके अलावा जो मवेशी हैं आपके, कैटल जो है वो भी यहाँ पर दिख रहे हैं, भैंसे हैं, है ना? तो इनके लिए क्या इंतजाम किया आपने खाने पीने का? खाने के लिए इन्हें भूस वगैरह, अभी हमारे यहाँ चारा होता था, यहीं काट लेते थे घास घूस, अब वो घास घूस आ नहीं रही, अब पानी भर गया, घास घूस कहाँ से लाएंगे? तो अभी जब पानी भर गया उस तरफ, नदी के उस तरफ, तो अभी कितने दिन के रहने का इंतजाम है आपका? कोई सहूलियात है आपके पास? सहूलियत ये है, पता नहीं, महीने भी रुक सकता हूँ, 15 दिन भी रुक सकता हूँ, इसमें कोई पता नहीं, जब पानी सूखेगा जब ही जा पाएंगे अंदर। किस तरह का काम करते हैं आप? कोई जो आपका जो जिंदगी की दिनचर्या है वो कैसे चलती है? कौन सा काम करते हैं आप? जी, मैं सब्जी करता हूँ खेती में। तो फिर अगले तो 15 दिन के लिए या महीने दिन के लिए आपकी सब रोजी रोटी चौपट हो जाएगी, क्या करेंगे फिर? आपकी जिंदगी करना है, यही तो करना है, अब सोचेंगे कोई ना कोई काम देखेंगे। अभी आप मौजूद हैं, क्या नाम है आपका? देवदत्त। देवदत्त जी, आप क्या काम करते हैं? सब्जी का। सब्जी का काम करते हैं। तो अभी तो पूरा यमुना जो है पूरा फ्लडेड हो चुका है। जो तराल का एरिया है, नदी के का जो बेड का एरिया है, उसके आसपास का शोर का एरिया, सब में पानी लगातार बढ़ता जा रहा है ना। तो कैसी जिंदगी चलेगी?
देखते हैं, काम देखें कोई दूसरा।
बच्चे हैं, परिवार है, कितना मुश्किल हो रहा है ये सफर?
मुश्किल तो है।
क्या नाम है आपका? क्या नाम है आपका?
नरेश।
नरेश जी, कहाँ के रहने वाले हैं आप?
सजानपुर के।
सजानपुर, अच्छा। कितने सालों से रह रहे हैं दिल्ली के आसपास?
यहाँ से 20 साल से रह रहे हैं।
20 साल से रह रहे हैं। तो अभी जो बारिश का मौसम है, लगातार बारिश, अभी आपने देखा 15 मिनट पहले भी लगातार बहुत ही झमाझम जो है बहुत तेज बारिश हुई। अभी आप लोग इसी के अंदर, ये जो फ्लाईओवर है उसको आप लोग शेल्टर बना के रह रहे हैं। कितना मुश्किल है इस तरह जिंदगी गुजारना?
और क्या मुश्किल है।
साथ में बच्चों को लेकर के, परिवार को लेकर के कैसे होता है? खाना पीना का गुजारा कैसे हो रहा है आजकल?
ऐसे ही हो रहा गुजारा। पानी कम जाएगा तो जाएंगे अंदर।
Right, Akhil? Yes. Akhil, request you to please be safe as well because there could be electric wires, there are live electric wires there. We will keep coming back to you as and when there are updates. Meanwhile, here is another ground report by my colleague from Yamuna Bazar. Shambhavi gets you on what the ground situation is like over there.
We are here at Yamuna Bazar. As you can see, I'm sitting on a boat. We have managed to come here. This is how much the water level has risen. The water level in Yamuna has risen dangerously. It has now reached around 206.7 meters, and it has been said that the forecast is around 206.9 meters. And this is the situation after incessant rainfall in the entire Delhi NCR, where there has been continuous rainfalls, and the Hatnikund barrage, where the waters were released and the flow range was around 3.3 lakhs crucex. You can see that the houses here, I'm going to ask my VJ to show you, that is the door of that house that is almost completely submerged. That is, the water can be said around 5.9 feet of the water, and now people are going to their places. People are actually traveling with the help of the boat. You can also see, we're also going to try to show you the flow of water. See the nature of the flow of water in Yamuna. As you can see on the other far side, the entire structures have been submerged. The levels have risen dangerously because of the very high intensity water also released from the Hatnikund barrage, which basically is a barrage in Haryana, which releases the water in the eastern and western Yamuna canal.
Meanwhile, we also spoke to Monsoon, the DIG of the national capital. He spoke on the flood situation in Delhi. He has underscored on what precautionary measures has already been taken for the people of the national capital.
Sir, how many teams have been deployed yet, and what are your main focus points in Delhi?
Seeing the current situation in Delhi, the flood level has crossed the danger mark, and at 206 meters level, it is advised to undertake evacuation. That process has started since yesterday, and 4 NDRF teams have been deployed in 4 different regions. One team is available here in Yamuna Bazar area, and we have conducted about 150 evacuation. People have been moved to safe places. The relief shelters have been made by the Delhi government. So the situation is normal. There is nothing to panic. And the information we have is that by evening today the flood water would be receding, so that is a good sign, and the weather as you see is clear now, right now, although the predictions are for rain, but things are on way to improve.
Okay, so approximately how many people have been evacuated yet?
Almost more than 10,000 in a joint operations with NDRF, Delhi Police, the irrigation department and other agencies and volunteers since yesterday. And NDRF has been, pressed into service since yesterday afternoon, and they are still on job.
And so my last question before I let you go, do you think we'll be needing added reinforcement in the upcoming 24 to 48 hours?
I don't think the situation is stable right now, and we still have 10 teams, on standby. If there is a requirement, they will be present to service. They will be employed. But as of now, I think the situation is under control, and things will improve further.
From Jammu and Kashmir, the wrath of monsoon has now reached neighbouring Punjab. Our colleague Lalit brings you this ground report from Gurdaspur district. Take a look.
1 month, if you talk about in Punjab, majority all the 23 districts have been badly affected because of the flooding of water from the hills. Apart from that, if you talk about, more than 30 deaths have been reported in the past 1 month, while more than 3.5 lakh have been evacuated by the Indian Army, Air Force and the SDRF, NDRF and the local administration. While lakhs of hectares crops have been destroyed in the past 1 month. While the fury of nature continues in Punjab, as and in another 24 hours, Met Department have predicted heavy rainfall, due to which once again the water level of the river Ravi, Satluj and Beas could be seen increasingly high in all these border districts of Punjab. With video journalist Krishna, this is Lalit Sharma for Republic TV, Gurdaspur.
Right, there's more breaking news that's coming in Southeast District. STF has busted an organized interstate and cross-border mobile phone trafficking syndicate. 3 members of this syndicate, identified as Mohtar Sheikh, Mohammad Gulu Sheikh and Abdul Shamim, were arrested last evening near the Waste to Wonder Park, Sarai Kale Khan in Delhi. 3 country-made pistol of 3 cartridges have also been recovered from their possession. We learned that the accused used these routes and devices to travel to Bangladesh as well. So a foreign link has now come under scrutiny there. All right, moving on to some more breaking news that's coming in. Security forces have achieved a significant breakthrough in the ongoing anti-Maoist operation in Bijapur district. A total of 16 Maoists were arrested during a joint search operation conducted in the Gangular, Jangla and Basaugoda police station areas. Explosive materials and Naxal propaganda have been recovered from the arrested individuals. The operation was carried out by a joint team of District Reserve Guard, that is a DRG, police and Basaugoda police stations as well. Big success for security forces there coming in from Bijapur. The promise that Amit Shah had made that the elimination of red terror will be by 2026 now seems to be turning into a reality. And with that, it's time for us to now slip into a short break. But after the break, we'll get to the details of how Finland has completely snubbed Donald Trump, where they have said that Donald Trump must back India and that losing ties with India is not an option. And the other big news that we are getting to you after the break is how Germany has backed the FTA deal, the free trade agreement deal with India.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा हार्डकोर मसाला I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
MDH की देगी मिर्च
देगी मिर्च का तड़का अंग अंग फड़का
MDH की देगी मिर्च
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
This is Republic Jack Olival Studio. Stay tuned for all the live and breaking news updates. I'm Deepak Suresh Kumar. Let's get started.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think. Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshalling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Big CAA relief by Modi government, persecuted minorities not to be deported. Sacked BRS MLC, K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs the 56th GST Council Meeting, slashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across northern India, floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal and Delhi NCR.
Economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible.
Amid Donald Trump's climb down on tariff, Germany Foreign Minister in India backs expedition of the FTA agreement. And getting in a big breaking news that's coming in amid the Trump tariff tirade. Chief economist at Moody's Analytics tells media that the United States economy could slip into a recession by the end of 2025. His name is Mark Zandi. He is the chief economist at Moody's Analytics, who's told the media the United States economy could slip into a recession by the year 2025. He says, and I quote, "I don't think the economy is in a recession, at least not at this point, but it feels like it's on the brink, it's on the verge of this recession." That big comment coming in from Moody's Analytics economists. Remember, when India is holding a solid economy, it is Moody's who has predicted that the economy of the United States could see a recession in the year 2025. This could also be a fallout, remember, of, ladies and gentlemen, of the tariff war that has been escalated by United States. Trump hiding behind the disguise of tariff, behind the disguise of India aiding Russia by buying the Russian oil. He's not focusing on his own country, where there are analysts, there are economists that have predicted that the United States could likely go under recession in the year 2025. Remember, now this is a claim, this is analysis that has always been rejected by the United States President Donald Trump. But Moody's top analyst giving out that detail on how the US economy could be on the brink of recession this year, that is 2025.
All right, viewers, so that's the breaking news we have right now. Remember, there were several of the economists earlier also have in fact premonitioned that what's been happening here is something that will do no good to any country, even the United States. And now this statement by economist of the Moody Analytics has once again warned that the United States economy, it has been suffering, and now it is going into further deep recession. Remember, just note the words he says, that it's already in recession. And henceforth, viewers, we understand how Donald Trump has been frustrated. He calls other countries dead economies. He calls a growing economy like India a dead economy. But this is the state of affairs. This is mirror actually being shown to Donald Trump, and how it's a big statement coming in from Moody's chief economist. And Mark Zandi has predicted that this recession is going to even go further, and that US economy is on the edge. Now, Finland President Alexander Stubb warned Trump on India's warned Trump on over tensions with India. In fact, he has said that it should adopt a cooperative foreign policy towards global south. So Finland now also saying that India's partnership is crucial for balancing global power. And Alexander Stubb also warns about losing the game. And that's of course that is of course very, very important. Finland's president has urged a dignified approach to India-US ties, and he has warned Trump over the foreign policy towards India. He has also pointed to last week's SCO summit in China, saying that the gathering of leaders of the global south have underscored how the bloc is positioning itself against the Western influence. So, there are so many people who are trying to make Donald Trump understand, viewers, very clearly, sending out a very, very clear message that he needs to really introspect. He needs to pause for a cause, take a pause for a cause, and understand what you're doing, because it's going to do no good to him or, in fact, to United States' future or even the global order.
What we saw with the Shanghai Cooperation Group is what we have been seeing in the sidelines for a longer time. There's an attempt to undermine the unity of the global West. And my message, not only to my European colleagues, but especially to the United States, is that if we don't drive a more cooperative or dignified foreign policy with especially the global South, the likes of India, we're going to lose this game. So I think this meeting in China on Sunday and Monday is a good reminder to all of us in the global West of what is at stake. We're trying to preserve the remnants of the old order, and that's what it's all about.
And we have economist P.K. Basu joining us on the broadcast. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us on Republic TV. Sir, can you hear me? Mr. We'll just try and reconnect with that link of Mr. P.K. Basu's viewers. But, this is a very big statement, and we'll try and get our experts to, in fact, throw more light on that, because the U.S. economy being on the brink of recession. Remember, viewers, the experts have been weighing in on the situation for quite some time, for several weeks, for at least a month. We've been hearing about the recession that has been looming. Mr. P.K. Basu is back with us. Mr. P.K. Basu, well, we've been hearing about the threat of recession, but here you have the chief economist at the Moody's saying that United States is already in recession. And henceforth, I think we can say that Donald Trump's frustration is quite visible. All right, we'll try and reconnect with. There seems to be a network problem there. We shift our focus to other stories. Now, Germany has backed the free trade agreement with India, saying that it will push the European Union for a deal at the earliest. Now, this comes when German foreign minister is on a 2-day visit to India, and he met External Affairs Minister Dr. S. Jaishankar today. It's a big statement, viewers, that is coming in right now. So even Europe is showing, an important economic power like Germany is saying that that how important the trade ties with India is. Take a listen in.
And for me personally, it was really very interesting to spend the whole day in Bangalore to see what we are really doing already together. Economically and culturally, really, that was astonishing for me to see how many students are learning German, and that shows us that the potential is really, really high for the two of our countries. And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible. We are a free trade nation. And of course, you know that after or similar to the Mercosur agreement, the EU is working on the one with India is the most important to us. And I hope really that we can be successful. I already learned today, the meeting with the economic minister, that he is very optimistic for the forthcoming time. And you can be assured that we will use all arguments we have with the Commission to push this forward and to reach a new level between our countries and between the EU and India on this. So thank you so much for having us. I'm looking forward to our conversation today. Thank you.
Chandrakala joins us live on the broadcast for more. Chandrakala, well, we have the German foreign minister clearly saying, calling India the rising economic powerhouse, and also saying that it has a special importance in the world. This is a European giant, this is a European power that is in fact lauding India's growth story, and it's a clear message that is going on to the White House.
Yes, absolutely. A very, very important message being put out by German Foreign Minister and, of course, External Affairs Minister, both coming under one roof and discussing this particular. They both have pushed for an early India-EU FTA, which, and of course, External Affairs Minister has already made a mention about that. We are looking forward to a conclusive decision as far as the India-EU FTA is concerned, and that should be pushed right at this moment when no tariff is looming large, of course, and now the German foreign minister has also come up with this, backing India as far as the FTA is concerned, and of course backing FTA deal with India is concerned. And soon, as you must be aware, that the Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal has also mentioned, has also made it clear that the India-EU FTA is at an advanced stage. So yes, a very, very important message put out by the German foreign minister. Of course, EU has been the largest trading partner with India, and now at this point in time where Trump's tariff threat looms large, this becomes a very important message being put out by both the leaders. He is on a visit to India right at this moment, and he'll be meeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi, where definitely this particular issue will be discussed. And of course, India-EU FTA is very much on card, and External Affairs Minister has made it clear that, of course, there will be a big push to India-EU FTA. There will be a different, another round of talks to be taking place. He has mentioned clearly that another round of talks will be taking place very soon. Over to you.
From SEO to, what's the statements that are coming in, I'm sure that White House must be, listening carefully, and it must be only adding to their frenzy and or their frustration, so to speak. And also the fact that to top it all, the chief economist of Moody's now, Chandrakala, says that United States is already in recession and it's only going to get worse from here.
Yes, absolutely. I've seen a big statement by Moody's Analytics chief economist, and this definitely has, of course, I'm sure the White House is watching it quite carefully. And now that, different leaders arriving in India right at this moment, of course, Prime Minister Narendra Modi was in SCO in China, of course, to attend the SCO. And of course, Finland leadership has also come out with a statement warning US that, it's very important to keep this relation between India and US on track. Of course, we have seen Trump's leader from Trump's office, Nikki Haley, also warning Trump that how important it is for America's foreign policy to keep the momentum growing between India and US. And what Trump is doing is definitely not correct at this point of time. And now the statement by Moody Analytics that US economy on the brink of recession is definitely sending alarm to the White House. Yes, over to you.
Chandrakala, thanks so much for joining us with those details coming in on the story. Viewers, we will be continuing to get you more such reactions as the world, in fact, continues to witness and talk about India's growth story, India's economy, and how India is a force to reckon with, which, of course, clearly is something that does not go down well with Donald Trump. And we continue to get you more updates, viewers. We will also tell you we'll also bring to you other reactions that have been coming in. But right now we have some more news for you. The Prime Minister attended the second day of fourth edition of Semicon India 2025 at the national capital, and he interacted with innovators and industry leaders and looked at their innovations. Here's a report.
India is making significant strides in the semiconductor sector. India has made massive developments in the recent years in semiconductor chips. And to provide a common platform for all innovators and their innovations, the government organized the Semicon India event, which aims to catalyze India's semiconductor ecosystem. Prime Minister paid a visit to the event on the second day. Notably, Prime Minister also visited the event on the first day as well. Accompanied by IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, Prime Minister took stock of all the new innovations. He interacted with innovators and industry experts during his visit. On the first day, while addressing the event, Prime Minister Modi highlighted the importance of semiconductor chips in the coming years. Although the semiconductor industry continues to face some challenges, it has witnessed robust growth and is poised for even more.
Now, in a fiery speech at Madurai, AIADMK leader and former Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, E. Palaniswamy, sharply criticized the ruling DMK government. He accused it of widespread corruption, administrative failure and ignoring public grievances. Here's a quick report.
In a recent speech at Madurai, AIADMK leader EPS launched a strong attack on the DMK government. He accused them of deep-rooted corruption and misgovernance.
தமிழகத்துல 582 பத்திரப்பதிவு அலுவலகம் 582 பத்திரப்பதிவு அலுவலகம் அதுல ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு மேல பத்திரப்பதிவு அலுவலகம் இருந்ததே கிடையாது. ஒரு வருஷத்துக்கு ஒரு ஆள், அடுத்த வருஷம் இன்னொருத்தர், அதுக்கு அடுத்த வருஷம் இன்னொருத்தர், இப்படி 582 பேர்லயும் மாத்தி டிரான்ஸ்ஃபர் போட்டு அதுல ஒரு அமௌண்ட், பெரிய அமௌண்ட் வாங்கிட்டு இருக்காங்க.
EPS alleged that Minister Murthy demands a 10% bribe for property registrations, calling him the 10% minister.
அது மட்டும் இல்ல, இங்க இருக்கிற மந்திரி யாருன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். இந்த தொகுதி மந்திரி எப்படிப்பட்டவர்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். நாங்க சொல்லி தெரிய வேண்டியது இல்லை. அங்க மேலூர்ல பேசும்போது அங்க கூட்டத்திலிருந்து பேசுறாங்க, ஐயா பேசுங்க அப்படின்னு. என்னப்பா பேசுறது? இங்க இருக்கிற மாவட்ட மந்திரி யாருன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். அவர் பத்திரப்பதிவு துறையில் இருக்காரு. ஆக கொள்ளையோ கொள்ள அடிக்கிறான்னு கீழே இருக்கிற மக்கள் பேசுறாங்க. நான் பேசுறேன், எங்களுக்கு பாயிண்ட் எடுத்து கொடுக்குறாங்க மக்கள். இப்போ ஏற்கனவே பிராந்தி கடையில் 10 ரூபாய்ன்னு ஒருத்தர் பேர் வாங்கியிருக்கார். யார் உங்களுக்கு தெரியும்? இப்போ இங்க இருக்கிற அமைச்சர் 10% பதிவு செஞ்சா 10%, பத்திரம் பதிவு செஞ்சா 10% அவருக்கு போய் சேர வேணும். அப்படி சேர்ந்தால்தான் அந்த பத்திர பதிவு நடக்கும். நடக்குதுல உண்மைதானங்க?
He further criticized frequent registrar transfers. 582 offices see yearly reshuffles, claiming it's a tactic for collecting illicit money. EPS highlighted that people already face severe economic distress and additional bribes worsen their situation. He mocked Stalin's half-communist comment, suggesting DMK is trying to dominate alliance parties. EPS accused the government of ignoring public grievances, claiming petitions are discarded in rivers or garbage bins. He concluded that once AIADMK returns to power, today's ministers will be held accountable.
A BJP leader, Arnab, has shared about a heinous incident from Tamil Nadu where a Dalit employee is publicly shamed by a DMK leader. He said that a public servant belonging to the scheduled caste community in Tindivanam was cornered continuously by DMK councillors and was made to apologize by falling at the feet of the DMK councillor Ramya. Annamalai slammed DMK's social justice model as he shared this video where the Dalit employee is being humiliated by the DMK leader. And this is a public servant who was made to apologize, and he was asked to, in fact, bend to the feet of the DMK councillor. And you can see the video also. This man who goes and touches the feet. You can see he bends down to DMK councillor Ramya, and he bends down and touches her feet, and he's there for quite some time, and he's being humiliated and assaulted. All right, time for a short break, viewers, but we get you more updates. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claimed of a big conspiracy as she resigned from the party and the post of BRS MLC. Monsoon mayhem across North India. Floods disrupt normal life from Jammu Kashmir to Punjab to Himachal and Delhi NCR as well. We get you more updates from Ground Zero on that.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Welcome back. China marked the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II and showcased its weaponry. And notably in the display of arms and ammunition, Beijing flaunted the missiles that failed miserably during Operation Sindoor that it in fact had supplied to Pakistan. Here's a detailed report on that.
China displayed its missiles, fighter jets and other military hardware in public view for the first time, marking the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. According to Chinese military officials, much of the weaponry and equipment in the parade was being shown to the public for the first time. Chinese troops marched in lockstep by President Xi Jinping, who leads the Communist Party and heads the military as the chairman of the Central Military Commission. The audience included about 24 foreign leaders from countries including Russian President Vladimir Putin and North Korean leader Kim Jong-un. Notably, Beijing's weaponry displayed also showcased the missiles that failed miserably during the Operation Sindoor. In its military parade, China also flaunted the missiles that it provided Pakistan during escalations with Indian Defence Forces in Operation Sindoor. During the military parade in Beijing's Tiananmen Square, China unveiled the Dongfeng 5 missile, a liquid-fueled intercontinental strategic nuclear missile. The missile is designed to be launched from China's northern silo fields, which could be used to target continental US. It's the first major military parade in China since 2019 on the 70th anniversary of the founding of Communist China. The parade commemorates the end of World War II, a conflict that devastated China.
Home Minister Amit Shah met and felicitated all the personnel who successfully carried out Operation Black Forest earlier this year. And Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Desai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present. This was a mega operation, viewers, on the crackdown of Maoists. Viewers, take a look at this report.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and facilitated the CRPF, Chhattisgarh Police, DRG and Cobra Battalion personnel. These brave hearts successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on Karagattalur Hill. Operation Black Forest was a major 21-day anti-Maoist operation conducted from April 21st to May 11th this year. The operation took place in a known Maoist stronghold on the Karagattalur Hills on the Chhattisgarh-Telangana border. The operation successfully eliminated top Maoist leaders, disrupted their networks, and resulted in destruction of numerous hideouts and explosive caches. Union Home Minister during the event also interacted with the security personnel. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Desai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present at the event.
Bharat 1 Minute brought to you by Canara Bank. Together we can.
People residing in the low-lying areas have been shifted to relief camps set up near Mayurvia Phase 1 of Delhi as the Yamuna River swells and crosses the danger level following incessant rains. An accident occurred in Haridwar during Ganesh Visarjan. A young man swept away in Ganga at Kankal Sati Ghat, leaving the devotees in shock. Happiness of Ganesh Visarjan turned into mourning. Police and rescue teams searched for the youth, but no clue so far. Eternal-owned food delivery giant Zomato increased its platform fee on orders to 12 rupees from the earlier 10 rupees. The move comes ahead of the festive season when demand for food delivery is expected to surge. Shares of Eternal surged 2% to hit the day's high on BSE during today's early trade after the announcement. Delhi Chief Minister Rekha Gupta held a Jan Sunwai at the Chief Minister's residence for the first time since the attack on her. Time for a short break, viewers, but it's a big CAA relief by Modi government as the persecuted minorities will not be deported right now. The deadline has been extended. Also sacked BRS MLC. K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day. 13,000 placements last year. At Amity, we are committed to nurturing passionate, hardworking and proactive professionals.
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
It's a big CAA relief by the Modi government. Persecuted minorities. The deportation date has been extended. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party. Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting. Clashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across North India. Floods disrupt normal life in Jammu Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal and Delhi NCR.
And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible.
Amid Trump climbed down on tariff, German Foreign Minister in India backs the expedition of the FTA agreement. It's a huge respite from the central government, viewers, for the members of minority communities from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, the Hindus, Sikhs, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis and Christians who came to India till the 31st of December 2024 to escape religious persecution. Now, they will be allowed to stay in the country without passport or other travel documents, according to the Union Home Ministry. So, it's a big relief, viewers, coming in for those. It's a big relief coming in as the cutoff has been extended till the 31st of December 2024. It's been a long-standing appeal by associations of these people, of the displaced persons, and we see that this is the notification has also been made, and now we have this update coming in on the CAA registration cutoff that has been extended. Those who entered before December, earlier it was earlier non-Muslim religious minorities who faced persecution in Bangladesh, Pakistan and Afghanistan entering before December 2014 were provided with the Indian citizenship. So my colleague Harsha joining us live on the broadcast for more. Harsha, it's a big relief, and it's the extension now goes till last year. You know, whoever entered till last year are now allowed, and this was a long-standing appeal.
Yes, Rakshita, this is there's a huge relief for the people who were religiously persecuted in Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan. And it's a huge relief because earlier the order was stated that they have to submit it till 2014, but now it will not be like that.
There seems to be some problem in the connection. We'll just get you more updates on that, viewers. So this is the big announcement that is being made. We will remember this CAA was passed by Parliament in December 2019, and now the relief comes amid a long-standing appeal by associations of displaced persons. Refugee body representing Bangladesh had urged Prime Minister Modi to extend the CAA cut-off date from 2014 to 2024. It's like a 10-year extension, you can say, citing the continued influx of persecuted minorities across borders. So the centre had implemented CAA, remember, on March last year, 11th of March last year, by notifying the rules, and this was 4 years after the law was passed by Parliament to fast-track the citizenship for undocumented non-Muslim migrants, and it's a big relief coming in. Okay, Harsha is back with us. Harsha, please continue.
So, Rakshita, I was telling you that earlier the daughter was dated till 2014, that the immigrants who have arrived in the country till 2014 and they were religiously persecuted in Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan. They had to submit their valid travel data and the passport as well. But the order now that the Home Ministry has clearly stated in its new notification that the immigrants who are religiously persecuted and had to leave the country, Bangladesh and Pakistan, and have came to India till 31st 2024, they can submit their document and they can live in India without showing any valid proof or the document or the passport of traveling. This is a huge relief, and the notification has also come out in the MHA website. And soon you'll see the ground that the people who were persecuted in Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, they don't have to go back to their country, especially the minorities, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis, Hindus. They don't have to go back to their country. They can live as an immigrant country only. Back to you.
Absolutely. It's a huge development coming in. Viewers, a big relief for the persecuted minorities as the centre has extended the cut-off entry under CAA till December 2024. It's widened the protection for the migrants fleeing persecution. 2024 is the new relief cut-off. That's the breaking news we are getting in right now. It's a crucial shift, viewers, in India's immigration framework as well, as it widens the protective net beyond what was previously available under the CAA 2019, which applied only to migrants to enter the country before December 31st, 2014. And that's what we are now sharing. This is the the Home Ministry says a person belonging to minority community in Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, Hindus, Sikhs, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis and Christians who were compelled to seek shelter in India due to religious persecution or fear of religious persecution. Without valid documents, they enter the country on or before the 31st of December 2024 without valid documents, including a passport or other travel documents, or with valid documents, including a passport or other travel documents, and the validity of such documents have expired, will be exempted from the rule of possessing a valid passport and visa. This as per the order issued by the Home Ministry. Okay, we have some breaking news coming in right now from Chhattisgarh, Sukma, viewers. It's a major breakthrough against Maoist terror. 20 Maoists have surrendered, including one with a 33 lakh rupee bounty. And Sukma police and the CRPF have achieved a major breakthrough with the surrender of 20 Maoists. Among the 20 who surrendered, 9 are women, 11 are men. And the most notable surrender is that of Sodi Masa, a senior Maoist carrying a reward of 33 lakh rupees on his head. His surrender considered a significant success for the security forces operating in this area. And of course, this comes after a coordinated effort by the Sukma police, the District Reserve Guard, that is the DRG, and several CRPF battalions. Okay, let's take a listen into the reaction coming in.
जिला पुलिस और सीआरपीएफ द्वारा नक्सल निर्मूलन के लिए जो लगातार प्रयास किए जा रहे हैं, उससे प्रभावित होकर आज 20 नक्सलियों ने आत्मसमर्पण किया है। 20 नक्सलियों में 9 महिला नक्सली और 11 पुरुष नक्सली है। इन पे सब मिला के 33 लाख का इनाम रखा गया है। इनमें 2 नक्सलियों पे 8 लाख का इनाम है, 1 नक्सलियों के 5 लाख का इनाम है। इसके अलावा 4 नक्सलियों के पे 4-4 लाख का इनाम है और बाकी अन्य नक्सली अग्र संगठन के सदस्य है। सभी नक्सलियों को शासन द्वारा जो आत्मसमर्पण पॉलिसी है उसके अनुसार सभी बेनिफिट्स मिलेंगे, उनको रिवॉर्ड मिलेगा। मैं इसी मौके पे सभी नक्सलियों से ये अपील करता हूं कि जल्द से जल्द सरेंडर करके मुख्य धारा में शामिल हो जाए।
सर, कोई बड़ी घटनाओं में शामिल नक्सली?
नक्सली मिनपा टेकलगुडम, उसके अलावा बुरकापा लैम्बूस ऐसे बड़ी बड़ी घटनाओं में शामिल रहे हैं। इसके अलावा ग्रामीण नगरियों की हत्या, रोड काटना, आईडी लगाना ऐसी घटनाओं में नक्सली शामिल थे।
Home Minister Amit Shah met and felicitated all the personnel who successfully carried out Operation Black Forest earlier this year. This was, of course, a mega crackdown, a mega operation as in line with the crackdown against the Maoist viewers. Take a look.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and facilitated the CRPF, Chhattisgarh Police, DRG and Cobra Battalion personnel. These brave hearts successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on Karagattalur Hill. Operation Black Forest was a major 21-day anti-Maoist operation conducted from April 21st to May 11th this year. The operation took place in a known Maoist stronghold on the Karagattalur Hills on the Chhattisgarh-Telangana border. The operation successfully eliminated top Maoist leaders, disrupted their networks and resulted in destruction of numerous hideouts and explosive caches. Union Home Minister during the event also interacted with the security personnel. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Dev Sai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present at the event.
Rain continues to lash several parts of Kashmir, causing waterlogging and traffic jams in several areas of Srinagar. The waterlogging in many areas caused inconvenience to commuters and shopkeepers. In some areas, vehicles had to wade through the flooded streets in the city. Intermittent rain also continues in several parts of the valley from Doda to Kulgam. You can see the Chenab River swelling, and the Met Department says that heavy and intense showers accompanied with thunderstorms, lightning and gusty winds were likely over many parts of Srinagar, Ganderbal and Budgam. And in Jammu, CRPF, Army and BRO teams jointly have undertaken the rescue operations. And my colleague Gursimran Singh has filed a ground report from Akhnur, where 40 civilians are trapped.
The water levels on the river Chenab are on continuous rise, and right now we are reporting from the Gadkhal area where Chenab has broken into the civilian areas, and the level of the water, the speed of the water can be seen from this very place right now where we are reporting, because it is the fierce level torrential rains that are taking place in the upper reaches have made such things really very difficult here on the ground. And we'll try to speak to some locals, because there are several civilians that have been trapped in that very area along with their cattle, and now they are seeking the help from the authorities, because on that side there is no support, and if the water continues to rise like this, the situation is going to be gruesome for them. मुझे ये बताइए कितने लोग और कितने घर वहाँ पे इसकी जद में आ गए जो सिविलियन एरिया ब्रीच हुआ है?
हो गए कोई 10-12 कमरे जो उसके अंदर हैं, तो 10-25 बंदे भी होंगे देखभाल के लिए, भैंसों के लिए। उनकी बहुत गायें हैं, वो वापस नहीं आ सकती हैं। उनको तूरी तारी लेकर गए थे कल, इधर तो पानी नहीं बहुत आ गया आज।
तो अभी तक कोई रेस्क्यू वगैरह के लिए आया है?
उस दिन आए थे, लेकिन पानी बहुत था, कोई पार गया ही नहीं।
कोई पार नहीं गया। काफ़ी चिंताएं लोगों के लिए हैं। आप मुझे बताइए, ये लगातार पूरा इलाका जो है वो बढ़ रहा है पानी का बहाव?
सर काफ़ी ज़्यादा यहाँ पे बाढ़ आ चुकी है, और सिविलियन के लिए तो काफ़ी ज़्यादा मुश्किल है, और जानवरों के लिए आप खुद देख सकते हो कि जानवर भी यहाँ पे फंसे हुए हैं। और मैं ये कहना चाहता हूँ प्रशासन से कि आके यहाँ पे कुछ लोग भी फंसे हुए हैं, उनको निकालें। काफ़ी ज़्यादा बच्चे भी अंदर फंसे हुए हैं, उनको भी निकालें। और साथ में जैसे जानवर फंसे हुए हैं उनको भी निकालने, कुछ होना चाहिए।
कुछ ना कुछ प्रशासन, the administration needs to do something, that is what they are saying. But look at the flow of the water, like it is when it is actually having a hit at my leg, then the way it is flowing, it clearly speaks volumes about the pressure of the river Chenab that is here, and that is why the locals are concerned. The locals are very much concerned about what lies next for them, because the announcements are regularly being made by the administration that the water levels are going to rise. That is the place from where the river Chenab has broken into the civilian areas. It was the breach of the barrage that was there, the bun that is locally known as, that was breached by river Chenab, and now it has entered into the civilian areas in the Gadkhal, and the people of the Gadkhal, they are really very much concerned about what is happening. They urge the administration to reach them at an earliest, and also to save the civilians that are still trapped in the area.
Meanwhile, my colleague Zeenat has also filed a ground report from Kulgam, where River Jhelum has crossed the danger mark.
River Jhelum is roaring and the tributaries like Vesho in Kulgam, South Kashmir has already crossed the danger mark. People have been advised to stay indoors and away from the water bodies, which has also led to the closure of Srinagar-Jammu National Highway. The alternative route like Mughal has also been closed, and also the Simthon Top. This time we can say that we are disconnected with the rest of the world. Meanwhile, the services, the networks have also gone down with the services. The calling and internet services have gone slow. In fact, the Divisional Administration Kashmir has also directed for the closure of schools and colleges. Kashmir University has cancelled the examinations. Postponed examinations have also come from the cluster university. Meanwhile, we are seeing a minimal traffic on the roads at multiple places. There is power, electricity crisis at present. Disaster management Srinagar, Kashmir is observing the situation. We are seeing the observation being made by the highest quarters of the government. And also, as far as the Jammu is concerned, we are seeing that this rainfall has consumed multiple lives because of the landslides, the mudslides. We have seen cloudburst. Yesterday in Anantnag, a 13-year boy was also injured during the cloudburst in Anantnag. So people have been advised to stay indoors, remain cautious. And also we are seeing the J&K police have already put the helpline numbers for any kind of rescue operations.
And from Jammu Kashmir, the wrath of Monsoon has reached neighbouring Punjab, viewers. There is absolute devastation that is being witnessed in Punjab. My colleague Lalit Sharma brings you this ground report from Gurdaspur.
One month, if you talk about in Punjab, majority all the 23 districts have been badly affected because of the flooding of water from the hills. Apart from that, if you talk about, more than 30 deaths have been reported in the past 1 month, while more than 3.5 lakh have been evacuated by the Indian Army, Air Force and the SDRF, NDRF and the local administration. While lakhs of hectares crops have been destroyed in the past 1 month. While the fury of nature continues in Punjab, as and in another 24 hours, Met Department have predicted heavy rainfall, due to which once again the water level of the river Ravi, Satluj and Beas could be seen increasingly high in all these border districts of Punjab. With video journalist Krishna, this is Lalit Sharma for Republic TV, Gurdaspur.
Viewers, IMD has issued a heavy rainfall alert for Delhi NCR also. NCR that includes Noida, Gurugram, Ghaziabad, as relentless monsoon showers continue to lash North India. The weather forecast for the national capital today warns of intense downpours, and that is what has been witnessed in several areas. Schools have been shut down across Delhi NCR due to the heavy rainfall. The flood threat in Delhi has intensified as the Yamuna River continued to rise on Wednesday, prompting emergency deployments, mass evacuations and school closures across Delhi NCR. The river had already crossed the evacuation mark on Tuesday when it rose to 206.03 meters. The situation has worsened since. Meanwhile, here is a ground report by my colleague from Yamuna Bazaar of New Delhi.
We are here at Yamuna Bazaar. As you can see, I am sitting on a boat. We have managed to come here. This is how much the water level has risen. The water level in Yamuna has risen dangerously. It has now reached around 206.7 meters, and it has been said that the forecast is around 206.9 meters. And this is a situation after incessant rainfall in the entire Delhi NCR. where there has been continuous rainfalls, and the Hatnikund barrage, where the waters were released and the flow range was around 3.3 lakhs crucex. You can see that the houses here, I'm going to ask my VJ to show you, that is the door of that house that is almost completely submerged. That is, the water can be said around 5.9 feet of the water, and now people are going to their places. People are actually traveling with the help of the boat. You can also see, we're also going to try to show you the flow of water. See the nature of the flow of water in Yamuna, as you can see on the other far side. The entire structures have been submerged. The levels have risen dangerously because of the very high intensity water also released from the Hatnikund barrage, which basically is a barrage in Haryana, which releases the water in the eastern and western Yamuna canal.
Meanwhile, viewers, my colleague Shambhavi also spoke to Monsoon, the DIG, on the flood situation in the national capital. Listen in.
Sir, how many teams have been deployed yet, and what are your main focus points in Delhi?
See, seeing the current situation in Delhi, the flood level has crossed the danger mark, and at 206 meters level, it is advised to undertake evacuation. That process has started since yesterday, and 4 NDRF teams have been deployed in 4 different regions. 1 team is available here in Yamuna Bazar area, and we have conducted about 150 evacuation. People have been moved to safe places. The relief shelters have been made by the Delhi government. So the situation is normal. There is nothing to panic. And the information we have is that by evening today the flood water would be receding. So that is a good sign, and the weather, as you see, is clear now, right now. Although the predictions are for rain, but things are on way to improve.
Okay, so approximately how many people have been evacuated yet?
Almost more than 10,000, in a joint operations with NDRF, Delhi Police, the Irrigation Department, and other agencies and volunteers since yesterday. And NDRF has been, pressed into service since yesterday afternoon. And they are still on job.
And so my last question before I let you go, do you think we'll be needing added reinforcement in the upcoming 24 to 48 hours?
I don't think the situation is stable right now, and we still have 10 teams on standby. If there is a requirement, they will be present to service, they will be employed. But as of now, I think the situation is under control, and things will improve further.
All right, we have some breaking news coming in right now from Karnataka, viewers, where tensions are rising in Vijayapura's Chadachand Taluk after a brutal firing incident reported. Rowdy Sheeter and Devar Nimbargi Gram Panchayat President Biradar Bhima Gaura Biradar shot at a few assailants, and the attackers fired 3 rounds. The bullets hit his head and chest. Incident took place inside a barber shop where miscreants threw chili powder in the barber's eyes before opening fire. Now, Bhiman Goda was rushed to a private hospital in Vijayapura. Police have identified the accused. That's you can see the aftermath. The history sheeter is shot at, and the firing was also caught on camera. It was caught on phone camera, and you can see the ruckus that unfolded, the scuffle that happened. And that's the breaking news we have right now. As the assailant fired 3 rounds. All right, shifting focus. Dr. S. Jaishankar, the External Affairs Minister of India, and German Foreign Minister Johann Wadephul met at the Hyderabad House in Delhi. The 2 leaders held a delegation-level meeting in the national capital. Discussion on a potential cooperation in technology and expedition of FTA negotiations were held. And of course, the German Foreign Minister also hailed India's growth story.
Welcome you and your delegation on what is your first visit to India as the Foreign Minister of Germany. That this is happening just a few months after my own visit to Berlin in May, I think is a statement in itself. We also are aware that this is one of your early visits outside Europe, and we appreciate your coming to India very much. Now, as you noted before your departure from Germany, we are marking 25 years of strategic partnership, 50 years of scientific cooperation, almost 60 years of cultural agreements, and as you saw in Bangalore, more than a century of business interactions. I'm glad that you had an opportunity on this visit to go to Bengaluru and see the immense potential of our cooperation in technology. I'm also very pleased that you brought along with you a very strong business delegation and some members of parliament.
And the Prime Minister in his Independence Day speech has announced a Diwali bonanza in the form of hinting at GST regularization. The GST Council meeting was chaired by Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman today, and some big announcements are also expected. The meeting will continue tomorrow as well. Here's a report.
Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman chaired 56th GST Council meeting today in the national capital. The meeting will continue for 2 days. In one of the biggest GST reform, the government is planning to do away with the 2 out of 4 GST slabs.
गंगानगर से लेकर के ईटानगर तक, लेह से लेकर के लक्षद्वीप तक, वन नेशन वन टैक्स। जीएसटी सिर्फ एक टैक्स रिफॉर्म नहीं है, आर्थिक रिफॉर्म से भी आगे एक सामाजिक रिफॉर्म का भी एक अहम कदम है। जीएसटी गुड्स एंड सर्विस टैक्स के रूप में जाना जाता है, लेकिन हकीकत में ये गुड एंड सिंपल टैक्स है। इस दिवाली में आपकी डबल दिवाली का काम मैं करने वाला हूं। इस दिवाली में आपको एक बहुत बड़ा तोहफा देशवासियों को मिलने वाला है। पिछले 8 साल से हमने जीएसटी का बहुत बड़ा रिफॉर्म किया, पूरे देश में टैक्स के बर्डन को कम किया, टैक्स की व्यवस्थाओं को सरल किया, और 8 साल के बाद समय की मांग है कि हम एक बार उसको रिव्यू करें। हमने एक हाई पावर कमेटी को बिठा करके रिव्यू शुरू किया, राज्यों से भी विचार विमर्श किया, और मेरे प्यारे देशवासियों, हम नेक्स्ट जनरेशन जीएसटी रिफॉर्म्स लेकर के आ रहे हैं। ये दिवाली के अंदर आपके लिए तोहफा बन जाएंगे। सामान्य मानवीय की जरूरतों के टैक्स भारी मात्रा में कम कर दिए जाएंगे।
The GST Council, also comprising of all states, will discuss moving to a fewer slabs. It is going to be the biggest tax reform since 2017. Consumers are in for some major benefits. Once implemented, a lot of FMCG products will get cheaper. GST, when first introduced, faced major apprehensions. But over the years, the aim has been to make GST into goods and simple tax. On one hand, Rahul Gandhi bats for tax slab rationalization. On the other hand, opposition states seem against it, objecting to new reforms and seeking compensation for the revenue loss. Another major highlight of the GST reforms is the fact that Modi government's tax reforms come in the backdrop of a waging global tariff war. There are apprehensions whether the GST reforms will have any impact on India's positioning as a global investment destination. A section still believes that the current and proposed structure is not what Modi government had promised, one nation, one tax, but the question is whether it is a possibility. All eyes now remain on the outcome of the 56th GST Council meetings for the formal announcement of new reforms.
All right, viewers, we step into a short break, but we get to the latest from the BRS camp. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC. And monsoon mayhem across North India, flood disrupt normal life in Jammu Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Delhi NCR.
प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्नब मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph!
This is Republic Jack Oliver's studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I am Tanisha Avasthi. Let's get started.
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a decor brand. Live consciously.
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic. From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Big relief. Central government extends cut-off entry under CAA till December 2024. 2025. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims a big conspiracy, resigns from the post of BRS MLC. Monsoon mayhem across North India. Floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab. FM Nirmala Sitharaman first chairs the 56th GST Council Meeting. Slashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across North India. Floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal and Delhi NCR.
And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible.
Amid Trump climb down on tariff, Germany Foreign Minister in India backs expedition of FTA government and agreement. Good evening, welcome to Republic. I'm Ridhima. Top focus. K. Kavita has resigned as BRS MLA after lashing out at BRS leader T. Harish Rao and J. Santosh Rao, accusing them of planning to destroy the party and family in connivance with Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy. On Tuesday, BRS had suspended Kavita for anti-party activities a day after her outbursts against party leaders T. Harish Rao and J. Santosh Rao. Kavita also said in today's press conference she's resigning from BRS and submitting her MLC resignation letter to the council speaker. K. Kavita said Revanth Reddy, Harish Rao plan to destroy the family while travelling together on a flight. Revanth Reddy should be answerable for this. First go across to our reporter Aishwarya, who's joining us live from Hyderabad. Aishwarya, this is very, very serious as they say that her father is being manipulated. What are the key things that are now being said by K. Kavita?
Yes, Rhythm. So Kavita, she held a first press conference today after her suspension that was announced yesterday. She said that this suspension came as a shock for her also, saying that she was not actually expecting the suspension because she thought that her father very well knew that about this conspiracy and about all the statements that she was making publicly. She said that these two cousins of hers, that is Harish Rao and Santosh Rao, who are around her father, always have manipulated him along with her brother and forced him to initiate a suspension against her. She said that her father and her brother are under manipulation of these two cousins who are trying to take over the BRS party. She even went on to allege that they might be the same two people, the same two BRS leaders also might be against the phone tapping case that was also going on KCR for a very long time, for almost 4 months now. She said that all the conspiracies against BRS or KCR or Kavita or KTR are being done by these two people who they should be put out, and that's what she was doing. But then because her father is manipulated by these two people, even though she's speaking truth, she's been called out and she's been suspended from the party right now.
All right, thank you for giving us those details. I'll want you to stay on with us. We're also getting more breaking news on the story. Now, speaking on this entire controversy, the breaking news coming in, Telangana Chief Minister Revanth Reddy has taken a jibe and said the party, which was behind several controversies, has finally found itself in hot waters, calling it karma. The TDP, they said, and he says, which opened several opportunities for several people due to conspiracies, it became unviable in Telangana. Let's listen to what he said.
తెలుగుదేశం పార్టీ ఒక అద్భుతమైన పార్టీ, చాలా మందికి అవకాశాలు కల్పించిన పార్టీ. కొంతమంది కుట్రల వల్ల ఆ పార్టీ కూడా ఈ రోజు తెలంగాణలో ఒక సమస్యను ఎదుర్కొంటుంది. మరి ఇన్ని దుర్మార్గాలు చేసిన మీరు మాత్రం ఎట్లా మనుగడ సాధిస్తారు? ప్రకృతి అనేది ఉంటుంది, ఆ ప్రకృతి శిక్షిస్తుంది. ఆ తర్వాత తెలుగుదేశం పార్టీ ఒక అద్భుతమైన పార్టీ, చాలా మందికి అవకాశాలు కల్పించిన పార్టీ. కొంతమంది కుట్రల వల్ల ఆ పార్టీ కూడా ఈ రోజు తెలంగాణలో ఒక సమస్యను ఎదుర్కొంటుంది. మరి ఇన్ని దుర్మార్గాలు చేసిన మీరు మాత్రం ఎట్లా మనుగడ సాధిస్తారు? ప్రకృతి అనేది ఉంటుంది, ఆ ప్రకృతి శిక్షిస్తుంది.
As the family feud explodes, he says due to conspiracies, the TDP became unviable in Telangana, the party which was behind several conspiracies. Revanth Reddy, Chief Minister, says has finally found itself in hot waters, and he calls it karma. And this is what Revanth Reddy and Harish Rao, they say, Kavita said, I had planned to destroy the family while traveling together on a flight. Okay, I'm also going to go into reactions that are coming in. Now, we have Ravula Chandrasekhar Reddy, BRS spokesperson, who's now joining us on the phone line. This is the kind of controversy and family matter that leads to the Telangana Chief Minister calling it karma. What do you have to say about K. Kavita's resignation and the suspension by KCR of his daughter?
So we made it clear yesterday itself through a letter which is published even in the media today. It is an open statement by the party that she has been suspended for the anti-party activities she has actually done in the recent past. So there is nothing much to talk about again on the same issue. She is free to talk now. She is resigned from the MLC position also. Now suspension is in place and she has resigned from the primary membership. So whatever allegations they are made, they are all baseless, and definitely it is her personal opinion, her interview, she can speak anything. But as a party, there is nothing much to respond at this point in time. We will watch. And as far as the Chief Minister of Telangana, Revanth Reddy's statements are concerned, that is again, it become an order, for him to regularly criticize BRS party in whichever forum it is. It is a government function, non-government function, award ceremony, whichever the forum he takes up. For him, it's a habit. It become a regular practice to criticize BRS party. And end of the day, all these efforts are to weaken the BRS party, which is not possible with them. And whatever allegations, whatever criticism that make, people of Telangana knows it very clearly what happened in the past 10 years of Telangana rule. Before that, what was TRS contribution in formation of the separate Telangana and Sri KCR's role in formation of separate Telangana. So we will definitely, as a party, will face these allegations or criticism or whatever they have put in plan, and as a political party, we'll fight it out.
I do believe that this is a reading down, Mr. Reddy, of what has happened, because there is a storm that has broken out after KCR's daughter has been suspended. There is speculation rife that she might now form another party. She'd also gone to her brother. She'd tried to tell him what had been happening, but no one had taken accord of what she said. I thank you for what you've said and for being with us. I also want to play out a reaction of D. Raja, politician that is coming in. Let's listen in to what he has said.
There are a lot of problems, inner party problems we are witnessing in BRS, and not only within the party, among personalities. It's happening. What is the real issue? We will have to wait and see. The real issue will come out. Now, clash of personalities and clash of their influences within the party. So many things are happening, and there are some issues also. What exactly the issues? What is the role of individual members, individual leaders? We will have to wait and see. But there is a compulsion, there is a pressure on her to resign from MLC, to resign from the party positions. How Mr. KCR is going to deal with this situation, how his family is going to deal with this situation, we'll have to wait and see.
Now, viewers, the other top focus, continuous heavy rainfall has been witnessed in several parts of Jammu and Kashmir, with rivers swelling, flash flood-like situation reported across multiple districts in Rajouri. There's incessant downpour that has led to flood-like conditions, forcing authorities to remain on high alert. Meanwhile, in Doda's Bhalesa and also in Banderwa areas, there has also been torrential rains that have been continued for the second consecutive day triggering a flood-like situation. Amid incessant rainfall, the Tavi River is in full spate. In Srinagar, the Jhelum River's water level rose significantly. Similarly, the Chenab River is in full spate due to continuous showers in the upper regions. I want to go across to Gursimran. Gursimran, there are floods in Punjab, in Himachal, in Jammu and Kashmir. There is rain fury that is being seen across North India. What are the key movements that you are picking up where you are?
See, if we speak of the present situation that is prevailing here at the Chenab Gadkhal where we are present here, 40 people were stranded, but a couple of minutes back there was an operation that was carried out by the BSF in which they have rescued all 40 people that were stranded here, and now the situation that has developed since morning has been curtailed due to the BSF's intervention. That BSF pressed in 2 of their helicopters into the operation. It was a couple of minutes long operation in which all 40 lives have been saved, and now we are trying to speak to the locals. वो लोग जो फंसे थे उन्हें जो है BSF ने बचा लिया।
जी बिल्कुल, वहाँ पे जो लोग फंसे हुए थे 40 लोग, उनको BSF ने अभी सर्च ऑपरेशन किया हेलीकॉप्टर से, और पहले एक आप देख सकते थे पहले भी निकाला, अभी फिर आया था हेलीकॉप्टर, उन्होंने निकाला। अभी आप पानी भी देख सकते हो किस स्पीड से पानी जा रहा है। अभी ये भी नहीं मालूम कि यहाँ पे कितने लोग फंसे हुए, क्योंकि उनसे अभी कोई कांटेक्ट नहीं है।
जिनसे कांटेक्ट था वो 40 निकाल,
हाँ वो सभी 40 निकाल दिए हैं। वो अभी
घर बार पूरा तबाह है,
पूरा तबाह सर। यहाँ पे कम से कम हमारे 90 घर थे, 90 घर आपको देखिए यहाँ नज़र नहीं आ रहे हैं, कुछ भी घर नहीं नज़र आ। हमारी गुज्जर कोटली बस्ती थी ये गढ़खाल की, यहाँ पे कोई नज़र नहीं आ रहा है घर यहाँ पे हमारा।
So you can see the extent of damage that the river Chenab has caused, because even if Ashu is showing you the visuals here also, the level of the water is that much that it is increasing with each passing minute, and that's why the BSF was to called in for the operation, and now the BSF within a 5-minute long operation has now rescued all the civilian. It was a brave operation that was carried out by the BSF teams because it was inclement weather conditions. But in the inclement weather condition, once again, one more helicopter has been brought in. One more helicopter at the rescue site. Reason being that it is being said that there might be some more people, as this person was mentioning. I'll request Ashu to be on the visuals that these are the live visuals of the BSF rescue operation that are being conducted. The relentless operation, not only securing the borders of the country, but also BSF carrying out these relentless operations, ensuring that those civilians that are still trapped in the area, they are rescued at an earliest. Earlier we saw 40 people so far rescued in the 2 sorties that have been carried out by the border security force, and now also BSF choppers moving in the area, ensuring that if someone else is also trapped in this area, those who are unaccounted, at least for now, they can also be secured, because we have seen that clear directions that came from the Ministry of Home Affairs to extend every possible help to the civilians, and now that civilians have been trapped in this very area. What has happened that the BSF has swung into the action, sortie after sortie. They got the 40 civilians back to the base, and now more sorties are being operated here in the Gadkhal area to actually look for those who are unaccounted in case there are any. Yes.
All right, it's wonderful. It's the cameras where Gursimran is, and Gursimran himself with that presence of mind that has captured the BSF choppers and the BSF rescue missions that are fully, completely committed to ensuring that we do have this flood-like situation and relief in this flood-like situation for the people. Viewers, also we're going to get you a report. Amid the continuous heavy rainfall in Punjab, a flood-like situation is also witnessed at the Gago Mahal village in Anjala, Amritsar. Rainfall has also been reported in Zirakpur on Wednesday morning, leading to traffic congestion in several parts of the city. And due to this rainfall, the water level in the dams across the state has risen significantly. Repair work is underway. Habib Ke Band embankment with assistance from the Indian Army and local residents is also being used. Here's that report from my colleague Lalit, who is in Gurdaspur.
इस वक्त हम गुरदासपुर के कालावली गांव के अंदर मौजूद है और किस तरह के हालात इस वक्त गांव के अंदर है। फिलहाल ये तस्वीरें अपने आप में आपको बयां कर रही होगी। तमाम तरह से जो गुरदासपुर जिला है वो पंजाब में सबसे ज्यादा प्रभावित जिला में से एक है और लगातार जिस तरह से पिछले 24 घंटों से बारिश हो रही है, उसकी वजह से जो जनजीवन है वो बुरी तरह से प्रभावित हुआ है। उसके साथ साथ आपको बता दें कि डेरा बाबा नानक और खास तौर पर जो बॉर्डर के गांव हैं वहां पर लगातार पानी बढ़ा हुआ है। लेकिन अगर हम दूसरे गांव की बात करें तो वहां से धीरे धीरे पानी है वो कम हो रहा है। लेकिन रोड कनेक्टिविटी और आवाजाही की अगर हम बात करें तो उसका सीधा व्यापक असर है वो इन गांवों में देखने को मिला है। कुछ गांव के लोग इस वक्त हमारे साथ, उनसे बात कर लेते हैं, जानने की कोशिश करते हैं कि किस तरह के हालात यहां पर बने हुए हैं। सबसे पहले तो आपका नाम जानना चाहेंगे, किस तरह के हालात बने हुए हैं?
मेरा नाम सर लाडी है उर्फ अवतार सिंह। हालात बहुत बुरे हैं। जो लैंटर वाले कोठे हैं, पहले तो कच्चे कोठे हैं जो इधर गुरदासपुर साइड में आपको पता है 84 में जो हुआ है, उसके बाद में ये लैंटर वाले कोठे फट गए। तो आप पानी का लेवल देख सकते हो, आज 5वां दिन है जो लगातार 1 हफ्ता हो गया है। धीरे धीरे पानी का लेवल जरूर कम हो रहा है, लेकिन अभी भी अगर हम हालातों की बात करें तो हालात अभी भी सामान्य नहीं बने हैं।
And we're also getting in breaking news that's coming in. Air India Express Trichy Shah Jahan was cancelled last minute. Yet again, another fiasco with Air India. This one had 176 passengers on board. Later, an alternate aircraft was arranged. Air India Express spokesperson said there was and admitted there was a technical snag. I want to try and go across to Harsha. Air India Express flight witnesses a tech snag. The Air India Express has now released a statement where they say one of our flights from Tiruchirappalli could not operate due to a technical issue. We regret the inconvenience. Guests have been provided meals and offered the choice of a full refund on cancellation or complimentary rescheduling. But when is this really going to stop? Let me go across to Harsha. Harsha, this is so many weeks and months after that horror that we witnessed, and yet again Air India does not seem to have made or learnt any lessons.
Yes, Rhythm, the apathy seems to continue in the Air India and Air India Express fleet, which we're still witnessing from several routes. And today, it was the flight technical issue which was experienced in the Air India Express Tiruchirappalli to Sharjah. The flight was scheduled to depart at around 12 o'clock, but it couldn't depart because of the flight tech issue. And if you see the statement of Air India Express as well, Rhythm, it's a very generic statement where they have stated we are sorry for the inconvenience caused. The alternative flight arrangements are being done. So yes, we know that the alternate flight arrangements have been done by the Air India Express, but 176 passengers were stranded at Tiruchirappalli Airport while it was heavily raining at Tiruchirappalli Airport, and also the 176 passengers were stranded for more than 4 hours. Now the alternate aircraft has been arranged, and after 4 hours being stranded at Tiruchirappalli Airport, now the alternate flight has departed for Sharjah. But yes, in their statement also, Rhythm, there was no mentioning of what was the flight tech issue. Like always, Air India Express has still now not revealed like what was the tech issue. Into the DGC also in the prelim report, they have not mentioned exactly what was the internal flight tech issue because of which the flight could not depart. The 176 passengers were about to board at that particular time. The flight tech was experienced by the pilot when he went inside the cockpit, and it was told to the officials of the Air India Express that the flight could not depart. So immediately before the boarding could start, in fact, the flight tech issue was experienced in the aircraft, and that's why it was cancelled at that particular moment. The ones who wanted to cancel their flight, they got it cancelled. The one who rescheduled, they rescheduled for the alternate aircraft, but the means were offered as told by Air India Express. But the apathy of the passengers continue because one, they come 2 to 3 hours before at the airport to board the flight, and when there's a time to board the flight, immediately it's told to them that there's a tech issue. And again for 4 hours the passengers were stranded. It's not 1, 2 or 20 passengers. We are talking about 176 passengers who came to take their flight at the Tiruchirappalli Airport. Back to you.
All right, thank you for giving us those details. Harsha, it's a top focus we'll continue tracking and demanding answers on. Moving on to the other top focus, Prime Minister Narendra Modi attended the second day of the 4th edition of Semicon India 2025 at New Delhi. Prime Minister interacted with the innovators and industry leaders and looked at their innovations.
India is making significant strides in the semiconductor sector. India has made massive developments in the recent years in semiconductor chips. And to provide a common platform for all innovators and their innovations, the government organized the Semicon India event, which aims to catalyze India's semiconductor ecosystem. Prime Minister paid a visit to the event on the second day. Notably, Prime Minister also visited the event on the first day as well. Accompanied by IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, Prime Minister took stock of all the new innovations. He interacted with innovators and industry experts during his visit. On the first day, while addressing the event, Prime Minister Modi highlighted the importance of semiconductor chips in the coming years. Although the semiconductor industry continues to face some challenges, it has witnessed robust growth and is poised for even more.
We're now going to show you what the Indian Army Northern Command shares a new video on Operation Sindoor.
ये कश्मीर में 90 के दशक के बाद सबसे बड़ी टारगेट किलिंग है और ऐसे में काफी भगदड़ पहलगाम इलाके में जो है वो मची हुई है।
टोटल 6 जगह पे पाकिस्तान में 24 इंपैक्ट्स हुए हैं भारत की तरफ से।
After my communication with the Pak DGMO, he proposed that we cease hostilities.
सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर्ट और मसाला। I choose a world where we dream and the limit is the sky, and this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Here, we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%. So
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग शिप भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
here, we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%. So we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%. I think.
Good evening, welcome to Republic. I'm Rudum, and this is a big relief that's coming in the CAA for all those people and persecuted minorities that have come to India from Afghanistan, from Bangladesh, by extending the deadline by 10 years for Hindus, Sikhs, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis, Christians. All of these groups will now be eligible to stay in India without requiring their passports if they have arrived by December 31st, 2024. This is a new notification by the Home Ministry and a big relief to these people. First up, a look at our top headlines. Indian Army puts out new video of Operation Sindoor _ ceasefire only after Pakistan's begging. In a big relief, Centre extends cut-off entry under CAA till December for those people to enter in India till December 2024. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC. FM Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting, slashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across North India, floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal and Delhi NCR.
And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible.
Amid Trump clamped down on tariff, German foreign minister in India backs expedition of the FTA agreement. Viewers, our top focus, the Indian Army Northern Command has shared a new video on Operation Sindoor. Indian Army now underscores the ceasefire only came after Pakistan's requested and begging. Repeat message comes in from the Indian Army, a warning also to Pakistan. It's the Pakistan DGMO that called them, begged for the ceasefire.
ये कश्मीर में 90 के दशक के बाद सबसे बड़ी टारगेट किलिंग है और ऐसे में काफी भगदड़ पहलगाम इलाके में जो है वो मची हुई है।
टोटल 6 जगह पे पाकिस्तान में 24 इम्पैक्ट्स हुए हैं भारत की तरफ से।
After my communication with the Pak DGMO, he proposed that we cease hostilities.
We're also now joined by Colonel Shailendra Singh. Colonel Shailendra Singh, we are seeing how nation first, no compromise continues to be what the Indian Army has said. This video that has now been put out is also a very clear reminder to Pakistan not to indulge in terrorism.
Jai Hind, Namaskar. Let me tell you very clearly, Pakistan will never understand this language. That when them that yes, you are doing this, you are doing that, and don't do this, don't do that. Their bread and butter is only one, because they have an army which cannot fight. They have a ISI which can only strike from left, right, center, but never ever come in front for a war. This is not my statement. This is a statement from Pakistan. This is a statement from the world. Now, you were talking about this so-called ceasefire. You can please evaluate. Anyone, any right-thinking layman can also evaluate. Pakistan, if you were a winning team, why will you ask for the ceasefire? Then I should have asked for the ceasefire. If Trump says that you went to him asking for a ceasefire, then why did we had to dispute it? That no, Trump never spoke to us on this. We did not do a ceasefire because he told us. Above all, where is Kirana Hill? Is it in my territory, your territory? That is the only Kirana store which had your so-called nuclear arsenal, which you had gone and blackmailed or tried to scare the US that India is about to strike. That may also be a lie. The bigger part, the bigger picture. Whose 11 or 13 airfield got stuck? If it got stuck in India, then India would have asked for the ceasefire. It got stuck at a place which is called as Pakistan. And you had all your strategic aircrafts there. So who will ask? Who will ask for the ceasefire? I will ask or you will ask? Above all, 9 terrorist camps. We stuck, we claimed, we gave proof. You stuck what? Because when you can't even name one terror camp in India, how will you strike? So these are the proofs. But then these are proofs for a person who is not blind, who has got some eyes, who has got some senses. Pakistan wouldn't have that. Pakistan, there is only one thing which they score outrightly, and I admire that for them. And that is false propaganda, false information, false picture. वहाँ पर जो दिखता है, वही बिकता है. That is the biggest asset of Pakistan, that the ISI and army controls everything, including the perception management, including what they see as a public, is all controlled by Pakistan. I can reassure Pakistanis, you got a very fantastic army which has never ever fought a war or won a war. But yes, they have always won elections. Is not again my saying, it is in your own country, you know it, you see it every day. So there is no point that I waste my time that whether Pakistan won or understands or not. Pakistan is already looking for routes in to India now from Nepal and other places. That itself shows now you don't have the guts because you know Operation Sindoor is on. Next one strike and India wants to read it as done by you. You know what is coming for you.
That's right.
And let us see your Chacha Tau Trump can how much protect you.
I also wanted to, Colonel Shailendra Singh, thank you for that. Go across to Major Samar Paltur, who's joining us now on the phone line. Major Samar Paltur, we've seen what Operation Sindoor was about. You were right here in the studios of Republic TV when we were speaking about it. Today, another clear message comes in from the Indian Army warning Pakistan terrorism is not going to be tolerated in India.
I think the message has already been made very amply clear to the Pakistanis regarding their misadventure, what they've done. And now whatever gimmicks that they're trying to do at the Eastern Front, like from Bangladesh, and finding new routes for infiltration to disturb the peace in probably the eastern states of India. So I think this time the hit will be more deep. It will be more precise, more lethal, and collateral will also be there. Initially, collateral was avoided, but collateral will be there so as to ensure that Pakistan does not have an infrastructure left to support terrorism, to carry out attacks against the people of India and the civilians of India. So I think message is amply clear, and the devastation effect is going to be much more in case they feel adventurous by this year end. That is what the speculative intelligence reports are saying, that they are regrouping, reorganizing the terrorist tanzeems, and with Hamas leadership who had visited POK in the month of January in 2025 and how they guided them how to go about the attacks. I think things are not going to be tolerated anymore. We have seen in the SCO summit We've seen the joint statements which have come out, and the world is now aware that India has arrived, and India is dead serious about whatever it states and promises.
All right, absolutely and completely agree with you, Major Samar Paltur. This is a message that has gone out loud and clear, and India has underscored that the ceasefire narrative that India had stated that will continue. Let me also go across to our colleague Ishan joining us live on the story. Ishan, very, very clear message from India once again to Pakistan, a message that has been noted by the world and Pakistan, but we are re-emphasizing our concerns and our clear dedication to terrorism, to being against terrorism.
Absolutely. India has constantly maintained that the core terrorism values that have been used by Pakistan and these tactics used by Pakistan, such as death by 1,000 cuts, have no place in the modern world. They have been targeting civilians, and this is not acceptable at all. India has clearly sent out a message, not only nationally but internationally as well, at various forums, various levels, and various summits. The foreign policy and defense posturing of India has been consistent that such kind of dastardly acts will not be tolerated and cannot be condoned at all. The messaging has been very clear, not only just through the diplomacy, but through the army and military posturing as well. Just after Operation Sindoor, India has gone into a frenzy of upgrading and updating its defense systems. The exercises that have come after that, international exercises that India is participating in, such as ones with the NATO countries and with currently ongoing with Egypt, and one Yuddhabhyas ongoing in the United States. Similarly, Prime Minister Modi, even at the SCO, had mentioned that SCO had mentioned that the Pahalgam terror attacks are not acceptable and should not have been carried out. And it is a consistent message from India that has been going on.
All right, thank you for giving us those details, Ishan. This is a clear message that the army and India sends out once again to the world and Pakistan. There's more breaking news that's coming in, and this is horrifying. The breaking news from Madhya Pradesh's Indore, the biggest government hospital. The shocking incident that comes in states that the biggest hospital in Indore has seen 2 infants, in this case, in this biggest government hospital premises that's been infested with rats, have bitten 2 newborns. One of them has lost her or his life. The other child also underwent surgery as a newborn and is currently critical on ventilator support. All right, the shocking news coming in as I'm reading out this update, reading on it. Both the newborns, the infants, have lost their life in the biggest state hospital in Indore. The hospital management had so-called a short straight action, but the biggest thing is 2 newborns lose their lives. And why does this happen? Because this hospital they're infested with rats. They were bitten by rats inside the hospital. Hospital authorities also said the cause of death was pneumonia. But look at the visuals on the screen. This is horrifying. The rodent menace, newborns attacked by rats and they lose their life. This shocking incident came to light after 2 infants were attacked by these rats on the night of 30th to 31st August at the neonatal ICU of Maharaja Yashwantra Hospital, one of the largest government hospitals in Madhya Pradesh. 2 babies sustained injuries, one on the hand, the other was bitten on the shoulder. It sparked outrage, rightly. Questions have been raised over the hygiene and safety standards at government hospitals in the aftermath. Some people have been suspended, but the largest thing that needs to be understood here, 2 innocents have lost their life. It is 2 newborns who've lost their life. And before we move on, I would like to get some reactions on the story, get some people speaking on the story, because newborns have been attacked by the rats. We have these visuals that we are looking at. We also have our reporter. First, let's listen in and see what Satya Vijay tells us from Indore.
एमबाई अस्पताल से हम आपको ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट दिखा रहे हैं कि चूहों का आतंक कितना ज़्यादा है। मैं पहले तो आपको कैंपस जो अस्पताल का मुख्य गेट दिखाता हूँ। ये एमबाई अस्पताल है और ये देखिए ये चूहे, ये जो चूहे हैं यही चूहे एमबाई अस्पताल के मरीजों के लिए आतंक का पर्याय बने हुए हैं। इन्हीं चूहों की वजह से लोग परेशान हैं, मरीज परेशान हैं। उन्हें इस तरह से ये जो चूहे हैं वो कुतर रहे हैं। अभी 2 नवजात जो बच्चे हैं, जो बच्चियां हैं, उनकी मौत हुई। दोनों बच्ची जो कि NICU में भर्ती थी और उनको चूहों ने कुतरा। और ये आप देख रहे हैं चूहा, ये इससे स्पष्ट हो जाएगा कि यहाँ का प्रबंधन कितना झूठ बोल रहा है। प्रबंधन कह रहा है कि अभी हाल में चूंकि यहाँ इंदौर में ज़्यादा बारिश हुई, जिस वजह से ये जो चूहे हैं ये जो बाहर निकल आए, जो आसपास बिल हैं उनसे बाहर निकल आए। दूसरी तरफ वो एक हवाला दे रहे हैं कि जो पेशेंट के परिजन हैं वो जो खाना लाते हैं उसकी वजह से ये अट्रैक्ट होते हैं। लेकिन यहाँ पर हमने बिल भी दिखाए, कितने बिल यहाँ कैंपस में बने हैं और ये चूहे आप देख रहे हैं, जिससे साफ स्पष्ट होता है कि जो प्रबंधन है यहाँ का वो झूठ बोलता है। जिससे हमने लाइव आपको तस्वीरें दिखाई कि चूहे यहाँ पर किस तरह से घूम रहे हैं और मरीजों के लिए आतंक का पर्याय बने हुए हैं। जितेंद्र वर्मा जी एमबाई अस्पताल के उप अधीक्षक जो हैं हमारे साथ हैं। सर, एक दुखद सूचना फिर आई है कि जो दूसरी बच्ची है उसकी भी मौत हो गई।
ये सही है कि जो बच्ची हमारे यहाँ भर्ती थी, बेबी ऑफ रेहाना, वो उसके कंजेनाइटल एनोमली थी, उसको आंतों की विकृति थी, जिसके लिए हमारे चिकित्सालय में जो सर्जन्स हैं उनकी जो टीम है उन्होंने उसका 7 दिन पहले ऑपरेशन किया था। लेकिन ऑपरेशन के पश्चात भी उसकी कंडीशन डे बाय डे क्रिटिकल होती गई और वो गंभीर अवस्था में यहाँ भर्ती थी और वेंटिलेटर पे उसका 3 दिन से उसका उपचार चल रहा था। और आज दोपहर करीब लगभग 1 बजे के आसपास उसकी मृत्यु हुई है। और जो हमारे चिकित्सकों ने जो उपचार किया था उनसे भी हमने जानकारी प्राप्त की है, तो उसको सेप्टिसीमिया के कारण उसकी मृत्यु हुई है, ये बताया है उन्होंने। और बाकी कंजेनिटल एनोमली के कारण ऐसे बच्चों को बचाया जाना भी बहुत मुश्किल पड़ता है, क्योंकि पैदाइशी विकृति बड़ी मुश्किल से ही ठीक हो पाती है, चाहे अपन ऑपरेशन कर लें या उसका दूसरे तरीके से इलाज करें।
इस बच्ची को भी चूहे ने कुतरा था, काटा था?
हाँ, इस बेबी को चूहे ने कुतरा था, लेकिन उसको बहुत ही माइनर एब्रेजन, जरा सा एक इंडेक्स फिंगर में और मिडिल फिंगर पे छोटा सा एब्रेजन था। कोई ऐसी मेजर इंजरी उसको रेड बाइट की नहीं थी।
कल एक नवजात की मौत हुई जैसे चूहे ने हाथ में कुतरा था, आज ये दूसरे नवजात की मौत हो गई।
हाँ, इसकी मौत का कारण तो सेप्टिसीमिया है और उसको जो कंजेनिटल एनोमली थी उसके कारण इसकी मृत्यु हुई है। और बाकी जो
कारण तो आप कल वाले में भी नहीं मान रहे हैं कि चूहे से हुई, लेकिन दिख तो रहा है, लापरवाही तो दिख रही है।
सामान्य तौर पे चूहे के काटने से तत्काल मृत्यु होना संभव नहीं रहती है। और चूंकि इनको पूर्व से ही गंभीर बीमारी थी और उसका उपचार लगभग 1 हफ्ते से इसका उपचार चल रहा था।
नहीं मानते कि किसी तरह की लापरवाही हुई अस्पताल?
इसमें जो भी घटनाक्रम हुआ है उसके लिए हमारे यहाँ जो प्रबंधन और प्रशासन है वो निरंतर उसके मुस्तैदी से काम कर रहा है और उसमें सुधार की चूंकि आवश्यकता है और इसलिए निरंतर हम लोग पेस्टिसाइड का जो ट्रीटमेंट निरंतर रूप से कर रहे हैं। और इसके लिए हमने विशेष रूप से नर्सिंग ऑफिसर्स की मीटिंग भी बुलाई है, उनको स्पेशल निर्देश भी दिए हैं।
लोग कह रहे हैं कि 3 से 4 दिन में ये चूहे आए अस्पताल में, सही है? यही कह रहे हैं ना, रिपोर्ट में भी यही आपने बोला है।
अब ये जो चूहा जो वहाँ पे जो नोटिफाई किया गया था, बाकी चिकित्सालय में अन्य जगह कहीं पे भी हमको ऐसी खबर नहीं मिली है कि कहीं पे चिकित्सा
देखें, बर्न यूनिट के बाहर देखें या तमाम जगह देखें, कैंटीन के आसपास देखें, सैकड़ों बिल बने हुए हैं जो चूहों ने बनाए हैं, जहाँ पर चूहे हैं। वो आप मतलब झूठ बोल रहे हैं साहब साहब?
खुले मैदान में जो बिल और
कैंपस के अंदर की बात कर,
हाँ, जो कैंपस में भी जो खुला मैदान है वहाँ पे कई बार ये जो परिजन है मरीजों के वो खाने की सामग्री डाल देते हैं, उससे भी ये दिक्कतें आती है। और अभी बारिश के कारण ये अभी दिक्कत बहुत ज्यादा बढ़ी है तत्काल, और इसमें पानी बढ़ने से ये सब दिक्कतें बढ़ती जा रही है।
This is such a horror, and I'm going to try and go across to Satya Vijay. But viewers, I'm first going to give you the details. This is the largest hospital, government hospital in Indore. It is infested by rodents. I shudder to think of the death of these 2 newborns, how they died and how they were bitten. These newborns in the ICU, the neonatal. And what is most surprising for me or for any person is that this is the neonatal ICU. A neonatal ICU is the ICU which has to be considered to be sacrosanct, even more pure than another ICU, because it is only for newborns. And in that ICU, on the night of 31st August, these rats were there. There was no attendant there, no nurse superintendent there, and they easily went to the cots of these two newborns and bit them, and they succumbed to those injuries yesterday, adding, they've now said that there were many other causes for their death, but that's also because they were in the neonatal. Let me go across to Satya Vijay, joining us live on the story. Satya Vijay, आपने एक attendant से वहाँ पे बात की थी, someone who's representing that hospital, and he very clearly, casually said कि हाँ इनकी मौत निमोनिया से हुई है. Obviously अगर वो ICU में है तो उनको कुछ प्रॉब्लम थी, बट नर्स सुपरिंटेंडेंट्स कहाँ थे, डॉक्टर्स कहाँ थे, कोई वहाँ पे मौजूद क्यों नहीं था जब ये रैट्स और रोडेंट्स वहाँ पे थे?
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल वाजिब सवाल आपने किया। जो अस्पताल प्रबंधन है, सुपरिटेंडेंट हैं या उप अधीक्षक हैं, वो साफ तौर पर इस बात से इनकार कर रहे हैं कि चूहों की काटने की वजह से मौत हुई। वो तमाम बीमारियों का हवाला दे रहे हैं। लेकिन बड़ी बात यह है, इंदौर मध्य प्रदेश के बड़े शहरों में से एक है। एमबाई अस्पताल सरकारी अस्पतालों में सबसे बड़े अस्पतालों में से एक है। यहाँ पर NICU में जो चूहे हैं वो उस ट्रे में घूम रहे हैं जिस ट्रे में क्रिटिकल बच्चों को रखा जाता है। वो चूहे बच्चों को हाथ में और कंधे पे काट रहे हैं, और जब चूहे बच्चों को काटेंगे तो क्रिटिकल है तो उनमें इन्फेक्शन और ज्यादा बढ़ेगा, और इसी वजह से कल एक बच्चे की मौत हुई और आज दूसरी बच्ची की मौत हुई। इसके बाद भी बेशर्मी ये है कि अस्पताल प्रबंधन ये कहता है कि चूहे अभी हाल फिलहाल में आए हैं, 3 से 4 दिन में आए हैं, और इसके पीछे उनका तर्क है कि अस्पताल में चूहे इसलिए आ गए क्योंकि इंदौर में तेज बारिश हुई और इस बारिश की वजह से चूहे जो पेस्ट कंट्रोल किया जाता है हॉस्पिटल में वो बह गया। दूसरा हवाला वो ये दे रहे हैं कि अस्पताल में जो मरीज के परिजन वो खाना लाते हैं, इससे चूहे अट्रैक्ट होते हैं। उनका ध्यान इस ओर नहीं है कि चूहे अस्पताल में आ क्यों रहे हैं। हमने वो तमाम बिल दिखाए जो बिल चूहों ने बनाए, ग्राउंड रिपोर्ट की हमने, जिसमें हमने कम से कम 10 से 12 ऐसे बिल दिखाए जिससे कि चूहे अस्पताल के अंदर पहुंचते हैं, मरीजों को परेशान करते हैं। हमने आई विटनेस से बात की जिसने बताया कि उसके पिता को चूहे ने काटा। इसके बाद भी अस्पताल प्रबंधन बस यही कह रहा है कि क्रिटिकल बीमारियां थी, ICU में क्रिटिकल जो बच्चे उन्हीं को रखा जाता है, उनकी डेथ बीमारी की वजह से हुई है, अपनी गलती नहीं मान रहे हैं। जबकि स्वास्थ्य विभाग ने नोटिस दिया है, स्पष्टीकरण मांगा है, जांच टीम गठित कर दी गई है। निचले स्तर के जो कर्मचारी हैं, जैसे कि नर्स हुई, वहां पर मौजूद जो नर्स है उनको सस्पेंड कर दिया है, नर्स के जो सुपरवाइजर है उनको हटा दिया है, जिस एजेंसी को ठेका दिया था इन सब कामों को देखने का, और उस पर जुर्माना लगाया है। लेकिन बड़ी बात यह है कि अस्पताल को अपनी गलती मानना चाहिए। वो जिस तरह से झूठ बोल रहे हैं कि अस्पताल में चूहे नहीं है, वो सरासर गलत है, क्योंकि हमने अपने कैमरे में भी चूहे को अस्पताल में चहलकदमी करते हुए, अस्पताल कैंपस में चहलकदमी करते हुए कैद किया है। तमाम बिल दिखाए हैं जिनको चूहों ने बनाया है। लोगों से बात की है जो कह रहे हैं कि यहाँ पर अव्यवस्थाएं हैं, और ऐसे में मासूम बच्चों की मौत हो जाती है और प्रबंधन सिर्फ ये बात करता कि कमेटी बना दी है, जांच करेंगे, सस्पेंड कर दिया है। तो क्या वो इंतजार कर रहे हैं कि किसी और बच्चे की इस तरह से मौत हो?
This is a horrifying death, and I wouldn't wish this on anyone, Satya Vijay, and least of all children, least of all newborns. This is also a message that should go across to the government to take better care in state hospitals and not to let just mere transfer or suspension of nurses be enough. Thank you, Satya Vijay, for giving us those details. We will track the story to try and ensure justice. The other top focus, Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and felicitated all personnel who successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on Karegutalu Hill earlier this year. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Deosai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present. Take a look.
Union Home Minister Amit Shah met and facilitated the CRPF, Chhattisgarh Police, DRG and Cobra Battalion personnel. These brave hearts successfully carried out Operation Black Forest on Karegutalu Hill. Operation Black Forest was a major 21-day anti-Maoist operation conducted from April 21st to May 11th this year. The operation took place in a known Maoist stronghold on the Karegutalu Hills on the Chhattisgarh-Telangana border. The operation successfully eliminated top Maoist leaders, disrupted their networks, and resulted in destruction of numerous hideouts and explosive caches. Union Home Minister during the event also interacted with the security personnel. Chhattisgarh Chief Minister Vishnu Deosai and Deputy Chief Minister Vijay Sharma were also present at the event.
Coming up after a short break, there's a big CA relief by the Modi government. All the persecuted minorities are not going to be deported. And monsoon mayhem across North India. Floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal and also Delhi NCR.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा।
I choose a world where we dream, and the limit is the sky. And this world is my home where I'm living my best.
Mindfully crafted home decor fabrics. Sansar, a D-Decor brand. Live consciously.
ये है सीक्रेट रेसिपी MDH का जीरा सिप जल जीरा मसाला। सिप सिप जीरा सिप जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप MDH का जल जीरा सिप।
Yesterday, a coward decided to take our 8-year-old son Fletcher away from us. Because of their actions, we will never be allowed to hold him, talk to him, play with him, and watch him grow into the wonderful young man he was on the path to becoming.
For Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice for Ralph! Justice.
Families in Minneapolis are mourning. Our Greater Annunciation Fellowship is mourning. Our entire city is united in grief, and at the same time, based on this incredible group of people that has assembled here in City Hall, we are also united in action.
This is Republic Jack Pollywall Studio. Stay tuned for all the breaking news and updates. I'm Akanksha Khajuria. Let's get started.
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
Our pure Shahi Paneer Masala. Delicious, healthy, every day.
Here, we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with our allies, and we are marshaling the full power.
During an interview, American economist Richard Wolff called out the US administration for attacking India with tariffs and shooting itself in the foot by doing so. Wolff said that India is central.
From Asia's largest news headquarters, setting the agenda for Bharat. You're watching Republic.
Indian Army puts out new video of Operation Sindoor _ ceasefire only after Pakistan's begging. In a big relief, Centre extends the cut-off entry under CAA till December of 2024. Sacked BRS MLC K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and post of BRS MLC. FM Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting, slashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across North India, floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh, even Delhi NCR.
And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible.
Amid Trump climbed down on tariffs, Germany Foreign Minister in India backs expedition of FTA agreement. Welcome back, friends. Let's begin this bulletin with an important update coming in from the Ministry of Home Affairs. It's a huge respite from the center to the members of minority communities who have migrated from Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan. Minorities in those countries, essentially Hindus, Sikhs, Buddhists, Jains, Parsis and Christians who came to India till December of 2024 to escape religious persecution, will now be allowed to stay in the country if they do not have a passport or other travel documents, according to the Union Home Ministry circular. Now, what this means is that the privileges of CAA get extended to them. Of course, under CAA, they also get the right to become citizens. In this case, they are only getting the privileges of continuing to stay in India beyond the original cutoff, which was in the last instance, as per CAA, till 2014. And now that date extends to 2024. There is still not clarity whether this is going to, at some stage, if not immediately, translate into citizenship. Let's go to Harsha on that note. Harsha, while the Union Home Ministry notification is clear that if these persecuted minorities do not have a passport, do not have any other valid travel document, they can continue to stay in India. But in the case of CAA, till 2014, they could get citizenship also. In the present instance, does the notification say anything about the possibility of these people becoming citizens of the country?
Yes, Abhishek, there's a possibility of those getting the Indian citizenship. Also, in the 2014 notification, they had to show their passport and the valid travel date from Afghanistan, Bangladesh or Pakistan, and on what lines religiously they were persecuted. They needed a valid document of each and everything. But right now, the notification clearly says those who came back before 31st December 2024, they can extend, they can stay here, they can get the Indian citizenship, and they also don't have to show their valid travel date, and also don't require the passport, which was not earlier in the earlier order which was passed, which clearly stated the ones who came before 2014. So we can clearly say there's a huge relief for the minorities, for the Buddhists, Hindus, Sikhs, and also for the Parsis and Jainis who were religiously persecuted in these countries, Afghanistan, Bangladesh and Pakistan, and have now entered India. And also, Abhishek, we spoke to several people and officials in the Home Ministry. They clearly stated that in the span of 2 years, there has been immense rise in the religious persecution of the minorities in the countries like Afghanistan, Pakistan and Bangladesh, and therefore it was the need of the hour that the extension should be given. Also, there was demand from the minority community mostly that there should be extension because many came after 2022 and also they don't have the dated ones who came before 2014 and after that who came, there was a continuous demand of the extension of the time limit, extension of the date, and therefore this order has now come out today in the website of MHA. Also, the order has been put up and the official sources clearly states that soon it will be in the reality and the provision for it will begin in ground soon. Back to you.
Okay, we have BJP MP Kamaljeet Sehrawat joining us, in fact, on the phone. Very good evening to you, Ms. Sehrawat. And this essentially means that the Modi government has extended the benefits of CAA to those who have come and are staying and do not comply with the CAA cutoff date of 2014. You expect opposition on this move, given the fact that CAA itself was opposed a lot by the political parties?
देखिए सर, विपक्ष का आज की डेट में जो उनका टेम्परामेंट हो चुका है, वो तो देखते ही नहीं है कि किस पॉलिसी की क्या इम्पोर्टेंस है, वो कितना सेंसिटिव है। जब ऑपरेशन सिंदूर को ये लोग क्रिटिसाइज कर सकते हैं तो सीए तो उनके निशाने पर रहेगा। लेकिन मैं एचएम सर का बहुत धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ कि उन्होंने इस कट ऑफ डेट को जो एक्सटेंड किया है, जो चेंज किया है। हमारे अपने लोग जो कि हमें लगता है जिनके लिए हमने सीए किया था, अगर उनको अप्लाई करने में कुछ डेट्स की कमी रह गई थी तो ये डेट बढ़ाकर उनके लिए बहुत अच्छा हुआ है और मैं इसका बहुत स्वागत करती हूँ।
आप स्वागत करती हैं और आपके पास कमलजीत जी कोई आंकड़े होंगे कि कितने लोगों को इससे फायदा होगा भारत में जो आए हुए हैं पाकिस्तान, अफगानिस्तान और बांग्लादेश से?
देखिए, अभी एग्जैक्ट आंकड़ा तो कहना और सिर्फ एक वैसी फिगर देना ठीक नहीं होगा, बट मुझे लगता है कि ये एक सिग्निफिकेंट नंबर होगा और ये सिग्निफिकेंट नंबर लेकिन इतना नहीं है, इससे ज्यादा जो हमारे देश के अंदर रोज बांग्लादेश घुसपैठिया जो कर रहे हैं उनसे बहुत अच्छा है कि हमारा एक कैलकुलेटेड नंबर जो हमारी कंट्री के अंदर आस्था रखता है, जो अपने देश में आना चाहता है, उनके लिए पॉलिसी बनाई गई है। तो नंबर तो मुझे एग्जैक्ट नहीं कह सकती हूँ, लेकिन ये नंबर इतना है जो कि भारत के अंदर आराम से जिसको हम अकोमोडेट कर सकते हैं।
जी, मैं आखिरी सवाल आपसे पूछ रहा हूं कमलजीत जी कि अभी थोड़े दिन पहले कंट्रोवर्सी हुई थी जिसमें सैयदा हमीद हैं, उन्होंने बोला था कि जो बांग्लादेशी आ रहे हैं उनको भी आने दीजिए, और ये वही लोग हैं जो सीएए का प्रोटेस्ट कर रहे थे। तो क्या ऐसा वो लोग अब ये कहेंगे कि क्योंकि आप इन लोगों को आने दे रहे हैं जो तकलीफ में हैं, तो बांग्लादेश में अगर कुछ बांग्लादेशी तकलीफ में है तो उनको भी आने दीजिए, क्यों रोक रहे हैं?
हमारा भारत देश हमेशा एक बहुत भाईचारे वाला देश रहा है, लेकिन ये भी सत्य है कि हमारे देश की अपनी सीमाएं हैं, अपने रिसोर्सेज की सीमाएं हैं। अगर वो व्यक्ति जिसके धर्म के नाम पर जिनके देश का निर्माण हुआ और जहां वो आस्था रखते हैं, तो उन लोगों के लिए ये कानून नहीं बनाया गया है। ये कानून बहुत स्पेसिफिक है। वो लोग जो उन देश की सीमाओं में रह गए कि ये लोग हमें अपना लेंगे, हमें कभी अपना होने का यहाँ पर सम्मान मिलेगा, और उन्होंने नहीं अपनाया सिर्फ इसलिए कि उनका धर्म अलग था
जी।
तो इसीलिए ये उन लोगों के लिए है, 5 धर्म जो माइनॉरिटीज में वहां पर रहे, लेकिन माइनॉरिटीज में जिनका दमन किया गया, तो ये लोगों का अपना कंट्री है। हमारा कंट्री इतना सक्षम नहीं है। हालांकि हम समय समय पर सबकी मदद करते हैं, बिना धर्म देखे हुए हर कंट्री में मदद भेजते हैं, लेकिन हमारे अपने देश की लिमिटेशन है। हम जिस अपने चैलेंजेस से फेस कर रहे हैं, हम सबको नहीं बुला सकते, हम उनकी वहीं पर मदद करते हैं, लेकिन हमारे देश की संस्कृति, आस्था में विश्वास रखने वाले, हमारे देश के साथ अपने आप को जोड़ने वाले लोगों का यहाँ हमेशा सम्मान रहा है, और ये कानून उनके लिए है। ये बिल्कुल सही बात है।
जी, कमलजीत सहरावत जी, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद आपका हमारे साथ फोन पर जुड़ने के लिए। बीजेपी एमपी फ्रॉम दिल्ली, Kamaljeet Sehrawat, putting across the point of view of the BJP on the issue of extension. Okay, I think we're getting a breaking news development that's connected with the GST Council, the meeting for which was going on. In fact, as per information available, health insurance is likely to get cheaper. GST Council has approved series of measures to make businesses easy and likely to be approved. Time-bound GST registration for startups. These are other measures that are being announced. GST reforms. So it's not just about tinkering with the tax slabs. It's about overall overhaul of GST regime. And so, for example, health insurance is likely to get cheaper. It might get into the lower tax slab. Also, the GST Council has approved other measures to make ease of doing business better. The ease of doing business index little better, which includes, for example, time-bound registration of GST for startups and for the MSME sector, and then automated GST refunds to be approved. All those things are being discussed and are on the table. These are pictures coming in from inside the Sushma Swaraj Bhavan, where the GST Council meeting is taking place. Remember, it's a federal body which has representation from all the states and union territories of the country apart from the union government, and chaired by Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman. All the state finance ministers also present, almost all, if not all, and both from the BJP governments in the states and of course the opposition parties wherever they rule, and it's a collective decision, unanimous decision that is taken in this federal body. It's going to continue its deliberations over the next day and a half, in the sense that it's been going on since morning and it's going to go on all of tomorrow also. Niranjan joins us live from our newsroom for more on this. Niranjan, so initial expectation was that there would only be some tinkering of the tax slabs, but this information that you are getting suggests that this is going to be a major overhaul of the entire GST regime.
Abhishek, we're picking up bits and pieces from inside the GST Council meeting, and Harsha has been able to share some of the details of what we can expect. It appears than just GST reforms that will impact businesses, it appears like the larger implication could also be on small businesses, on middle class, MSMEs, and some of the details that we are picking up. Just a few pointers. For example, health insurance could get cheaper, but the insurance providers are not really happy about that. That's another debate altogether. GST Council also likely to approve a time-bound GST registration. They're going to simplify the GST registration process, make it simpler. Some timelines saying that the registration process could be brought down. The timeline could be brought down to just about 3 days. For example, the refund process for exports, that's a complaint that many exporters had. On that front, the timeline for issuance of refunds can be brought down to 7 days, we are being told. Export refund could be likely within 7 days, and that too in a simplified automated process. An automated GST refund is likely to be approved in the GST Council, which is currently meeting in the national capital. And we are also expecting some of these GST reforms that will directly impact the MSME sector. MSMEs have been some of the struggling sectors in India since COVID hit, and hoping that, there has been a lot of support, of course, given by the government in the last few years in every single budget. But since exports will be hit, they're looking at export sector specific references also to exporters, some sort of relief in terms of getting refunds faster. These are being discussed according to the inputs that we're picking up. And we are also hearing that life-saving drugs likely to get cheaper after the new slabs kick in. Health insurance likely to get cheaper. It is going to be more affordable for citizens. Big relief, of course, also for taxpayers. For example, you're looking at tax slabs coming down, and which will directly impact, of course, purchases of the common man. The middle class especially will be directly impacted when these tax slabs come down, when the two-slab structure is proposed. And for all our viewers who are wondering what the tax structure is, we've been getting the details of it. The Prime Minister made a mention of it on the 15th of August when he said that 5% for essentials, 18% for non-essentials, and that it will basically replace the current 4 slabs that we have, which are 5%, 12%, 18%, 28%. All of that will just be rationalized to 5% and 28%, which is going to just simplify things, bring down prices of a lot of items. But of course, those who can afford some of the luxury goods, for them there is always that 40% slab that will continue, which is going to be the sin goods or the luxury slab for items such as tobacco. Of course, cigarettes likely to get more expensive, and cars costing 50 lakhs and luxury cars. I mean, it won't really impact any of us, Abhishek. We can't afford all of that. But a GST rate cut expected to close to about 175 items, according to different reports. Abhishek, I'm sure you have some more inputs of your own on this, and you can share that too. Harsha's joining us with what she's picking up from that GST Council meeting.
Yeah, thank you so much, Niranjan, for that lowdown. We can go to Harsha for more on this. Harsha, with all this information coming in, though, of course, we can say with certain finality only after the meeting is over, which is tomorrow. But it seems that these issues are being deliberated, and all these reforms that are being talked about are being discussed and on the table. How much of this you think has bipartisan support in terms of the opposition states also backing the government, if you are getting to hear something on this from the meeting?
So Abhishek, 7 hours of meeting took place today. It started at 11 o'clock, and right now, what the sources and information has come out from the GST Council meeting is very important, because many of the opposition ministers who participated in the GST Council meeting, they also stated that there should be relief for the MSMEs. And in this meeting, what we have got to know is that not only for the Indian citizens, not only for the armed public, what we say in our language, but also for the MSMEs and the startups in this GST Council meeting have been looked that they must be given relief. And that is the reason for citizens of the country, the health insurance is now much cheaper, the rates have gone down. And if we talk about the MSMEs, for the startups, the timelines have been reduced. Earlier it was very problematic for the startups. There was a fixed timeline, and there was no one to listen to. Every time they had to fill the form and go to the manual way if they want the refund also in their startups, in their MSMEs, in any industry they put forth. And now we have got to know that the timeline has also been reduced. The relief and the refund of to the startups and the MSMEs will come in 7 days. And also several reforms like this has been done for the MSME startups, and eventually for those women also who have started their new business. So we can say that just this GST Council went on very well. Also, there was huge support which was gathered from the opposition parties as well. And likely, I would like to tell you that especially from Telangana, the minister literally applauded when in the inside of the meeting when Nirmala Sitharaman announced about the GST reforms for the startup sector. The one who won to applaud was the Hyderabad minister, because he clearly stated that there were several Telangana startups also which were facing because of the huge GST rates, and it's a huge relief that the MSMEs and startups are looked into. So right now, what we are gathering from this meeting is that it's day one went very well, and the huge relief and the good info which we are getting for the citizens and MSMEs and the startups especially. Back to you.
All right. Has the meeting ended, Harsha, for the day? Or is it going on still?
So Abhishek, right now few ministers have come out, but right now we are waiting for the FM only to come out. Right now FM has not come out yet. We are waiting for the FM and the secretary also to come out and share more information and the official release also for the day one.
All right. Day one of the GST Council meeting, and some big relief measures being discussed there, as Harsha informs us from the Sushma Swaraj Bhavan, where the meeting is taking place. Of course, final announcement to take place only after all the deliberations are over, and that's going to happen tomorrow afternoon. Marathon meeting been on from 11 a.m. onwards. It's been about 6 hours, and the finance minister is still closeted inside, which means that we are going to see some announcement possibly only after she comes out. Moving on for now, and okay, we are trying to connect some phone-ins to understand the implications of this development, both political and economic. Remember, GST is about political economy, because this is about a decision as to whether certain things can be made more affordable, certain things can be made cheaper, certain things perhaps can afford more tax because they classify as sin goods, in the sense that they are not connected with the leitmotif of daily life. They are more like indulgences, and for which people can pay more. The rich particularly can be taxed extra, and that is the reason why this whole reform idea of changing the GST from 4 slabs which exist today, which includes 5, 12, 18 and 28 to 2 slabs. We are trying and connecting with people there on the ground to understand the implications, but remember, this is something which was in demand for a few years by the opposition parties also, that GST needs reform. Even for the government, it has been a learning curve. Remember, GST is a reform which was in the making for more than 2 decades, when the Modi government decided to bite the bullet and bring it in 2017 at some political cost. There were elections coming in, and yet the Modi government decided that this is an idea whose time has come. A second round of fine-tuning and reforms can take place based on experience, and that is why the GST law itself provided for 5 years of a gestation period in which the center would compensate any of the states suffering revenue losses on the count of these reforms for the 5 years, and it was then extended. And now with this reform, which is of course, which has a broad-based political demand also, the government has come to discuss this along with political parties, opposition party-ruled states also. I'm going back to Niranjan in the newsroom for more. Niranjan, this is a bipartisan federal body where the decisions are taken unanimously. I mean, in the GST Council, if there is a dissenter, no decision gets taken. So obviously, it is safe to conclude that whatever is decided and announced would have the backing of all states. Yet we have, Niranjan, I could go to Kishore Subramaniam first. He's joining us over the phone, a financial affairs expert joining us from Chennai. Kishore Subramaniam, if you are getting me, a lot of reforms, we are getting information of a lot of reforms coming out of the GST Council meeting. It seems it is not just about tinkering with the tax slabs, it's about overhauling the entire system, including making it a little easier to register for GST or to get out of it. And remember, I've heard people say that registering GST is easy, but shutting it off is even more difficult. So all those reforms now being discussed, you think it's a bipartisan affair and everyone would be on board, including the opposition parties?
Yeah, everybody should be on board until unless you are doing this opposition politics with calling everything as with a colored, seeing everything with a colored lens. See, my subject is very clear that these are second generation reforms. I think this is long overdue. I think the pricing difference in terms of the GST slabs is also should be made different, which is obviously announced. But what is important for us to understand is that the ease of doing business is very critical, and these are one of the biggest bottlenecks, because today, to get a GST number, it takes 20 days, and to surrender, it takes even more. Forget about the cost. So, ease of doing business for every single state, every businessman should be happy about it, whether it is a shopkeeper or a large corporate. I honestly think there should be no politics on this. Some things are good for the nation. We can't look at everything from the view of a political party or a vision which supports the nation and not a particular party.
Yeah, obviously, but, we have heard the clamor of voices, Kishore, from the opposition finance minister saying that if there is any revenue loss, the center should compensate. These are the same opposition parties which actually want this reform to happen, but then want to, cover their financial or fiscal situation, even as it wants to make the BJP government at the center really take a quick decision on these reforms. So, some double standards there?
Yeah, absolutely. Abhishek, you will not forget the fact of that these are the same opposition states which said that our due for GST has not been paid. But there was no case, nothing. Ultimately, the things were paid on time because there's a ministry and the commission working on this. There's a full committee working and nobody can snatch anybody's share. So these kind of, wild allegations, not substantiating, is as good as your vote chori business. You just keep saying something, don't file a case, don't file any FIR. I am telling you one thing very clearly. If there is a revenue loss, the committee does not have BJP. The committee has all parties. So let's be very clear that it's not a BJP decision. It's a GST GOM, and the GOM consists of every party member. So let's be very clear that if they had an objection, they should have raised it inside the GOM.
Yeah, absolutely. And, this whole thing about insurance, for example, even voices within the government, the likes of Nitin Gadkari were very vocal about it, Kishore, about reducing the GST on health insurance premium so that insurance sector can pass it on to the end consumer. As in the case of insurance, so rest of the sectors, Kishore, you think, final question to you, that ultimately all these reforms that are being discussed and might get announced tomorrow by the GST Council are going to have an impact only and only if the industry passes it on to the end consumer?
Industry has to pass on this end consumer because what is applicable is that when I bill you 100 rupees while selling a calculator, I add the GST. So if the GST from 18 goes to 12%, I have to reduce. So if there is a health insurance premium and the GST on the health insurance premium is waived off, for example, then that has to be passed on. So I don't think so the GST indirect tax can be held back. Yes, interest rate, softening of interest rate, repo rate cuts, these are things which, the consumer may not get the benefit, but GST is a direct benefit we will get despite that being an indirect tax. It will get passed on. What will happen is that the consumption will increase and the individual will have more bandwidth on having liquidity. Though I don't think so that this will have any impact on the macro in terms of the GDP or numbers. What it will have an impact is a sense of satisfaction.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much, Kishore Subramaniam. Akash Jindal, economist, joins us. He's joining us live, in fact. Very good afternoon, Akash. And please tell us, what are the benefits that you and I as end consumers can look at from these reforms that are being talked about?
See, now what we are expecting is that perhaps the slabs would be reduced into 2 slabs. That, if it is done, it's going to be a huge benefit for you, me, and the consumers. Because what is happening is the great Indian demand booster Navratra and Diwali are coming. Now what happens is these are days when we Indians find things auspicious buying. So I think buying would be boosted. So the common man, the middle class person, now he has lots of aspirations. Once the prices drop, India is a price sensitive economy. He'll have the opportunity of buying all those things he has been aspiring for. So he can give family happiness to his family, because middle class, what happens, there's always an issue. How much are you earning and how much are you spending? There's always a challenge between income and expenditure. So it's a good, I would say it would be a huge gift for the middle class. If it is brought down to 2 slabs, it would be a double Diwali for middle class. They'll buy everything which they aspire. Plus for the economy also, it's going to be a booster, because what happens is when middle class buys, consumption increases, and consumption is the strength of Indian economy. What would happen? Manufacturing would increase, job opportunities would increase, income tax collection would increase. And very interestingly, I can give you detailed data. The calculation of my organization, akashindal.in, is GST collection finally wouldn't drop, because sale of things would rise up to such an extent that GST collection would be the same. So what we call in Hindi, aam ke aam gutliyon ke daam.
Absolutely.
And it would be a good
early Diwali there, and building up to the festive season, the government contributing it. Prime Minister, of course, announced it from the Red Fort. Thank you so much, Akash Jindal, for joining us. With that, we have to slip into a short break, but I come back on the other side with monsoon mayhem across North India and the stories that it's bringing of tragedy and, of course, resilience.
दादी के हाथों का जादू और खुशबू से महकता घर, माँ की मुस्कुराहट और खाने की सुगंध। MDH गरम मसाला,
क्योंकि हर रिश्ता है स्वाद से जुड़ा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल, ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े, क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
We didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortunately, we came armed with a little smaller chart. So 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.
Today, the World Health Organization officially announced that this is a global pandemic. We have been in frequent contact with
All right, welcome back, friends. Monsoon mayhem continues across North India, from Jammu and Kashmir to Himachal, from Himachal to Punjab, and from Punjab to, of course, Delhi NCR. It's stories of landslides, of roads caving in, bridges collapsing, and, of course, flood waters in the vicinity of rivers, even as people fight back. And the government, of course, backs them. Let's focus on that. But before, headlines. Republic gets exclusive inside scoop on GST Council meeting. Sources say big relief expected for startups and MSME sector. Indian Army puts out new video of Operation Sindoor underscores ceasefire only after Pakistan's begging. In a big relief, Centre extends cut-off entry under CAA till December of 2024. Sagged BRS leader K. Kavita claims of a big conspiracy, resigns from the party and the post of BRS MLC. FM Nirmala Sitharaman chairs 56th GST Council Meeting, slashes in tax slabs expected. Monsoon mayhem across North India, floods disrupt normal life in Jammu and Kashmir, Punjab, Himachal Pradesh and Delhi NCR.
And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible.
Amid Trump clamped down on tariffs, German foreign minister in India backs expedited FTA agreement talks. All right, welcome back, friends. In fact, let's begin this with a breaking news development coming in, and this is first on Republic. Banu Mushtaq, the one who won the Booker Prize recently, has broken her silence on the Mysuru Dasara controversy. The Mysuru Dasara, she was an invitee there, and the BJP, in fact, had objected to Banu Mushtaq coming in and be a guest at an event which is essentially a religious festival, since Banu Mushtaq does not subscribe to the religion. We have a soundbite, in fact. Let's listen to her first, then we go to our Kannada newsroom. Okay, we have a soundbite of Banu Mushtaq, the Booker Prize winner, short story writer from Kerala, and she was invited as a special guest for the Mysuru Dasara celebrations by the Karnataka government, which was objected to by the BJP, which is in a position in the state, and because she does not practice the religion of which the Mysuru Dasara forms part of, the Hindu religion, and now I think she has come out and put across her point of view on this. Let's listen to her.
Yes, I'm highly grateful to the people of Karnataka. 7 crores of Kannadigas, I am highly grateful to them. And I am thankful and grateful to the state government and to the Chief Minister, Mr. Siddaramaiah, and I am also thankful to the district administration myself.
They are all invited to your family also.
Yes. Yeah, it is a total invitation, not only to be to the entire family also. That's why I am also very grateful to them.
They invited to 22nd September. Any plan?
Yeah, no plans right now. I don't have any plans because within 2 to 3 days I am moving out of country for some literary program, and I may return next week. So after returning, I will coordinate with the district administration and I will finalize the programs with them.
That's why it's biggest celebration in our Karnataka.
Yes, but right now, I reserve my comments. I don't want to talk anything about any issue right now. Please bear with me. That's all.
Madam, you this one ಹೇಗೆ ನೋಡ್ತೀನಿ ಚಿಕ್ಕದ್ರಿಂದ ದಸರಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ
ನಾನು ಏನು ಕೂಡ ರೈಟ್ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನು ಕೂಡ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಸಂದರ್ಭ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ.
Okay, and this is Banu Mushtaq, sort of not exactly clarifying, but saying that she is going to be traveling to foreign shores. She's traveling, and that's the reason why she might not be there in the festival. She was invited, and while she's speaking out, but she's refusing to clarify on some of the controversial comments. It seems that there is no follow-up also. If we can get Niranjan over the phone to explain us better. He's coming to the newsroom, in fact, and she sort of suggests that she might not go there because there is no follow-up communication is what we understand. But for more on it, Niranjan is joining us live from the newsroom. But before that, let's listen to her once more.
Okay, today invited by Mysore
District Administration.
What is the man? What about your?
Yes, I'm highly grateful to the people of Karnataka. 7 crores of Kannadigas, I am highly grateful to them, and I am thankful and grateful to the state government and to the Chief Minister Mr. Sitharaman, and
Okay, Niranjan, in the thick of controversy, Banu Mushtaq coming out with that statement, but I still am second guessing as to whether she's going to attend the Mysuru Dasara or not attend the Mysuru Dasara.
Well, she has not said that she will not attend, Abhishek. In fact, we heard it carefully. She says that she has not coordinated the details of her inauguration, of her being at that particular event. Now, this is what we have just played out is important because for the last 2 weeks, we've had the controversy play out over Banu Mushtaq. She's an International Booker Prize winner. So she's a very big personality, but the state government recommending her name to inaugurate the Nada Habba. It's called the Nada Habba or the Dasara festival. The state festival at the Chamundi Hill temple was questioned by many people, including the royal family in Mysuru, and the government has decided to invite her. And we've seen the controversy play out in the last few days. The BJP had questioned whether she was the right candidate to be called there to be inaugurating the festival. The Dasara festival in the first place because of a few controversial comments that she has made in the past about deities. Now, her comments in the past on deities, on Hindu gods, is primarily one of the reasons why it was questioned. The government was asked whether they found nobody else to inaugurate the Dasara, which is a Hindu festival, a Hindu festivity there in the Chamundi Hills, which is the pride of Karnataka, happens every year starting October. And the state government has faced flack for the last few weeks. Even the royal family there has questioned the state government, and the whole debate has been whether it's a Hindu festival, it's not a Hindu festival, etc. But it is the festivity that is overseen by the royal family there of Mysuru, and the parliamentarian from Mysuru, Vodayar, who also spoke to Republic TV a few days back, said the choice may have been a wrong one, but the state government has been adamant on why they have picked 62-year-old Banu Mushtaq, who's a writer, she's an activist, and she's also been a part of the Kannada language movement. So she has been associated with culture, language in Karnataka. She's an icon nonetheless. But her comments in the past is one of the reasons why she was questioned. Now, she has spoken for the first time today, and from her comments, she's grateful. She says she's grateful to the state government. She's thanking them profusely. But she also says that she has a visit overseas. She will come back from that visit and then coordinate with the state government. But she's essentially also confirmed that she will be going ahead she confirms that she will be going ahead and she will be a part of the inauguration of the Dasara Habba, Dasara festival, which is otherwise also referred to as a Nada Habba in Mysuru.
Okay, Niranjan, a quick question before I let you go, which is that is there a suggestion in her words that maybe there is no follow-up from the Sitharaman government and that it might have sort of developed some cold feet on the invite?
They have stood their ground. In fact, you had the state chief minister and also the deputy chief minister come out and say, in fact, they made controversial comments like it's not a Hindu festival, it is the state festival, and that is why they've called a state literary icon. But the whole controversy has been around what she thinks, whether she has faith in Chamundeshwari, which is the goddess of the Chamundi Hills. Chamundi Hills is named after Chamundeshwari. Okay. And she has made controversial remarks in the past about the goddess, and that is why her being the chief guest has been questioned in the past. Abhishek.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you so much, Niranjan, with those updates. And now we move on to the story that we wanted to focus on, which is the monsoon mayhem. Continuous heavy rainfall has been witnessed in several parts of Jammu and Kashmir, with rivers swelling and flash flood-like conditions reported across multiple districts. In fact, that's been the story for a fortnight and more. In Rajouri, incessant downpour has led to flood-like conditions, forcing authorities to remain on high alert. Even as Doda's Bhalesa and Bhadarwa areas, torrential rains continue for second consecutive day, actually more, triggering flood-like conditions. And amidst all this, the Tavi River is in full speed. We are joined in by, these are pictures from South Kashmir also, Kulgam, Chenab River there, and in the Srinagar urban agglomeration, the Jhelum River's water levels have risen significantly. Chenab also in full speed. These are pictures of rivers in full fury. Gursimran joins us live from Aknoor. He has been reporting on the flood situation in Jammu region for the last 10 days and more. Gursimran, what's the latest you can share? You're carrying an umbrella. There was a red alert warning for the next 60 hours. We are still 12 hours into it. How's the situation like? Is it worsening or is it sort of stabilizing?
See, Abhishek, if we speak of the situation is worsening with each passing minute. The place where we are standing, we have to move at least 500 meters backyards. Reason being that the Chenab is now getting into the civilian areas. I'll request Ashu if we can move conveniently to a 180 degree and we can show you that earlier we used to be at the place that can be seen at a zoom place from here. But now what has happened that this entire area is coming under the influence, under the impact of the river Chenab. What has happened that the Chenab has now entered the civilian areas because the barrages and the bunds that used to be, they all have been breached, and the level with which it is raining, what it seems like that it has already surpassed 100 millimeter in last 1.5 hour. So it's raining heavily here in the Gadkhal area from where we are reporting, and there has been a large scale damage to the life in Jammu and Kashmir, especially in Jammu region. 131 lives have been lost in last 3 weeks, and now as we speak there has been large scale damage to the agriculture as well, because thousands of acres of land has completely been washed away because Chenab has now breached into the areas that it never touched in the past. So now the level of the Chenab is close to 44 feet once again, despite the barrages actually reducing the level of the dams, the Salal Dam and the dam in the Ramban district, that also Baglihar also in decreasing the water, the level of water down to 3.25 lakh cusecs from the 4.25 cusecs water. So now also the water level continues to rise. It is going to be, the situation is grim, and that's why BSF has to step in. BSF carried out an operation despite inclement weather condition, and in this daring operation they managed to get some close to 50 people out in 5 sorties of Mi-17 helicopter. All these were tribal people that were stranded there along with their cattle, but now have been rescued in a daring operation by BSF.
We can, in fact, in your frame, sense the force of that downpour there from where you are reporting, Gursimran, and of course, as much as we can see you, the same must apply to the cameraman. Take care. Thank you so much. And we move on and back to New Delhi, where German Foreign Minister is visiting, and in fact, he backed FTA talks that are going on between India and the European Union, of which Germany is part, and in fact said that they should be expedited and that Germany will fully back that decision as and when it happens. He says that Germany will push the EU for a deal at the earliest. Remember, this comes in the midst of Trump tariff war, of which even EU is facing some headwinds. And the German foreign minister is on a 2-day visit to India. He already visited Bengaluru and then came to New Delhi and met External Affairs Minister S. Jaishankar. Big statement there. Let's listen in.
And for me personally, it was really very interesting to spend the whole day in Bangalore to see what we are really doing already together. Economically and culturally, really, that was astonishing for me to see how many students are learning German. And that shows us that the potential is really, really high for the two of our countries. And economically, you already mentioned the FTA. Germany is a full supporter of getting this agreement negotiated as soon as even possible. We are a free trade nation. And of course, you know that after or similar to the Mercosur agreement, the EU is working on the one with India is the most important to us. And I hope really that we can be successful. I already learned today, the meeting with the economic minister, that he is very optimistic for the forthcoming time. And you can be assured that we will use all arguments we have with the Commission to push this forward and to reach a new level between our countries and between the EU and India on this. So thank you so much for having us. I'm looking forward to our conversation today. Thank you.
All right, moving on. Prime Minister Narendra Modi attended the second day of the 4th edition of Semicon India 2025 at New Delhi. PM interacted with the innovators and industry leaders and looked at their innovations at Yashobhumi. And remember, this is the second back-to-back day that he has visited the event, underscoring the Modi government's commitment to nurture a healthy and strong semiconductor ecosystem in the country. Here's a report.
India is making significant strides in the semiconductor sector. India has made massive developments in the recent years in semiconductor chips. And to provide a common platform for all innovators and their innovations, the government organized the Semicon India event, which aims to catalyze India's semiconductor ecosystem. Prime Minister paid a visit to the event on the second day. Notably, Prime Minister also visited the event on the first day as well. Accompanied by IT Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, Prime Minister took stock of all the new innovations. He interacted with innovators and industry experts during his visit. On the first day, while addressing the event, Prime Minister Modi highlighted the importance of semiconductor chips in the coming years. Although the semiconductor industry continues to face some challenges, it has witnessed robust growth and is poised for even more.
All right, China marked the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II and showcased its military might. Notably, in the display of arms and ammunition, Beijing also flaunted the missiles that failed miserably during Operation Sindoor. Here are details.
China displayed its missiles, fighter jets, and other military hardware in public view for the first time, marking the 80th anniversary of the end of World War II. According to Chinese military officials, much of the weaponry and equipment in the parade was being shown to the public for the first time. Chinese troops marched in lockstep by President Xi Jinping, who leads the Communist Party and heads the military as the chairman of the Central Military Commission. The audience included about 24 foreign leaders from countries including Russian President Vladimir Putin and North Korean leader Kim Jong-un. Notably, Beijing's weaponry displayed also showcased the missiles that failed miserably during the Operation Sindoor. In its military parade, China also flaunted the missiles that it provided Pakistan during escalations with Indian Defence Forces in Operation Sindoor. During the military parade in Beijing's Tiananmen Square, China unveiled the Dongfeng 5 missile, a liquid-fueled intercontinental strategic nuclear missile. The missile is designed to be launched from China's northern silo fields, which could be used to target continental US. It's the first major military parade in China since 2019 on the 70th anniversary of the founding of Communist China. The parade commemorates the end of World War II, a conflict that devastated China.
All right, time again to go into a break, but coming back with the exclusive inside scoop on GST Council meeting. Sources say big relief expected for startups and the MSME sector. And the Indian Army puts out a new video of Operation Sindoor _ ceasefire only after Pakistan came crying uncle.
अब छोलिया हो या लोबिया, सफेद चने या काले चने,
सब कुछ मजेदार बने।
इसको घर पे लगाओगे तो शादी का तो पता नहीं, पर घर पक्का नहीं टूटेगा।
रुंगटा नहीं तो घर स्ट्रॉन्ग नहीं। रुंगटा स्टील TMT बार एकदम सॉलिड।
पहाड़ों में एक हाइकिंग स्टिक भी बन सकती है।
आधे बाउल दही में 4 चम्मच MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला डाला, स्टर करो, पुदीना चटनी तैयार। MDH चटनी पुदीना मसाला।
Here we didn't want to bring out the big charts because it had no chance of standing. Fortune came armed with a little smaller chart. So it's 67%, so we're going to be charging a discounted reciprocal tariff of 34%, I think.